The hell these hoes talking about? These hoes want to yell and argue all night. Nah, bitch. Y'all say y'all want to fight Wavy, so come fight me. Like the fuck, y'all not from nowhere near here. Y'all went over there to fight Wavy. I mean, to argue with Wavy, try to expose Wavy, all that pussy ass shit, bitch. But when the females say they want to fight, bitch, oh, so now you don't want to come. You was just saying you was just trolling Wavy, won't you? Candace, you was just over there trolling the fuck out of Wavy, saying you want to fight Wavy, you want to fight Wavy, you want to fight Wavy. But when I tell you, bitch, I'll fight you. I'll take that fade because you a female. You want to yell, do all this other shit. Oh, come to Louisiana. Nah, you just wanted to fight a nigga way in Detroit. You just wanted to fight a nigga way in Detroit. Fuckers, you talking about? And Q, you fake as fuck. Q, you fake as fuck. You over there taking a whole side that look like she about 15. She don't even look grown. She looked like a fucking kid, my nigga. She looked like a fucking kid. And Diggs, you was over there muting me. You fake as hell. You fake as hell. And y'all keep bringing that crab ass nigga PH9 over there. He's a bitch, nigga. Fuck you and fuck your set, nigga. Like the fuck I said, nigga. You not from 40s. Fuck is you talking about? You's a bitch, nigga. And I'm gonna keep this live up. And I'm gonna keep this motherfucker live up because I'm tired of motherfuckers. Like, nah, we not gonna do that. If I tell y'all to mute somebody so I can get my point. I've been over there since day one. These hoes just came around today and y'all already switching up. This is exactly why I go live on my own motherfucking page. I don't need nobody muting me, none of that. All that pussy ass shit. Y'all supposed to mute them hoes so I can get my point across, nigga. The fuck is we talking about? Fuck is we talking about? These hoes want to yell all night. But bitch, you just want to go way to Detroit to fight a nigga. But when the female that's halfway said that they'll take that fag, now it's, oh, I gotta come way to Louisiana. No, bitch, you come to me. You was just trolling a nigga. You was just trolling a nigga that's gonna knock your ass out. The fuck is we talking about? I don't even know why the fuck is bitches over there acting like they even want to fight Wavy. Like, bitch, like what are we talking about? That's the whole man. Bitch, he gonna whoop your ass. All that puss ass, fake ass shit. I don't give a fuck. Fuck all that puss ass shit. PH9, you's a bitch, nigga. You want to be part of something so bad. PH9, you's a bitch. You want to be part of something so bad. Crab ass nigga. You came on my stream with TT Naughty and you fucked the whole shit up and I still gave you a pass until you went to Wavy Live and you talked down on me. Then you went to Diggs Live and talked down on me, man, because I dropped you down. Nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about your weird ass questions. You want to be part of some shit so bad. Fuck is you talking about? I go live on my own page.
Clown ass niggas, man. These niggas some clowns, man.
I never need a nigga. Hey, that shit pissed me off because I've been sitting over there the whole time just listening to these hoes. Dog you. They not even really saying nothing.
I wasn't even saying nothing back to them hoes because they female.
Y'all into it with each other, but y'all ain't never supposed to let these hoes like bitch stay in the bitch place.
No, the female need to stay. I said that female need to stay in their fucking place, bro. Why is female coming at a nigga like that? That soon when a nigga come at them, oh Wavy, you going too far, bro. This bitch keep coming at me and y'all letting this bitch come at me, bro. Tell this bitch to stay in her place.
Weird. I've been saying that shit weird, bro. Fuck is we talking about? And this fat ugly bitch queen that look like a tranny bitch. Fuck you and fuck your kids, bitch. You right in Virginia. I'm in Winston-Salem. I'm close to the
ugly ass bitch.
I could be in Virginia.
Bitch dick riding on my Instagram and shit. Bitch, get your dick riding ass on.
2 to 3 hours. You right there. Why won't you come catch your fade? I mean, y'all just want to beat trolls and bully West. Come get beat up. The fuck is we talking about? These hoes, like, y'all talk too much for me. All they want to do is sit over there and yell and yell and yell. PH9 talking about, oh, she can't fuck with them. She can't. Bitch, you are a crab. You're a fake crip. You're a fake crip. You're a crab, my nigga. Don't nobody give a fuck what you think. You just came around, nigga. The fuck is we talking about? Q over there hyping them hoes up. Q, you fake as fuck. Diggs, you fake as fuck because you over there muting me for these bitches that just came around. That's weird as fuck. You supposed to mute them hoes so I could get my point across. I don't give a fuck how nobody say, my nigga. I ain't never brought motherfuckers to my page or whatever and then just start muting people that been coming to my page for some new motherfuckers. That shit weird, bro. All that shit weird as fuck. All that shit weird as fuck, my nigga. Anybody sitting over there listening to that shit stupid as hell. This bitch was just trolling Wavy talking about some, she want to come way to Detroit to fight Wavy. Talking about, so I'll fight you, Wavy. But when I say I'm in North Carolina, now I got to backtrack and come to Louisiana. No, bitch. No, you just said you want to go to Detroit to find a man. I'm halfway from him. You can come to North Carolina.
That's what I'm saying. Female want to get in niggas' business. That's their problem. They need to stay out of. They need to go at female. You feel me? She trying to go at a whole nigga for no reason. I ain't saying I don't even know this girl.
Hey,
I'm up there saying I don't even know you. Who is you?
Hey, look. And then they try to like flip the narrative like I'm scared. I just called both y'all hoes out and said y'all can catch the fade, come to North Carolina, right? Y'all was just trolling this man, talking about going way to Detroit. But I'm right here. I'm right here. And Queen, you right in Virginia. You a fat, sloppy hoe. You look like a fucking... You look like a goddamn history teacher, bitch. You look weird. I bet you got kids my age. Fuck is we talking about? You won't come see about me at all, bitch.
You know, be weird as hell. Speaking on me, Wavy, you goofy. Believe in all the narratives though, but be dick ride.
Fuck is we talking about? I'm on probation because I shoot people, nigga. Fuck is we talking about? Y'all don't know me.
Believe in all the narratives and shit.
Y'all don't know me. Like, come on, stop it. Like, stop it, my nigga. On everything I love, on my dead mother, I'm on probation because I shoot people. Like, what are we talking about? I'm telling you to come. Look, Wavy, I'm telling them to come. I'm telling them to come catch a friendly fade. Like, I wasn't even mad. I was really playing at first.
But that's some real shit from you because you a female. You feel me? You can say that because she tried to fight a nigga. You feel me? No, fight me. Right. I'm a female. That's real shit. You coming at a nigga, you know he can't really say that. Like, you know he can't really say what he want to say to you because he gonna get bashed for it. So fight me. That's real shit.
You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even mad. Like, I was really fucking around at first. But when they kept trolling and doing that little weird shit, and then Diggs, little black ugly ass in there trying to mute me, bitch, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm not about to play with y'all when I could just go live on my own page and say what the fuck I want to say. I just said I stay in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
No, but Diggs mute everybody though.
I stay 5 minutes from the. I stay 5 minutes from the mall.
Damage, but Diggs be muting everybody though. Diggs be muting there. Diggs was muting me too. I couldn't get mad because everybody had to talk.
Fuck that. Fuck that, Wavy. That's fake because when I'm telling him to mute them so I can say what the fuck I want to say, he won't do it. But you muting me and putting these hoes on the big screen. That's weird, my nigga. Mute them bitches. I'm the veteran over here. They're new. You supposed to mute them so I can get my point across.
No,
what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying?
You is right.
Mute them first so I can say what the fuck I want to say. You letting them talk over me like I took an L or something. Fuck is we talking about? Bitch, I shoot people. I don't even fight for real. But I do fight. You get what I'm saying, Wavy? I will fight. I don't fight for real. I'm on probation because I shoot people. What are we talking about, my nigga? Y'all never seen the body. Y'all never done nothing in y'all lives. Y'all talking. This bitch think cause she in Louisiana, that's supposed to mean something. Bitch, my brother stay in Port Allen. Bitch, my brother's from BR. What are we talking about? One of my best friends is from BR. He stay in Port Allen. What are we talking about? His uncle is Max Manili. I know y'all know Max Manili. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, these people, I don't know who these people is, bro, but these people just be Wavy. They talk about my hairline. Oh, he's a goofy. Yeah, he got a sprayed on hairline. Like,
that's what I'm saying. These bitches haters, and I don't do
the bitches is fans.
Hey, Wavy, you already know I don't do the messy shit. I've been telling y'all to chill on that messy shit. But when them hoes is over there dog you, I'm like, nah, I'm gonna say something because I'm just not fake like that, and I like to fight. Like, we can really fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done fought 5 hoes for one summer and went to jail. Like, what are we talking about? Like,
no, these hoes just be weird. They be wanting a nigga to fit in and want a nigga to like them, so they be trying to say little slick shit.
Well, bitch, I just called you out. Come outside. I'm in Winston-Salem. I stay 5 minutes from Haynes Mall. I will pull up and beat your ass.
These bitches weird. They be wanting to say shit to me to make a nigga make them feel accepted for a nigga. Like, come on, man, that shit weird as hell. I can't even.
Weird, right? I won't even gonna get on live, but that shit start pissing me off because I'm not about to yell over 2 bitches like this. Control your fucking panel. If I'm telling you to mute them so I can get my point, it's 2 hoes against me. Let mute them real quick so I can say what the fuck I want to say, and then they could go back to screaming. This bitch in a fucking bonnet. Take that bonnet off with your little ponytail. Comb that matted ass shit. I bet you that bitch won't turn her camera on and take that bonnet off. Her shit probably look a hot mess. I better lace front lifting up and all that. I'm not about to yell with you, bitch. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. You don't make no paper. I work 12 hours a day and still I got time at 2:46 in the morning to slap the fuck out you. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all not on my level at all. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all not on my level. Period. You hoe would sit over there and troll our motherfucking. I'm not about to troll with y'all bitches, and I don't need to be on nobody's page. I've been had a page. Do y'all see my views? What the fuck are we talking about? I don't have to fuck with nobody. Like, what are we talking about? I'm cool on niggas. And I've been saying that. I'm cool on niggas. Straight up. I don't do that weird fake ass shit motherfuckers be on. I don't do the weird shit. But niggas be quick to switch up for some hoes, my nigga. You don't know them bitches. Man, one of them bitches look like she about 12 years old. And the other one look about 45. And won't neither one of them hoes meet me halfway to fight. But I'm scary. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Bitch, I done fought wars even your granddaddies ain't fought. Like, what are we talking about? Scary ass bitches. I'm not about to yell with y'all on no fucking panel. Like, I'm not about to yell with y'all all night. I told you where I'm at. You said you wanted to fight Wave. You were just telling Wavy come outside and fight, right? Did you or did you just not tell Wavy to come outside and come fight? So why when I tell you to come outside and come fight me, now I gotta go way to Louisiana? No. You was just trolling the nigga, so come get your ass beat. I don't even need the money at this point. Cause y'all pissing me the fuck off. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of all y'all. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all can't fuck with me on no type of. I don't even know why y'all think that. I don't even know why y'all really think that. Like, y'all cannot beat me. I ain't never lost a fight. If I ever lost a fight, they had to jump me right after. No matter if I said that right, I ain't never lost a fight. The only time I lost a fight is when they jumped me because I was beating ass. And one-on-ones, you can't fuck with me. I promise to God, you can't fuck with me. You like, what are we talking about? You always want to yell all motherfucking night. The fuck are we talking about, bitch? How many times I gotta say, fuck you and fuck your kids to make you come outside? And then these bitches talking about some, because I said I'm on probation and I can't leave the state. Bitch, I was really trolling. I could really go anywhere the fuck I want. I just want you to come to me because y'all just was trying to come to Wavy. Y'all trying to entice a fight with Wavy. Y'all want to do all this little bitch ass, puss ass shit. Nah, come fight me. Like, come fight me. Like, that's what I want. Come fight me. And I promise to God I'm gonna be out there with a stick. Come fight me. Come fight me. Fuck is we talking about?
Man, these hoes fans, man. I've been saying this. These hoes fans. These hoes wanted me to trying to get my attention. These hoes, guess why they keep bringing me up, following me, bringing me up. Bitch, if I wasn't nobody, why you keep bringing me up?
Nah, it ain't even if I'm not crashing out. I don't know. I'm not crashing out for Wavy. I told these
Bitch, ain't nobody sleeping with no Juanito.
Man, I wouldn't even worry about that. But look, it's the point that this bitch was just trolling Wavy right the whole time. Talking about, so come outside, come fight me, come fight me. Bitch, I'm halfway. You can come fight me and catch your fade. Like, what are we talking about? That shit weird as fuck, my nigga.
Weird as fuck. People be weird.
Every time I try to say something, they want to keep yelling and yelling and yelling. I'm not about to yell with y'all all night, bro.
Man, hey, Damage, this the nigga you block right here. Block this nigga. Never let this nigga up, never in your life. Block this lame ass nigga.
What the fuck is we talking about?
Block this lame ass nigga. This nigga's a lame. This the nigga that make fake pages of me. Never let this bitch ass nigga get a word in your. This nigga, you can ask any female that's in the most inside the sector. They don't even let Mr. West on their motherfucking panel because he trolls so much.
Yeah, see, I don't do the troll shit, my nigga. And even if they was trolling him, it's cool sometimes. You feel me? Like, it's cool to troll sometimes. It be funny. But when y'all keep on and on and on, and then ain't nobody over there saying shit. Like what good energy and Wavy had going on, that's between them two. You feel me? All these hoes in the background talking about come outside and fight me. Come fight me. This nigga way in Detroit. I'm in North Carolina. Bitch, the first bitch, Queen, you probably like 2-3 hours from me. You could definitely come fight me. The other bitch, you probably like a good 8 hours from me. But you talking about fighting a nigga way in Detroit where you could come halfway and fight me. Like, what is we talking about, my nigga? That shit weird. See, Mr. West, I could bring you up, but I'm not about to do all that yelling and shit. That's exactly why I left him over there. Because motherfuckers weird, bro. That shit weird. Motherfuckers ain't want to let me get a word in. But these hoes want to goddamn troll all night. That shit weird.
Hey, let me tell you something, bro. So we cool. You from North Carolina, I'm from North Carolina. I'm in Southeast Raleigh. On God, everybody know that. Look, real shit. You gotta understand. You doing all that defending this nigga?
Man,
That
shut your bitch ass up, man.
damage. I'm
Y'all
telling
don't nah,
you.
it don't have nothing to do
Nothing
with
to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Nigga
Nigga,
trying to make it about me. Nothing to do with me.
it's just the fact that they
nigga,
was over there trying to fight a nigga, and to be real, Mr. West, I was just fucking around at first. I'm like, man, come fight me. I'm having fun out there. But these hoes want to really try me like I really won't knock their ass out. You feel me though? You know how we get in North Carolina. You know we don't mind fighting. Why are these hoes playing like that? This bitch said she in Virginia, bro, but she won't come to North Carolina to fight. But you want to sit on the internet and troll wavy all night? Come on, man.
hold on. Let me say some real shit. So Candace Powder Puff, she could fight. On my mama, she could throw them hands. I seen it. Sanity from Virginia. She went to V State. She from the Murder Mount. She throw them hands. Real shit. You gotta understand. Some of these motherfuckers I done met in real life, like real life. They ain't no motherfuckers who be with
I
that.
told you, bro. This nigga the troll, bro. He gonna come over here and troll
Listen,
his way to the
look,
top.
talking over me, bro. Let me talk to
You's
Damage.
a troll, bro. Nobody allow you on
Her
their
shit.
page. Tell the
Her,
truth.
this is
Well,
her
this
shit.
motherfucker said that's mob time, but that's not mob time.
Oh God, bro. Listen to me. You keep
Damage, I'm gone, man. I'm not
you
even
keep
gonna be on
you
here with this nigga on here.
nigga
I'm
dog.
about to kick him off.
Look, he runs. He runs. Do you hear me? Niggas can't find him. But what he don't know is when the right nigga find him, they gonna send that address and we gonna beat his ass one by one. Dead ass. We hopping on planes. Wavy is a fucking rat. I will pay for a nigga to beat his ass and put it on camera. On God, I got cash on that. Cash money. He's a weird ass nigga. Don't crash out over that weird ass nigga, bro. I'm telling you. You're gonna have everybody.
Crash it out with nobody, cause first of all, bro, look, I don't do the troll shit. I run real content. I don't give a fuck about no trolling. It's just the point that bitches was over there getting on my nerves, running their mouth. It could have been anybody. I wouldn't have gave a fuck. If you talk about you want to fight a nigga, I'm a female, come fight me. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? They either want to fight or they don't. That shit weird, my nigga. That shit weird.
You see, Guarantee just said the same shit I said. He said, "Don't crash trying to stick
I
up."
don't give a fuck because motherfuckers keep playing with me and it don't got nothing to do with Wavy. Like I keep saying, it has nothing to do with Wavy. It has everything to do with how people moving. Now people out of shit. I'm not with that weird shit, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. Niggas ain't built my channel. I built my channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I'm still building my shit. I don't need niggas. Straight up. All
Right.
that if I tell a motherfucker to mute somebody so I can get my point across, why they ain't being muted? Why the fuck am I still yelling? I'm not about to yell so y'all niggas can get some fucking entertainment all night. That shit lame as a bitch. Mute them so I can say what the fuck I have to say.
But you know, look, real shit. I'm gonna tell you when you're wrong, cuz you was wrong. On me. Damage, like this the first time we talked on me. On some real goddamn North Carolina shit, you was wrong.
How the fuck I'm wrong? And them bitches trolling away be talking about some, oh, come fight me. No. Fight me.
Cuz hear me out. Real shit. Damage. You from North Carolina. We don't do fuck shit. They not going at cuz for no reason. Yes, they females. It don't matter. Cuz need an ass whooping with the shit that he done. He ain't told you some of the shit he done. If you knew what this nigga did, bro, you wouldn't even fuck with him at all. Do you know this nigga done scam old women out of their money type shit, bro?
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Tell them hoes come out and fight or shut the fuck up. I don't care about none of that.
The wrong shit, bro.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Man, we real gangsters over here, man. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
But we got a G.
Man, my niggas really kill niggas. Like, what are we talking about? My brother is fighting a Fed case. My brother was just in the same prison as R. Kelly. Do you get what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, we really throw it off over here. We really get like that. These hoes playing. Like, bitch, you gonna fuck around and die playing with me. On God.
They not
hoes don't want to fight, man. Like, stop all that shit. This puss ass bitch, you right in Virginia. Come to North Carolina, catch your fan, your homeboy right in Raleigh. I'm in Winston-Salem. What we doing? You know how Winston-Salem get. If you in Raleigh, then you know about Winston-Salem. Why these hoes playing? You know what I'm saying?
Cause you putting a target on your back. You tripping.
I don't give a fuck. What you mean a target? Target for what? I'm outside. Target for what? Bitch, I play target practice. I shoot people. Target on my back. I don't give a fuck about no internet shit.
Cause this the thing about it though. Like I said, you don't know who. And
Man, I don't give a fuck. Who know who's what, bitch? We kill everybody.
ain't no square. Sanity ain't no square. Real shit.
I don't give a fuck where she from. I don't give a fuck. Fuck her, fuck her kids. I'll beat that bitch up and spit on her kids' forehead on my dead mother. What they want to do.
Now you know you wrong for that. I can't even goddamn.
I don't give a fuck. This how I get. I play with my ops. I don't give a fuck. Fuck a bitch. Fuck a nigga. Fuck they talking about. Hoes scared to fight. These hoes scared to fight, but want to troll all night. Nah, that shit weak. Like I said. And anybody, man, I don't give a fuck. Man, I don't fuck with niggas anyways. I don't fuck with niggas anyway, so I don't care, bro. I don't fuck with niggas anyways. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't fuck with niggas anyways. I don't care about none of that shit. All that shit weird, my nigga. Talking about I'm making myself a target. Like, it has nothing to do with none of that. Y'all hoes want to keep talking all night. That shit got on my motherfucking nerve. That's why I don't do the trolling shit, because motherfuckers really die over here. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? These hoes and anybody sitting over there that's letting them hoes just bash me and not say nothing, you weird as fuck, my nigga. Q quit to switch up for some pussy, my nigga. You the type of nigga that'll let a bitch backdoor you. You quit to switch up for some pussy. You don't know that bitch. That bitch look like she 15. She don't even look grown, my nigga. She don't even look grown. Y'all niggas weird as a bitch, and I said what the fuck I said. I'm tired of motherfuckers. Motherfuckers don't want to catch a friendly fade, but I'm scared. Bitch, I called you out. How am I scared? No, come get some. These hoes ready to travel all over the world. If you broke, just say that. These hoes broke. They ain't got no gas money. They fucked up. Nah. But y'all just want to team up on the nigga. Nah, come fight me, because that shit weird, bro. I'm not with that shit. Niggas weird as hell. Don't nobody, motherfuckers talking about slap game. Don't nobody stick together over that bitch. Don't nobody sit together over that bitch. Everybody just let motherfuckers come over there and come up and just talk shit about each other. All that shit weird as fuck, my nigga. I'm not with that shit. We really bleed loyalty over here. I bleed loyalty for real over here. How's motherfuckers supposed to be goddamn, like, how people supposed to be sticking together, but y'all keep letting motherfuckers come up and talk shit about each other, not saying nothing. Same way motherfuckers kept letting PH9 come up there after he said fuck me and fuck my hood and all that shit. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not arguing with no motherfucking crab. That nigga's a crab, my nigga. He's a fake crib. He left PH9, left LA because he's scared. He claimed he's 40s. No, nigga, you're a bitch. You was never from the set. And even if you was from the set, fuck you and fuck your set, nigga. I said fuck you and fuck your kids and all that, nigga. I been said that. That's exactly why he over there trolling now, my nigga. He mad because I don't want to be his friend. He got mad because I don't want to be his friend. He got mad because I kicked him off the TT Naughty stream I did. Because he kept asking some TMZ ass questions. Nigga, you do that on your own motherfucking time. What the fuck are we talking about, nigga? Hey, this is exactly why I go live on my own page, bro. I would go live and run my own content by myself. Because motherfuckers weird as fuck. These motherfuckers so thirsty for fucking clout. These motherfuckers let anybody up, just dog anybody on the panel that been over there. That shit weird. There ain't no structure. I don't play like that, nigga. I'm a blood for real, nigga. Fuck are we talking about? I don't do the trolling. We really kill shit over here on my mother. Fuck are we talking about? It has nothing to do with Wavy, because as y'all can see, I told Wavy to shut the fuck up right before I told them bitches to come catch the fade. Did I not tell Wavy to shut the fuck up? I was damn near about to cuss him out before I got out what the fuck I got to say. It had nothing to do with Wavy. It had everything to do with them hoes being new over there and they running their motherfucking mouth. Fuck are we talking about? I ain't never ran from a fight. Never. On my dead mother, I never run from a fight. Never. On everything I love. I fight every time. It don't matter who out there. I fight every time. I could get jumped and all. Win, lose, or draw, I'm a fight. I'm not these other motherfuckers. Y'all run that shit with somebody else, I'll beat the fuck out you on my soul. Motherfuckers want to keep goddamn playing. That shit weird as a bitch. I'm not with that weird fake ass shit. I came in this bitch alone, I'll leave alone. Straight up. I'm not with that weird shit, bro. Everybody want to chase clout around this bitch, but ain't nobody trying to come outside. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Exactly. Them hoes ain't have nothing to do with nothing, Wavy. But the bitch was just, and like, I can understand they being mad, but how you get mad and start yelling when I tell you to come to North Carolina? You was just talking about you want to fight Wavy, so come out here. Fuck are we talking about? And it could have been a friendly fade at that point. I wasn't mad or nothing. I was really chilling. But since hoes want to keep popping it, and then you got cute gay ass in the back talking about, so yeah, babe, that bitch look like she 15. So you fuck with middle schoolers now? Because she look like a little kid, my nigga. She look like a child. So what are we talking about? She look like a child, my nigga. She turned that camera on the bitch black and ugly. She don't look like nothing at all. She look like she in about 9th grade, bro. She look like a freshman in high school. And I could tell her hair not done the way she wearing that bonnet. Man, that bitch probably couldn't afford a wig right now if she wanted to. That bitch broke. That bitch broke. I'm not about to yell. I'm not about to yell with y'all all night. I already said what I said. When y'all ready to fight, I'm in North Carolina. Now, I'm not about to go out my way to fight. I'm not about to come to y'all. I'm not going away. I'm not doing all that. But if I ever come to y'all state, then we can fight for sure. On God, we can fight. I ain't never ran from a fade, baby. You better ask about me. You better ask about me. I ain't never ran from a fade. I'll knock your ass out. Fuck. Y'all hoes too loud. Y'all too loud. Y'all want to be seen. Y'all want to be cool so bad. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I could get on my own page. I don't care about none of that shit over there. On my dead mother, I don't. I don't give a fuck about none of that. But ain't nobody gonna troll me and ain't nobody gonna play with me straight up. All that weird ass shit. Y'all weird as a bitch, bro. Tell your ass come. And it's crazy because I'm telling you to come fight. I just fell off my motorcycle about goddamn Friday. And I'm telling you to come fight. This is how serious I am. I'm not even in the position to be fighting. I would still fight you. I ain't never turned down a fade on everything I love. On everything I love, I ain't never turned down a fade. Don't ever get it fucked up. Don't ever get it fucked up. These hoes want to be seen over there because they see the views going up on the nigga page. But at the end of the day, if niggas ain't got no motherfucking loyalty, I'm not fucking with niggas straight up. These hoes these niggas bring anybody up on their page, and then when I'm sitting there telling you to mute them hoes so I can say what I want to say, don't nobody want to do it. But every time I turn around, a motherfucker muting me. Nah, we not doing that. I'll get on my own page and say the exact same thing. I don't give a fuck what y'all say on Diggs' page. Cause I'm saying this on my page. I don't give a fuck. I stand 10 toes by myself. I ain't never needed a nigga. Let's start there. I ain't never needed shit, bro. I stand 10 toes by my motherfucking self. By myself. And I said what I said. You hoes want to talk all night to a motherfucking nigga. Nah, come get your head knocked out, bitch. I'm gonna beat the fuck out you on everything I love. These hoes weird as a bitch. Fuck we talking about, man? For real, I've been people shit. If you switch up for hoes, you's a flawed nigga. We don't pillow talk with hoes. We don't switch up for hoes. None of that. All that shit flawed, my nigga. Any nigga over there co-signing a bitch, you weird as fuck. You weird as fuck, my nigga. Stay out of female shit, my nigga. I can't even talk to the bitch. I can't even argue with the bitch because the niggas all in the background. The fuck, that shit gay as a bitch, my nigga. And anybody that want it, we can line that shit up. Straight up. Cause I'm tired of the weird shit, bro. I'm tired of it. I ain't never needed a nigga. I ain't coming this bitch with nobody now. I ain't gotta leave with nobody. I don't give a fuck. Fuck are we talking about? I run content on my own page. I don't give a fuck about nobody, nigga. I just got rid of my co-host the other day. You think I give a fuck, my nigga? And that's still my brother. But I said fuck him too. You got to go. Fuck. I ain't stuck none of this shit. It's 3 in the morning. Y'all got me mad because y'all weird as fuck. All that trolling ass shit. Man, motherfuckers want to keep muting the motherfucker. These motherfuckers don't want to let me get a word out. That shit lame. That shit flaw as hell. I'm a real one. I'll slap the fuck out of any one of y'all any given day, my nigga. Fuck are we talking about? Y'all weird as a bitch. Motherfuckers talking about, so, oh, I'm wrong for talking about their kids. Nah. Y'all hoes want to keep trolling. You want to try to tag team me instead of letting me get my point out and then saying something like grown adults. Y'all bitches probably live in the projects. With y'all little ass ponytail, y'all raggedy ass wigs, them bitches, your lace front probably lift up every time you take that bonnet off, you know it. Bitch, glue ain't saving that. Bitch, get your hair done. That shit probably smell like Black and Miles and ass. Fuck are we talking about? Like, come on, you ain't got no pay. You couldn't buy a new wig right now if you wanted to. You broke, bitch. You broke as hell. You hoes broke as a bitch but want to argue with a nigga. Nah, bitch, I'ma slap you for free. Cause that shit annoying, bro. I don't like that shit. I'm a real one. I step on anything. EBK. Y'all heard of that? Everybody killer. Fuck what we talking about? Hoes weird as a bitch, dog. I don't give a fuck how nobody feels. Cause I'm tired of that weak ass shit, man. For real. I ain't with that shit. Niggas not sticking together, none of that. Niggas is not sticking together. That shit weird as a bitch. If I've been over there, why the fuck y'all not muting these hoes so I can say what the fuck I need to say? Nah. All that trolling that shit weird, my nigga. I'm not with that shit. I'll fight. I don't mind fighting, but I'm not about to keep yelling over bitches and none of that. I'm not about to keep letting motherfuckers mute me, none of that. If we want to fight, we can fight. But all that trolling and muting people and not muting motherfuckers when I'm trying to speak, I'm not playing that shit, my nigga. I don't give a fuck. Fuck everybody. Like straight up. Motherfucker either gonna do shit the right way or they ain't gotta do shit with me at all. I ain't never give a fuck about none of this shit. Nigga, I make money in real life. I don't give a fuck about none of this. Real talk. All that weird ass shit, that shit weird, my nigga. Straight up. And and as y'all can see, I've been said, man, I don't give a fuck. I'm not hitting nobody up, my nigga, straight up, because I don't give a fuck about none of this. You feel me? I really don't. On everything I love, I don't. I just don't like the weird shit. Like niggas ain't like that shit weird, my nigga. That shit weird. When I want to talk, motherfuckers don't want to let me talk. These bitches keep yelling at the top of their lungs, keep saying little slick shit. No, come outside to fight. It was about fighting, right? If it's about fighting, how about y'all shut the fuck up and come fight? And come catch y'all fades. It's simple. So I'm supposed to drive to Virginia and then Louisiana? Nah. Like, come on now. Nah. Both of y'all, it's 2 of y'all wanting me. So both y'all hoes put y'all coins together and come catch the fade. Or shut the fuck up. Because I'm going to beat the fuck out of y'all. Fuck are we talking about, man? Anybody that know anything about Winston-Salem know how the fuck we rock out here. I don't even know why the fuck motherfuckers even playing like that. Like, come on now, bitch. We kill people for fun. This shit is nothing, my nigga. Bitch, I got in a whole shootout on Forsyth Tech. You better look it up. Like, what are we talking about? I broke my phone, so if you hit my phone It's not gonna get through because when I crashed my motherfucking bike, my phone was in my pocket. My screen went out. I've been working 12-hour shifts all weekend, my nigga. I ain't even had time to go get my phone fixed. But I'm gonna do it tomorrow, or I'm about to buy another one, either or. So if you hit my phone, I'm not gonna see it. You gotta hit me on goddamn Instagram or something. But I ain't with that weird ass shit, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Straight up. I'm not with none of that. If it's a motherfucker that been on your page, been supporting y'all niggas, fuck these dusty assholes. You mute them so I can say what the fuck I want to say. And then these hoes can talk again. I'm not playing that weird ass shit, my nigga. I ain't never need a nigga. These niggas need me. You can't tell? I ain't never needed a nigga. These niggas need me. On God. Fuck are we talking about, man? Whatever Wavy and Good Energy had going on, that was between them. I wasn't picking those sides in they shit. I just don't like the weird shit. When I'm over there and I'm trying to talk, they not letting me talk, but they keep muting me for these hoes. And then Q in the background acting gay as a bitch. Why is you hyping up a bitch? Stay out of female shit, my nigga. The reason why I went at the females is because they need to stay in the females' place. Stay out of niggas shit. I'm not about to get in the middle of no niggas fighting. They want to fight, they gonna fight. If not, they not. That's the only reason why I even said something to them hoes, because they was irritating me. Like, bitch, I would knock your head off your shoulders. Y'all cannot fuck with me. Like, straight up. Y'all can't fuck with me. Anytime I beat a bitch ass, like, come on now. Man, Hank can know what's up. We already had conversations about this shit. Niggas be moving weird as a bitch. And Hank can't say we ain't never had a conversation about this. We have had conversations about this before. Niggas be moving weird as a bitch, and I'm done with the weird shit, my nigga. I'm not about to deal with the funny shit, my nigga. I ain't never need nobody. Nigga, I came in this bitch by myself. I'll leave by myself straight up. All that weird ass shit. The motherfuckers talking about don't crash out for Wavy. It don't got nothing to do with Wavy. It has everything to do with what the fuck I see. I'm a real bitch. I don't I can't see no flaw shit and not say nothing, my nigga. Only reason why I couldn't pick a side in the Wavy and Good Energy shit is because I wasn't paying attention to both lives to know who said what first. That don't have nothing to do with me. And at the end of the day, that shit was petty anyways. But all these hoes yelling this shit, and then you got niggas in the background hyping these hoes up, talking about, so, oh, go ahead, babe. Go ahead, babe. Man, that bitch look like a child. She look like she about 12 years old. What are we talking about? She look like a kid, my nigga. Literally. You hoes think I give a fuck, bitch. All y'all motherfuckers like put together, y'all ain't got a better music video than mine. Like, y'all probably don't even got no money. Y'all broke as hell. Y'all sound like y'all stay in the projects or on Section 8, bitch. I've been on my page, nigga. I go live on my page all the time. It don't have nothing to do with nothing. At the end of the day, hey, you gotta write me on Instagram. My phone broke. My screen been out. Like, my screen went black. I can't see nothing on my phone. You gotta write me on Instagram. I'm just saying, my nigga. It's like how Hank can run his lives. Okay, if people gonna get into it, they gonna get into it. But when he want one person to get their point across, he gonna let that person get their point across. The whole time I've been sitting over there, motherfuckers ain't let me goddamn say shit, my nigga. Motherfuckers keep muting me, keep talking over me and shit. That shit weird as a bitch, dog. I'm tired of that weird shit, my nigga. Straight up. That shit weird, bro. It's like y'all want them hoes to try to make me look bad. What type of gang is that? Like, what type of team is that, my nigga? And I don't really give a fuck. I'm Damage Control. I'm Crenshaw Mafia. I don't give a fuck about no slap gang, none of that. I fuck with niggas because I fuck with niggas, but I don't give a fuck who you is. Ain't nobody about to keep trying to hold me out like that. That shit weird, dog. I'm not with that shit. If we gonna be grown-ups, we can be grown-ups. All that yelling at the top of your lungs and shit, that shit gay as a bitch. And I'm a lesbian saying that. Like, that shit gay as a bitch, dog. And niggas in female drama hyping these bitches up. Nah, we not doing that. We not doing that. Real. Just screenshot that shit. Man, whatever you sent me on and whatever you sent me to my phone, man, just screenshot and send it to my Instagram DMs because my phone broke. I can't even get into my text messages. And then I got a MacBook. Matter of fact, I need to take my shit to the shop because I keep trying to log into my goddamn to my iCloud, but it won't let me put my password in because I had reset this bitch. Like, this shit retarded as a bitch, dog. I can't see none of my text messages at all. She got me mad as hell, but I'm about to get another phone tomorrow since I got some time. Like, what are we talking about? I work 12-hour shifts and I still beat the fuck out y'all. Bitch, I just got in the whole wreck Friday and I would still beat the fuck out you for free. I don't even need the money at this point because y'all hoes play with my integrity like I don't get like that. What are you talking about? Bitch, I done been locked up 3 times. Y'all think I'm scared to fight? I done been locked up 3 times. Y'all think I'm scared to fight? Stop it. Anybody over there trying to make me look bad for them dirty, crusty ass bitches, you weird as a bitch, dog. Straight up. I'm not with that weird shit, my nigga. And I'm just speaking the truth. I ain't said nothing extra about no nigga. I'm speaking on what just happened, bro. I'm speaking on what just happened, my nigga. And shout out Stacks back. I'm speaking on what just happened, my nigga. Because I'm over there trying to talk and get my point across. And niggas in the background fucking hyping up bitches and shit you don't even know. Like, what are we talking about, my nigga? Nah, we not doing that gay ass shit, my nigga. If I fuck with y'all over there, I'm supposed to be like sis, right? So if I'm supposed to be like sis, why the fuck y'all over here just letting them hoes bash me? Hold on. Hey, change your name. Hold on, I'm about to change your name. Look, I don't want everybody in your business and shit. I ain't gonna bring you up there with your whole name up there. Yo, bro.
Yo, what up, man?
Hey, look, these hoes. Hey, look, I'm over there on Johnny Diggs' page. I know you don't know shit about shit, right? But anyway, these hoes was coming at my homeboy shit, right? And my homeboy, he way in Detroit, right? These hoes in Virginia and like way in Louisiana talking about they want to fight this, that, and the third, talking about they want to fight this grown ass man. So I tell them bitches, man, come fight me. This bitch right in Virginia don't want to come fight. How far is that from Winston-Salem? What, about 2-3 hours, right?
I don't know, nigga. I ain't from down south.
These bitches right. No, you was in Virginia, nigga, so you know. That shit is close as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because it only took me an hour to get to where y'all was at in the mountains. So
yeah.
Therefore, going to Virginia, that's close as hell. You right there, scared to come fight me. But then they all
niggas
like, I'm scared. What are we talking about?
Niggas be pump faking, man.
Oh my damn mother. They really scary, bro. Like, that shit had me mad.
Niggas be pump faking, man.
These motherfuckers weird as a bitch, dog. Like, I'm over there trying to get my point across, and motherfuckers not muting these ghetto ass bird. I'm talking about these bitches turning on their camera with fucking bonnets on. Bitch, you look dusty as hell. You look like all the way up. I bet you if you took off that goddamn I bet if you took off that bonnet, it's 2 things. Your hair either matted or your wig lifted up, bitch. You ain't got no money to buy a new wig. You broke as a bitch, dog. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
These hoes broke as hell. Hey, look, and the motherfuckers over there talking about my twist. Like, my nigga, this is natural hair. My hair long as fuck. My hair long as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Long as hell.
Or they think motherfuckers better start playing like they can't get touched, though.
Bro, like, these motherfuckers don't know how we get, bro. Like,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where you at. I got people all along the East Coast, bitch.
Hey, Stacks. Hey, what's up? Hey, Stacks, shut your bitch ass up before I go off on your ass, nigga. This little sis, nigga. We got this, Stacks. Don't be coming over here talking about no loyalty before I roast your ass, nigga. This in-house, understand me? What's up, little sis? Hey, what's up, fam?
What's going on, Energy?
How you doing, man? Listen, I got this shit, man. Yeah, hey, Stacks. Hey, you stay in the whole place, nigga.
On my
bitch
soul,
ass
niggas
nigga.
can get touched.
Yeah, nigga, Stacks, you stay in the whole place, nigga. Telling her about no loyalty, nigga. We got this. Shit, now get it off your chest.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, bro, like, How they gonna say I'm scared? Wavy way in Detroit. This bitch in Virginia. You closer than anybody, but you scared to come fight. This bitch talking about
mama got
Louisiana. You talking to a nigga way in Detroit. I'm in North Carolina. I'm halfway.
But listen, sis,
That
listen.
shit weird.
Why did they wouldn't even like? Why did you insert yourself into wavy
Because they
bullshit?
was getting on my motherfucking nerves. Keep coming at a grown ass man. Like that shit weird, bro. That shit weird. That shit weird. That's how we rock. I'm not with that weird shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't be in that.
Nah, but you jumped the gun because the nigga did some fuck shit to me. You know what I'm saying? And I told you the nigga did some fuck shit. He admitted he did some fuck shit, and you still taking up for the fuck shit.
It had nothing to do with him. It had everything to do with them hoes. That's why I keep telling you.
But listen, they wouldn't even bothering you.
Kept yelling this shit. Like,
yeah,
bro.
but listen, Damage. If you didn't like it, you should have just dropped down. But they wouldn't bothering you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, and then them hoes want to keep goddamn like trying to cut a motherfucker off every time I'm trying to goddamn talk. That shit weird,
But
bro.
listen, but you can't say that they was minding their business. They were smashing or waving. You go and you know what I'm saying, jump into the bullshit, and they wasn't even bothering you. You know what I'm saying? They was keeping it classy with you up until you start coming with the hostile shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
I'm just calling like I seen it. Though.
Look, I told them we could catch a friendly fade.
But
and
for what?
Started, like,
what you want to fight them for?
Because they getting on my nerves, and I said I want to fight. That's it.
But listen, Damage. All you had to do was just get off the panel.
Nah, that's exactly why I don't come over there, because niggas be on weird ass shit, dog.
Who on weird shit, Damage? Come on, man. We family. Listen, Damage.
You in the background hyping them bitches up, talking about some yeah, babe. What you mean, yeah, babe? Nigga, I knew you before them bitches. We not even gonna do
Who you talking about?
You was over there doing that weird ass shit.
Man, listen, Damage. We family, so we gonna have our ups and downs, but come on, man. We don't let these busters see. Listen, we stick together. We ain't like them other niggas. You know what I'm saying? We stick together. Like you got this hoe ass nigga Stacks. I'm gonna block your bitch ass. And I'm gonna go in on you tomorrow. But nigga, come on, man. We don't let these niggas show we separate around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Them people understand me as good people. They come over there and show respect.
Nah, I'm cool with them. I just said I wanted a friendly fade, and they kept
For what? What you friendly fade?
I said so. What you mean for what? See, I'm not about to keep arguing with niggas. I said what the fuck I said, my nigga. I said what I said.
She said what she said.
The fuck? It don't matter for what. At this point, we either gonna get down or these hoes gonna keep talking, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But I hear what you saying, though, energy, but she already said what she said.
It had nothing to do with them doing anything to me. I said what I said. These hoes want to goddamn fight, come fight me or shut the fuck up. Straight up, hey, look, it had nothing to do with Wavy, because right before that, I told Wavy to shut the fuck up, let me talk. I was down there about to cuss him out, because I just got tired of hearing them hoes talk, my nigga. And at first, I was just fucking around. I'm like, shit, we can fight for fun, fight for the money.
Hey, gang, I'm gonna leave you with this, because I'm drunk as hell, and I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta get some sleep, but I'm gonna leave you with this. Ain't nobody gonna do a motherfucking thing to my motherfucking sister. And I put that on God, nigga. Or to everything. I got people all over this motherfucking world that could touch you. It don't matter where you at. Or to my mother, you could get touched about my motherfucking sister.
Oh man, I got people in goddamn every state, my nigga. Every state.
Every fucking state, nigga. You not too far away to get touched. Or to my mother. But I'm gonna leave you with that note, gang. I love your ass, you heard?
You already know, brody. I'm gonna talk to you, bro.
All right, twin.
All right. Bet, gang. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Fuck all that. If I want to fight, tell them hoes to fight.
Hey, Stacks, let me tell you something, nigga. You said I stirred the pot, nigga. If I don't stir the pot, I don't play victim. No, that bitch ass nigga co-play victim, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You talk about victim. That stuff. Hey, listen, hold on. We gonna switch some shit up. Understand me? Y'all got good energy fired up. Fuck all this, you bitch ass nigga. Let me talk about play the victim. I ain't never heard a hoe ass nigga like your motherfucking dick sucking ass nigga that you be sucking his dick, that black ass bitch ass nigga Cole up there talking about the streets and all that shit. You played victim. You and that nigga was crying today, nigga. And you crying, nigga, understand me, because I mashed you, understand me, so hard today, nigga. You made a live, understand me, about me today, nigga. Playing victim, nigga. I stand on 10, nigga. I stir the pot around here. I control this shit, Stacks. I make this shit go up, nigga. You don't. Y'all don't make this shit go up. I, like Hank said, I control the Austin sector. You hoe ass nigga. What is you talking about? You ain't got no motion around here. Nigga, you dry. Y'all do like Cam said. All y'all do is sit up there and don't nobody say nothing. Nothing. The fuck you talking about? Yeah, I stir the pot, nigga, but I don't play victim, nigga. I got this chaos going today, nigga. If it wasn't for me, this shit wouldn't even be popping, you bitch ass nigga. But you tuned in. I bet your shit wasn't going up today, nigga. But our shit going up, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm running plays around this motherfucker, you hoe ass nigga.
I'm funny as hell, boy.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, look. But
what's up, sis?
Hey, but just I ain't even mad at niggas. I'm just saying what the fuck
Hey, Stacks, let me tell you something. If I can't fight, ask Diggs, ask Q, ask Jim. So as I seen a video too. Ask them niggas. I just shot them a video, nigga. I got hands, nigga. And you younger than me, nigga. I got hands, nigga. I would punch you down, little nigga. I would punch your bitch ass down, nigga. I would punch you down, little nigga. I got hands and I got money, nigga. Could you say that, nigga? I got hands and money, little nigga. I give you clout, nigga. I'm the clout, nigga, now. What you talking about? You and that sick ass nigga, you running around here with AIDS, nigga. Yeah, Juanito, he got AIDS, nigga. Motherfucker. Yeah, that nigga got AIDS, man. That nigga got AIDS for motherfucking shooting dirty needles up. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? I'm being very disrespectful, nigga. Sick of shell ass nigga. When Tupac said it, everybody didn't say nothing, but when I said, everybody hate me. So fuck it then, nigga. Sick of shell ass sick nigga. I could talk about anybody, motherfucker. Straight up. Now take that to the bank, you whole ass nigga, and get your weight up, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. I'll kick you all up in your motherfucking ass, nigga, talking to me. You Mark. But you ain't having no money. You ain't never seen the money I had. Nigga, you ain't even lived outside your zip code talking to me, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up. And you know I could get disrespectful though, but I told Solo and Spill I'm a spare you though, you know what I'm saying? But stay in your place, little nigga. You a little nigga.
Oh, this shit funny. This shit funny as hell.
Nah, nigga, I ain't fought nobody with autism, nigga, understand me? Yeah, nigga. That's somebody around you got autism. You nigga, you look like you got autism. Cam up, nigga. Cam up, nigga. Cam up, nigga. That's why you never cam up, nigga. That big teeth ass motherfucker. That nigga look like you said what's this?
I said, is Stacks live right now? He ain't
live.
Man,
Stacks got autism. That's why you don't motherfucking. Do you hear how you talk? Understood. Nigga, you talk like you retarded, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Hey, but look, check this out. Good energy.
Nigga running around here with Daisy Duke's on, nigga.
Hold on, good energy. Hey, look, I might have been wrong, but I'm a gangster. I don't give a fuck. So what's up? I could be wrong, and my nigga still gonna love me. You feel me? It is what it is. I don't care about none of that shit.
Fuck that hoe ass nigga talking about, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga.
Nigga,
that's why you never cam up. That's why it's live ain't. That's why you never go nowhere, nigga, because you can't cam up because you so motherfucking ugly.
Hold on, good energy. Goddamn, fuck Stacks. Look.
What's up?
PH9, he's a bitch. You're a crab ass nigga.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna smoke you in your set, my nigga. Y'all don't want to go to war. Y'all know what's up with me. Like, stop playing, my nigga. Fuck are we talking about? Boy, that nigga been chasing Cloud ever since that TT90 stream when I kicked his ass off. I gave his ass the boot on live air because he was getting on my fucking nerves. Bitch ass nigga, you been chasing Cloud off my motherfucking.
Yeah, guarantee. Yeah, you look at Juanito. That's why them niggas never came up. The nigga looks sick. The nigga's sick, man. I ain't gonna lie about this shit, man. The nigga exchanged dirty needles. Understand me?
I seen his thing. I seen his little picture, but I ain't never like.
Man, that nigga look. Man, listen. Let me tell you something. Look at me and look at them niggas. Go look at my shorts and look at them niggas, man. Them niggas older,
It's
younger than
not
me.
weird. Like, why is you on a whole? Like, why are you trying to be friends with a whole panel of people who laughed at you that night when you played your song? I mean, that shit was so garbage.
Man, listen, this is
That shit was so garbage. Even white people wouldn't listen
wait,
to
hold on. This nigga Stacks understand. This nigga song. Hold on, I'm gonna recite this nigga song. This is I got motion. Nigga, you ain't got no motion, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You ain't got no motion. This nigga auto-tuning. I got motion. Hold on, you bitch ass nigga. You ain't got no motion. You ain't got $1,000 to your name, nigga. How the fuck you talking about motion? Nigga, I lost $3,000 today, understand me, on the cool, nigga. The fuck you talking about motion? Nigga, you ain't having no motion, no money, no bitches, no cars. You know what I'm saying? Shut that shit up, little nigga.
3 bands.
Run around this motherfucker with Daisy Dukes on. Nigga, how the fuck you talking about you got motion? Nigga, you look like a man. Come on, nigga. Who the fuck wear Daisy Dukes, nigga? You slow ass nigga. Fuck, you got me piped up right now.
I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Yeah, motherfucker, you come over here thinking you gonna slide up under my people's, nigga. My shit locked in, nigga. We both trying around here, nigga. You can pay Stacks. You can never infiltrate nothing.
I don't give a fuck about nothing. Can't
Yeah,
nobody.
Stacks, you can never understand me infiltrate nothing over here, nigga. Nothing, nigga. I infiltrate your shit every day, nigga. You better leave me the fuck alone, nigga. Trying to infiltrate my people's, nigga. They locked in with me, nigga. Straight up. You better watch your motherfucking mouth talk about no loyalty. Nigga, it's loyalty. Nigga, I talk to shit, understand me, behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? We check on each other, understand me, on the daily. What the fuck you talking about, nigga? Talk about no motherfucking loyalty, nigga. You better watch your motherfucking mouth. This shit is way deeper than what the fuck y'all got going on. It ain't no loyalty over there, nigga. I'm in y'all business. Y'all ain't in my business, though, nigga. Remember that.
Is that nah? I will say that motherfuckers can't be in my business because if you in my business, boy, that's too policey. I'm telling you right now,
Come on, nigga. I'm up in y'all business, nigga. You ain't in my business, nigga. I'm in y'all business over there, nigga.
If y'all don't believe me, just ask the nigga that just jumped off my panel. He know what's up. He know what's up. Like, come on now.
Ass nigga, thank you. You can't infiltrate nothing up here. That understanding that I'm building, nigga. You can't infiltrate nothing, nigga. This different, nigga. You gotta have some money to infiltrate this shit, Stacks.
You said, Nito,
you ain't having no money.
I don't know nothing about no Nito. I ain't got nothing to do with what.
I'll say this shit. They ain't got nothing to do with it. I talk my shit. They let me do what the fuck, understand me. They know how I am. I'm disrespectful.
I used to get into it with Juanito because he kept taking up for KP.
Yeah, man, listen, they host this nigga Stacks today. This nigga like, man, I don't like when people go against people that got motherfucker. Well, listen, tell this nigga get out the game, nigga. When Tupac, understand me, was getting that motherfucker hit him up, then nobody say something. But when I say something, it's a problem, nigga. But when they do it, it's cool. When I do it, it's a problem. Fuck him, nigga. Sick ass nigga. That nigga look like he's sick about to die, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm disrespectful. Hoe ass nigga. Well, nigga, if you give some fuck about him, understand me, you go to the blood bank, understand me, and give him a blood infusion, you bitch ass nigga. If you love him so much, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm healthy. You hoe ass nigga. Shut your motherfucking mouth. I ran this bitch ass up out of here. But I'm back over there to Diggs. Hold it down, sis. Handle your business. I'll holler at you in the back chat.
All right. Well, yeah, like the fuck I was saying. I'm about to get high. I'm smoking out the zip. You hoes probably ain't even got no weed. They probably rolling up skips right now. I bet you them bitches can't cam up and show a fat blunt. They probably can't even show nothing past the 8. The hoes ain't got nothing. Like, what are we talking about? I bet you if these hoes want to I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that. See, I got to chill because I start violating. I really start violating. When I get mad, I start violating. I'm a chill. Cause I'm too rough for these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm too rough. Like I don't give a fuck about nothing. Like nothing. Nigga, even my big homies can't check me. You feel me though? These hoes ain't got nothing, my nigga. They ain't got no money. They ain't got nothing. I'm smoking out the zip. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? You hear that? You hear that? fuck are we talking about, man? Come on now. These hoes can't show me nothing. These bitches probably couldn't even rub 4 quarters together to make $1. These hoes broke, man. Stop it, dog. I don't do the trolling shit, my nigga. I post real content, nigga. Check my page. I post real content. I don't give a fuck about no trolling shit. I don't troll. I'm not trying to be a troll caster, my nigga. For real. And this ain't even the live I was supposed to do today. I was supposed to go live and speak on the Brit Baby, the GMK, and the Big Carolina situation because I'm from North Carolina and I was on Instagram arguing with Big Carolina. And I also know niggas that have been to his events. This wasn't even the live I was supposed to do today. I wasn't even gonna get on live. I just woke up out my sleep. So I'm like, man, I took it down. I'm like, man, let me see what the fuck niggas got going on because I know that wavy shit was going up. So I'm just on the panel. I'm listening. I'm like, damn, these hoes really running their motherfucking mouth. Like, bro, I don't want to keep hearing that shit. Y'all keep talking to that grown ass man. Like, nah. And I ain't even had nothing against nobody over there. I just wanted to fight. I just wanted to see what they was gonna do. And them hoes started acting goddamn crazy. But them hoes start acting like goddamn chihuahuas. Like, nah, bitch, don't do all that screaming shit now because the motherfuckers say they want to fight for real. Don't do that screaming shit. Put your goddamn shoes on and lace up. Like, what's up? Fuck all that pussy ass shit motherfuckers on. I ain't never chased no clout. I don't need no clout from none of y'all. I don't even want to subscribe. You ain't gotta like nothing on my page. You ain't gotta subscribe nothing. I don't give a fuck. Straight up. But all that yelling this shit, bro, y'all weird as the bitch. Like I said, I slapped the fuck out of hoes. I got in a fight with like 4 hoes in one summer. Every time I seen a bitch I don't like, I'm either A, punching their ass out, B, pistol whipping their ass, or C, I'm pulling a gun in their motherfucking face. Y'all don't know how the fuck I rock. When motherfuckers see me in my hometown, I swear to God on my dead mother, they proceed with caution. They know what come with this shit. For real. I got in a whole wreck Friday, and I'm still offering to fade to 2 bitches, and these bitches want to yell all night and troll and shit. We not about to do that. We not about to do that. And any nigga over there co-signing that shit, you weird as a bitch, dog. Straight up. Cause I came super calm. I'm like, shit. I asked them hoes where they from. I said, where y'all from? That's the first thing I asked. I didn't get on that bitch yelling or nothing. I said, where y'all from? When they told me, I said, okay, so which one of y'all want to link up and fight? You hoes don't want to fight, so I don't give a fuck. Fuck all that shit. You motherfuckers weird as a bitch, dog. Straight up. And I don't even do this trolling shit. I got real interviews set up. Bitch, I got my own interviews. While we talking, hold on. Let me show y'all something. I get booked for interviews. I don't gotta sit online and troll all day. You feel what I'm saying, bro? I get booked for interviews. Hold on. Let me share my screen real quick. Like, what are we talking about? Bitch, I'm a local celebrity where I'm from. What are we talking about, dog? I get booked for interviews, dog. I ain't got to get up here and troll with y'all, bro. I'm already big in my city. Like, this shit ain't nothing to me. On God, this shit ain't nothing to me. Hold on, what the fuck?
Commonly, the first question that we usually ask everybody is, where did they get their name from? Yours will be self-explanatory for the most part.
What's up? It's your girl, Alma Kelly, and you are watching On Site.
Bitch, my interview about 40 minutes long. I'm in this bitch talking about everything.
Come together, music.
Well, I'm lying. I won't talk about everything. I was talking about some shit, but what are we talking about, bro? Y'all cannot fuck with me. Don't nobody give a fuck.
My mama moved us here because we was staying in Fayetteville after we came down from Jersey. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. She just wanted to move us in. I don't know why the fuck she chose San Fernando, but that's where like I really grew up. You know what I'm saying? Like after we left Jersey and Fayetteville, you know?
Yeah. Trap is alright, but I mean, Fayetteville it probably would have been a lot more opportunities. Hip hop wise, they got a big scene.
I'm just now.
I know some people out there like Wavy Jones. Like he was in my first video.
Okay.
He played Biggie in the Unsolved series of Biggie and Tupac. It was on USA Network, and then he on some shit on Hulu. And
you talking about when the cop was going back, like looking for finding out what happened for real?
Yeah.
And he was putting both of them together.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He rapped. He stayed in Spring Lake. I met him through a homeboy and shit like that. We used to do songs back in the day and shit like that. He in my first music video.
Okay.
Like for real, like and like that, like he might have been.
Do y'all really think y'all gonna beat me up? Let's be for real, dog. Like all jokes aside, like y'all really think y'all can beat me up? Bitch, I weigh about 220. Y'all think y'all can really fuck with me? Oh, they think I love. Stop it, man. Bad fat. Yeah, like, cut that shit out, bro. Come on now. Don't I look like I hit hard? Like, what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about? Come on, man. Y'all check out my little interview, though. And I got a live performance at the end. If you go all the way to the end, if you can see it. Come on now.
It's like the climate kind of changed, so it's like me, like I have to really just, I have to feel comfortable enough to want to do something. You know what I'm saying? So, but
and this is when I was just bullshit chilling. I was a little bigger back then. I done lost a little weight since then. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little bigger back then. This ain't nothing but probably about 2 years old. Yeah, I think this is probably about a year or two old. I ain't gonna play the whole shit. I ain't watched this shit in a minute.
I'm finna chill in here.
40 minutes
I'm finna get slow. And I'm gonna pop that in, you know what I'm saying, and light me one. Like
y'all really think, hold on, dog, this shit tripping.
That, you know what I'm saying? So
I don't know, like I wanted to keep dropping this shit, but I was growing.
Like, if y'all like, come on now, I'm famous in my own city. Bitch, I get booked for interviews. Like, what are we talking about, bro? I ain't got to troll with y'all. I ain't got to troll. I don't do the trolling shit. If I say something one time, that's what the fuck I mean, bro. I keep shit real. Y'all be on that weird shit, that troll shit. It be cool sometimes, but niggas can't even run real content. Motherfuckers just want to troll all day, every day. That shit weird as a bitch. I'm not with that weird shit. Motherfuckers either gonna fight and get it over with or shut the fuck up. Straight up. Hell we talking about, man? Come on now. And this shit old, y'all. Mind you, this is like 2 years old, bro. A year or two old. Like I've been out here, bro. I've been out here. So let's get this started. Ain't no nigga on YouTube make me, cause I've been out here. Man, niggas was posting content about me on their own page before I was even going live. Can't nobody out of the whole Austin sector besides TT Naughty show me a fucking interview. Well, I'm lying. It's only and the only people that really booked them is Tracy and Hundo. You know what I'm saying? Lakeside got some interviews. Zay, even KP sick ass. They got them and Naughty. Besides that, ain't nobody else. But even the motherfuckers that was over there on Diggs' page, bro, y'all ain't never got booked for shit in y'all life. The only people that's booking y'all is the abortion clinic, because y'all bitches eat nut every day. Y'all suck dick for a living. Y'all probably got bumps all in y'all mouth and coochie. Fuck was we talking about? Y'all bitches eat nut for a living. Y'all suck dick all day. The only people that's booking y'all is the goddamn doctor in the abortion clinic. Y'all pussy probably thrown the fuck off. Fuck are we talking about? The motherfuckers want to troll and play with me. Like, stop it, gang. Stop it. Please, let's stop it. Let's stop for a second. Come on now. Come on now. I've been posting shit. This shit ain't nothing, man. Literally. This song 10 years old. This song 8 years old. What are we talking about? Everybody want to have something to say, though. Everybody want to have something to say. Y'all bitches ain't never got booked for nothing in y'all life besides the abortion clinic and your doctor because your pussy thrown the fuck off. Y'all suck dick for a living. Y'all fuck dirty dick niggas. That don't do shit for y'all. Ain't got no money or nothing. I know what type of bitches y'all is. Y'all run y'all mouth too much. Bitch, you too loud. I know you ain't got shit going on for real because you too loud. You too loud. Come on now. What is we talking about? Shout out On-Site Media, man. Y'all check this little shit out. Fuck are we talking about, man? I'm cool with motherfuckers. I ain't even mad. I ain't tripping. I just don't like the weird shit that be going on. It gotta be some structure at some point. If a motherfucker that been on your page and been a veteran, it's like even Cat, bro. Even Cat. I will say this. I'll say this. And I don't even fuck with Gangsta Cat no more. Everybody know I used to be the co-host over there. Everybody, I don't even fuck with that nigga no more. But I will say this. When I went over there and me and him was into it, and I started talking about people in his chat or his panel, man, that nigga wouldn't play that shit. He would mute me or drop me. Where is the loyalty at? You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to just sit there and go hard on the motherfucker for the next motherfucker because I got my own battles. I don't need that. But damn, let me get my fucking point across. That shit weird as a bitch. And niggas in the background co-signing the female drama, that shit gay as hell on my mother. I don't give a fuck about none of that lame ass shit. I've been on my own. If y'all can't see that by now, I've been on my own. I don't know what to fucking tell y'all. I can see all this bitch for hours by myself and run these views up by my motherfucking self. I don't give a fuck about this shit. This ain't nothing to me, man. This is YouTube. Y'all better wake the fuck up. And can't no nigga run me off the internet who ain't make me on the internet. Ain't nobody made me on the internet. You can't run me off the internet. Bitch, I made music and all. I ain't got to sit here and even talk to niggas. And I'll still get an interview if I want to. Real for real, dog. I'm about to roll up again. These motherfuckers got down sitting there want to play. No, we ain't gonna do that. Let me put this back up here. This bitch ass nigga PH9 want to be seen so bad. My nigga, you a fake crib. You mad because I kicked you off my panel and I don't fuck with you, nigga. He really mad, y'all. I won't sit on a panel with that bitch ass nigga. He a hoe. Anytime he on Dick's panel, I am never up there. I don't fuck with that nigga. That nigga said fuck me and fuck my hood. After I let him sit in on my TT90 interview and he tried to take off, he tried to like take over and I kicked his ass down. These niggas weird as a bitch. Everybody up here want to chase clout. Ain't nobody trying to run no real content or nothing. That shit weird, my nigga. And that nigga keep my name in his mouth. But that nigga a bitch. He don't want no smoke. What is he talking about? He want to keep talking shit. Talking all this shit. My nigga, you a fake crip. You a crab, nigga. We don't respect Crips in North Carolina. This is a blood state. We don't fuck with Crips. You a crab. I told that same shit to Britt Baby. North Carolina is a blood state. We don't give a fuck about no Crips. You will die out here playing. Oh God. Any Crip that's in North Carolina, they have to get money with a blood. Any Crip in North Carolina has to get money with a blood. If not, your ass gonna die. I promise you. There ain't not one Crip in North Carolina that don't get money with blood. This is a blood state. Don't nobody give a fuck about no Crip. We don't respect that shit out here. That nigga a bitch, dog. I cannot stand that nigga. And as y'all can see, I try to get a nigga a chance, but when he start doing all that puss ass shit, it's over with for you. It's over with. And it won't even what he was saying during the interview. It's how he carried himself afterwards. All that talking shit, and then he want to say, and then he want to call me out he want to be disrespectful, and I put you on. With none of them niggas, if they had an interview, man, let you be up there with TT Naughty while they was up there. Wouldn't nobody let you do that, bro? With nobody. I'll let you do that. And you a bitch. You ungrateful. And I told you that then. You ungrateful. And I'll never try to help your motherfucking ass again. That's why you ain't got no views now, bitch. You try to post them lies. Ain't nobody watching them shits, my nigga. Nobody give a fuck about what you got going on. And I ain't even talk like my shit just super popping. But bitch, it's gonna be somebody watching me. Don't nobody give a fuck about nothing you got going on, bro. And I stream on multiple platforms. Let's start there. I don't just stream on YouTube. So let's start there. I stream on Twitch. I stream on Twitter. I stream on Facebook. I might have like 7 people like watching me right now on YouTube. But I bet you I got like 5 people watching me on Twitch. I got like 30 people watching me on goddamn Twitter. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Y'all be on weird shit, dog. All that weird ass puss ass shit. I'm really bipolar. I'm not about to sit up here arguing with no bitches. I already said I would knock the fuck out. Just know if I ever hit y'all state, bitch, you can catch the fade anytime. I wouldn't give a fuck where we at, bitch. We could be at church. I'm beating your ass in the parking lot. Oh God. And I don't even be on this shit on no violent shit. Cause I don't even do that. But I ain't no bitch. I stand on what the fuck I stand on. I said what I said. I don't take nothing back either. What we talking about? If I got into it with my own co-host, think I give a fuck about anybody else? Stop it, my nigga. That's my bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I still don't give a fuck. Anybody gonna play with me on this bitch? Niggas be weird as a bitch, dog. Everybody want to try. Everybody wants some content. It started way energy had got into it earlier. Because Wavy was supposed to fight somebody that be on Walk Cage, but Wavy never came and shit. So good energy, he's supposed to some money to fight. You know what I'm saying? And shit never happened. So he said it made him look bad, whatever. He wanted to talk to them. Then Wavy, he's supposed to have made a live or whatever energy. Because I seen it earlier. I got on the page. I was telling them, like, you know, the chill, it's not serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. So, fast forward to tonight, I don't even know what the fuck all the way. I was trying to watch the replay, but it was going on. So I'm like, damn, I need to fast forward so I can catch up. So I'm just trying to catch up. I'm listening now. If it's niggas, man, y'all grown ass man, y'all do what y'all want. But these bitches, dog, if you ain't speaking facts, shut up. Y'all up there trolling the nigga like you want to fight a nigga, but when I tell you come fight me, now I'm supposed to drive to Louisiana. Wavy's in Detroit. If you trolling that man saying you want to fight that man in Detroit, why not just come to North Carolina and fight me? Like, what are we talking about? it had, and then the whole time, and then as I'm trying to get my point across over there, it's like these two hoes, they start trying to double team me, and then Diggs over there muting me or muting the whole stage or whatever. But when he really need to mute them, you know what I'm saying? Them too, mute them, so I can say what the fuck I want to say. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Nah, I don't need. I don't need to run content with nobody. I don't care, bro. All this trolling shit, it get old. It be funny and shit, yeah, bro. But I don't give a fuck. What are we talking about? I done sat in jail in isolation by myself for longer than a month, my nigga. I don't care about none of this shit. You not realize that? I don't give a fuck. Shit was weird, bro, and I said what I said. Yeah, it was funny at first, but when I'm sitting there trying to get my point across and motherfuckers not letting me talk, motherfuckers keep muting me, won't mute these hoes, and they over there saying little slick ass shit. That shit weird, dog. For real. And yeah, you're right. I ain't gonna tell nobody how to run their page. I'm just not going over there because I don't give a fuck. Straight up. I don't have to give a fuck. I really don't. I don't have to give a fuck. And people still gonna give a fuck about me. Hell we talking about? And it's still all love. I'm just not with the fuck shit, bro. You feel me? It's still all love. You know what I'm saying? Y'all still the bros, but I'm not with the fuck shit, my nigga. I know how to love people from a distance. I do my own family like that every day. You hear me? Every day I love people from a distance, my nigga. I ain't with that shit. But if a motherfucker ever feel like they want to fight, tell them hoes come line it up. It's simple, bro. Real. Everybody want to troll and shit. I wasn't even gonna make this live. I just wanted them to let me talk. I wasn't even gonna make no live. I just wanted people to let me talk. Give me 2 seconds to finish my thought and let me talk. That's it. That's it. But no, ain't nobody want to do that. So okay, I started my own live, and I'm gonna just talk on my own page, and I'm gonna suck some of them followers out from over there. Fuck are we talking about? I just want to get my point across. That's it. I ain't had nothing against nobody over there because the situation ain't had nothing to do with me. But it damn sure ain't had nothing to do with the mother hoes either. Man, them hoes wanting to be in somebody's goddamn business. But when a bitch want to call them out to fight, oh, now I'm supposed to drive to Virginia and Louisiana to fight both of y'all? Nah, bitch, y'all meet halfway. We can run it up. I don't do the drama. I really don't do the drama. Cause my people really kill people. You know what I'm saying? I don't do the drama. By tomorrow, I'm not even worried about this shit. I will never make a live about this shit again. I'll never make and look, they still the bros. You know what I'm saying? I still love them niggas. But I won't with that bitch ass shit over there a second ago. At some point, niggas gotta get control over the page and mute them bitches. This shit would never happen on Clubhouse. If it's 2 people cooking, let them 2 people cook. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else gotta mute the fuck up or they get kicked off the stage. Straight up. Y'all don't understand. Like, I know big YouTubers. Y'all think the Mo3 sector something, nigga? Like, what? I know big YouTubers, bro. I done been on the stage with Wack 100. I done talked to Wack multiple times, bro. Y'all probably ain't never even talked to Wack or nothing. Y'all probably ain't never talked to nobody famous. Y'all probably don't know nobody famous. Y'all probably ain't never talked to nobody, bro. Y'all don't know shit. But these hoes over there trying to troll or something. Stop it, my nigga. Y'all can't fuck with me on your best day. Everybody want to have some slick shit to say and troll, talk, all this other shit. Nah, my nigga. I'm just not with the lame shit, dog. That shit pisses me the fuck off real quick. I be cool and calm, bro. But once motherfuckers start doing that weird shit, I get mad. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, all right now. You know what I'm saying? I was being cool at first, but now I'm not being cool. And I was gonna fight. I don't give a fuck. Hell, them hoes could probably beat me up for all I know. But I stand on my 10. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Them hoes could beat me up for all I know. I wouldn't give a fuck. You feel me? But I stand on my 10. I ain't never ran for nobody, dog. Never. You can't find somebody ever say I ran, but I done made people run. And I can prove that. Oh, I done made a lot of people run. Fuck are we talking about, dog? I ain't got nothing against nobody over there. All that yelling and shit, being in man business, like that shit weird, dog. Real. I ain't had nothing personal against them bitches because I don't know them. You feel me? I don't know them. I was just proving a point. You feel me? I was just proving a point. I'm that type of person. I wasn't even mad at them. Fuck, I ain't about to do all that yelling and shit. Straight up. These hoes want to chase clout. Nah, bitch. You ain't getting no clout off of me. Get your ragged ass on. God said what I said. I try to be nice about it. Now you ain't getting no clout off of me. Don't worry about it because you ain't hitting this stage. I don't give a fuck what you say in the chat. That do not matter to me. I could sit on this bitch all day, talk to my motherfucker, so not make a difference to me. Money for real, this shit ain't nothing, my nigga. I'm brought up while I'm talking right now. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. It was really funny at first. It really was funny at first. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, that shit was a little funny. But I'm like, damn, like, you hoes keep running their mouth. Nah. Stop it, bro. I'm a better ally than enemy. I can tell you that right now. I'm the worst enemy you would want to have. Because I don't stop. You bitches want to yell or argue all night. Bitch, put that same energy. Because hey, look, A48 Laws, they mad. They mad. Because them hoes want to come at Wavy, but when I told them to line it up, they didn't want to line it up. They mad, bro, and I don't give a fuck. These hoes trouble him. He way in Detroit. I tell them bitches I'm in North Carolina. I'm about 2-3 hours for one bitch. And I know the other bitch, I'm probably like a good 8 hours from her. You know what I'm saying? I tell them, man, come to North Carolina. But now I'm supposed to drive to 2 different states. Nah, y'all talking greasy, so come get y'all one. Fuck is we talking about? Bitches be scary as hell, but got the most to say. They talking shit to a nigga because they feel like, man, that nigga ain't gonna do nothing to them. But if Wavy was to really see one of y'all bitches and knock your ass out, then he'd be wrong, right? Then everybody gonna be on YouTube. Wavy beat women. Wavy beat women. Like, that shit weird, dog. It's one thing to troll, but shouldn't no woman be trolling no man like that. You know you can't beat that nigga up. Most you should be trying to tell Wavy is I'm gonna kill you, cause that's what you gonna have to do. Wavy gonna beat your ass. I don't even know why people be playing like that. They mad as hell. I don't give a fuck. Tell these bitches to eat a dick. You hear me? Let me see if I find my nigga shit. Damn, what's this nigga YouTube page, man? I'm about to ask this nigga. I'm trying to look his shit up real quick. Look at this shit. I don't see that shit. What the fuck that shit is? I ain't never typed that shit. Hell no. It's all, hey, look, it's all good. I'm just doing my own thing. I don't give a fuck. I still route with niggas, but if niggas ain't hit my panel, I ain't about to keep going. I ain't about to be, I ain't doing the weird shit, bro. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. Straight up, dog. Damn, what the fuck was I about to type? On Matt Fat. Let me show some love to some motherfuckers in my city. And shout out to my young niggas, you know what I'm saying? Free THG kids, y'all already motherfucking know. You feel me? RP Diamonds, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lex,
Bitch be loving the drip. I ain't get permission to get off my dick. Just wanna fuck, we ain't taking no trips. Real might leave you a tip. Honey, I ain't taking no shorts. Witness with mission, short. I ain't no joke, I'm real life winning. Ain't this shit just so pretending. Ain't do I don't know anything. You know I'm a harder than you go. It's gonna be hard to go to the ceiling. We cut off your head, then we want to go up to the ceiling. Hey, just be for real, you know what I'm saying. You know what I like. I know some niggas got started now. The bottom okay, so now we just trying to get even. We like we play for keys, but my we started out and just go to sex, smoking no bag, why my little bitch keep licking it too? Be living the drip, I got permission, get off my go so good, my eat it. How they have to take taking no shorts?
This is that Wi-Fi. This bitch.
Shorts, wins with missing ain't show up to court. I ain't no joke, I'm real life winning. And this shit just off from the beginning. Niggas bitches in love in the drip. I ain't get permission to get off my dick. Just wanna fuck me and take no trips. No real good might leave a tip. Cut it up, might leave no shorts. Wins with missing ain't show up to court. I ain't no joke, I'm real life winning. And this shit just off from the beginning. Niggas bitches in love in the drip. Niggas fake, they say it's love. I say it's hate. I smoke buzz. I serve the shake. I gave him some shit. He want ain't shit to do. Let's slide a day. Ride through the east. Fight a cage, smoking food, I'm smoking hell, that nigga just like a shot of shit. I'm sluggish cause these niggas strong. He say he smoking who I'm smoking crying, coughing, so yo, these niggas talking about ain't shit, we stuck in my set. You ain't gotta answer, we did that bull to hell. She loving it. I give permission. Yeah, you just wanna fuck, we ain't taking no trips. Go might be a tip.
That nigga Rex, that nigga like that. You hear me? Rex, hey, look. That nigga like that in that boot. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga like that in the boot. That nigga busy in this shit. You hear me?
I ain't
I just thought about it. I just thought about it. I want to see what my brother look like. I'll show y'all what my brother is. Show y'all my brother. I see one of these videos. Fuck, this Wi-Fi some bullshit. I don't even know. Damn, what the fuck my damn charger? Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me? Somebody can hear me? I'm gonna show y'all who my big brother is. Since y'all want, he said turn it up, nigga. I can't. You turn your phone up, nigga. Put some headphones in.
right.
Yeah, I can't. If I'm sharing this shit, I can't. It's not like when I'm just playing the song. I'm gonna show y'all who my brother is though. I forgot he in this video. This shit ratchet as hell. This some hood shit. I swear to God, this shit is some hood shit. I mean, niggas out there with 2-3 niggas. Hold on. That's my brother right there. In the back, in the blue. That's him right there.
I'm winning, we're trying to show y'all how to run this business. Rhyme so sharp, I don't need no fitting. In the house party, I got her bitches. Fuck your bitch, nigga, get out your feeling. Lizzie on me, I'm thinking about killing. Lizzie on me, I'm thinking about upping. Shoot me in the head if I'm thinking about cuffing. You ain't got no money, why you waste my time? Hell no, I ain't moving for no dime. Ever seen a nigga put a dime on a nine? Had to pop a blunt and a 5 on 5. Fuck so good, made a little bitch cry. Fell in love, love, twice, see it in her eyes. I bought her car, she gon' ride. I bought her car, she gon' ride. Big mags, I'm up and I'm winning. Time to show y'all how to run this business. Rhyme so sharp, I don't need no fitted. In the house party, I got her digits. Fuck your bitch, nigga, get out your feelings. Lizzie on me, I'm thinking about killing. Lizzie on me, I'm thinking about up.
Yeah, the nigga in the blue, that's my big brother. That's my blood brother. Same mama. Same mama, different daddies. That's my big brother.
Shoot me in the head if I'm thinking about cuffing. My phone gon' do 1,000 a day. Every day I'm trying to put it.
I could bet any dollar in my pocket, but that nigga do push-ups every day. That nigga, man, what? That nigga fight for real.
1,000 away. Said I couldn't do it, but I found me a way. 3 cold D's, 2 rats in my case. Big fool shit get you packed in the grave. I out the cliff before I shoot you in the face. My niggas got
what I'm talking about, man. My nigga in the feds right now. Man, my nigga was in that video fresh. You feel me? And this video about damn 3-4 years old. My nigga was in there fresh. I see the fuck going on, Jays. You know what I'm saying?
Shoot me in the head if I'm thinking about cuffing. Shoot me in the head if I'm thinking about cuffing. I said, shoot.
This nigga Rex Wild. This nigga got the most ratchet video I ever fucking seen, dog. This nigga Rex Wild as shit, man. Shout out Rex Hunter, man. Y'all check out his music. My nigga hard. I swear to God, this nigga do his fucking thing. I fuck with this video too. I think he went to New York to shoot this one.
Hunter. You know the fucking vibes. Bully. KG. Run that up, Rico. Outside looking like a Zuvi. I'm toasting True V. Dre posted too lead, nigga approach, he must be fully. That's a whole lot of bags. Starting feeling hate, that's a whole lot of mad. Talk about money, you happy and past that, you ain't got no more, that's a whole lot of had. Niggas going outside, first night, I ain't doing no shooting. When you're dead, I ain't doing no waiting. Niggas want smoke, I'm still low key. Head on swivel, pain on my grizzly. One of them niggas on top of my city. I ain't never like it till I get with it. I ain't never like it till I get with it. Big city, shooting out 50. I'm still calm, cause the bitch try to spit. My big dog let her play her kitty. Kids in a mouth full of wolves. Now you the prison, see my vision. Put out all on still living. You can't fit my shoes, stop wishing. You can't fit my shoes, stop wishing. Still 400 quarter, more 5,000 in South Dakota. You need to find out me, I'm a harder. I ain't going easy, that's word of my daughter. Think about all them charges I caught. I ain't never catch my case out for. Got me in prison, ain't full. My own system, I'm so cold. No, I'm on go. Got my big man, fuck that hoe. That's me. Out on the highway, fuck police. Smell up from the real G. From New York, with NC. They can't man this bill key. Now I'm money with my hands. Makes me because I trust my jam.
This nigga was in the East Side store in this one. I remember this one. Y'all check out my nigga Rex Hunter, man, for real.
Yo. What's good, bud? Niggas say they coming their time. Who the fuck said that? Hey, you better watch it. Man, niggas know something, man. Niggas know what the fuck going on, you heard? You ain't gotta say too much, man. You already know. Shit, well, good look on the heads up and all that, though. I'm here for y'all. Alright. Go out one, west to the east. My bitch a beauty, you know I'm a beast. Broke ass nigga, I heard you a leash. Using up the time, I hope you're D. Y'all stepped on me. Got a social charge for fee. Had her last night down on my knees. We ain't have no kids from my seat. Go out one, west to the east. My bitch a beauty, you know I'm a beast. Broke ass nigga, I heard you a leash. Using up perks, I hope you're D. Yeah, stepped on you, stepped on me. Got a social charge for fee. Had her last night down on my knees. We ain't have no kids from my seat. Stay out, no, when I go for the kill. Been shot, I'm showing my feel. Niggas ask me when they go for the pill. See if this dirty gon' help me to heal. While I was talking, they won't send a low. Walk down on me, no ain't no joke. Broad daylight, lights out with the pole. Bet that nigga won't walk no more. Now where I'm from, then you won't understand me. Hey, hot points, but it came in handy. Couldn't go to school cause the motherfuckers banned me. You know my name, Rex, so they Grammy. Tell them hoes don't hit my line. I was there when I was doing my time. Stabbed 10 times, stuck in the fire, murder my mind. Go out one, west to the east. My bitch a beauty, you know I'm a beast. Broke ass nigga, I heard you a leash. Using up times, I hope you're D. Y'all stepped on me. Got on also charge your fee. Your last night down on me. Have your kids just follow my seat. Go out one, west to the east. My bitch a beauty, you know I'm a beast. Broke ass nigga, I heard you a leash. Using up times, I hope you're D. Stepped on me. Got on also charge your fee. Had your last night down on my knees. Have your kids just follow my seat.
Shout out to the friend. that's Lil Key back there. And who else? Yeah, I forgot the other nigga name, but yeah, I know the niggas. Fuck niggas talking about. Let me see. Who else? Who else I know from my city that rap? Dog, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm trying to get up with the people. I was trying to get up with somebody. We could plan that shit, man. These bitches just want to yell, dog. That shit weird. You know what I'm saying? That shit weird, bro. I'm trying to find this video. This video about 2-3 years old now. Y'all ain't got no video better than mine, bro. Let's be for real, dog. I was doing numbers like this before I ever went live, bro. Before I ever stepped on the live, my nigga. And my video posted on other niggas' pages. Let's start there, bitch. I got motion. I really can't fuck with me, my nigga. My video posted like 3 different times on YouTube, bro. On multiple channels. I see this. Come on now. Shout out my young niggas though, I swear to God. And my nigga got solved with Stunning for Vegas, all that. Set It Off 83. Free Hot Head. Y'all cannot, man, listen. He can't have Naughty Spot. All he could do is make his own way. You know what I'm saying? No matter what anybody think or what they want, you can only make your own way. Yeah, you might start hot. You know what I'm saying? It's like KP. Like KP wanted Naughty Spot bad. He started hot. People was all on him, but all it takes is for that sleep up. You know what I'm saying? KP could never have Naughty Spot. That nigga a sex offender, bro. Nobody fuck with that nigga for real. Only niggas that's fuck with that nigga is old niggas. Ain't no young nigga gonna stand behind that bullshit he talking about.
On the way to the stoop, but I got a lot of play. Told him it was for the 7, turned to for the 8. Shoot out of town, get the room just for the day. Shoot down your block, when I do, I gotta change place. From the back, shit is kinda sad. Who the hell is shit, I can't think about my past. I can't dream about the shit that I got. When it drop, watch it jump, just another half. I feel like a lot of niggas try to beat me up. I'm really thinking that I had to go wrong. I had to go get it straight on my own. I had to leave just like I got 15. Give me back 16, that's just me. Money in the world, yeah, nigga get cheap. Never changed from charge to a 10. My life was fucked up, cause I had to switch things. I had to switch up. Take different ways when I'm driving to the house.
And that's real, nigga. That's real jury. This is a young nigga. That's real jury. You know what I'm saying?
I be fucking with my money on these bitches. Buying clothes for the game, honey, I can switch. Fucking with my phone, pulling on my business. Fucking with you so much that it started fucking with me. The nigga started snitching, so it brought a little attention. Nigga know he died, said my name inside the mission. He knew how I'm coming, he knew no consequence.
Man, you heard what he said. Long live the game. Long live the guys tenfold. Like, what are we talking about?
Tenfold, long live the guys. Tenfold, I fucking on my.
But that nigga was riding that beat. Now we can go to my video. Hold on, what should I play? Let me start it. Okay, this is how the videos go, y'all. I gotta break this shit down. You said guaranteed is KP. I know that nigga got fake pages. I swear I think that nigga be having fake pages. So this shit go in order. Let me show y'all first. This shit's supposed to tell a story. So it's like you can watch my video, but it's better if y'all see all of us so you understand. This shit telling a story. It start with Sniper Red and his song to his the video to his song Indigo. Then it goes to Mine. Then it's Alma Kelly, Love Too Hard. Then it go to Will I, Heart Cry feature Snipe. All this shit. It's telling a story.
Hey, either you on my side or you on the other team. All these niggas out here hating on the fucking team. All these bitches out here switching up on my team. Hey, shit. I say I'm going through a lot. Let me grab your hand and tell you about it. How them niggas killers, baby, they ain't caught no bodies. Man, them niggas really pussy, they don't scare nobody. Send my niggas to their side and go and start a rally. Go and start a rally. We go and start a rally. Put some stripes on his head. Maintain the shit, that's all I'm trying to do. Oh, you came up from the bottom shit. My niggas closed up on your block. Screaming gang, gang, it's a ride. All these niggas pussy, swear these niggas, they ain't violent. I just left the trap when the LA just to ride. Flew down to your city, send them P's to Trappers Island. Had a deuce and now I got a four. Shit, we was down one, but you know we had to go and up the scope. Got some money, want some more. I throw this bag in the air like some birds, I watch you eat. I ain't no doctor, but I keep medication. And on my praise and my phone say they tired of waiting. I've been down for a minute, I be up soon. Just like a flower out the ground, watch a nigga bloom. I be high like my mind and I don't do shrooms. I put the hotel out of Cali, I'm smoking in my room. I did it anyway, box up and send away. We gotta do this shit again, we gotta get it straight. We gotta find a better route for the team. Flying overseas, better ticket on the green, shit is cheap. If you want a better ticket, come and shop with me. I'ma show you how to eat, SNIPE. That's just me. Switch up, that's what they do, that's what they gon' do. Oh, you came up from the bottom, shit, my niggas too. Maintain the shit, that's all I'm trying to do. Oh, you came up from the bottom, shit, my niggas too. Switch up, that's what they do, that's what they gon' do. Oh, you came up from the bottom, shit, my niggas too. Maintain the shit, that's all I'm trying to do. Oh, you came up from the bottom, shit, my niggas too.
Y'all know that nigga be having fake pages. But that nigga KP, I already knew that. Because he be trying to watch shit. He be trying to comment on shit. But he don't be wanting to do it on his own motherfucking page. Because he know we gonna pack his ass out. So he do it for fake pages. Trying to troll and shit. So boom, it was his video, Snipe video, Indigo. Then it's mine, Alma Kelly, Love Too Hard. Then it go to Will I, Heart Cry feature Snipe. But they in my video too. Mind you, we shot 2 videos in one day. Let me say that. We real artists. We shot 2 videos in one day. And I ain't paid $1 for none of this shit, nigga. I ain't paid $1. Real niggas fuck with me. You hear me? I ain't paid $1 for none of this. On my damn mother, I ain't put not $1 down. Mind you, this was 3 years ago. Yes, I have on a dress. Yes, I don't give a fuck. And say what you want. The production good, great, song hard as fuck, and I don't give a fuck. I do my shit, bitch. I wish I had a video this good. Hold on, let's go back. Let me go back. Have y'all hoes ever seen y'all name in lights? Bitch, the only time y'all seen lights was when the police was behind y'all, bitch. Y'all never see your name in lights. What did it say? All McKelly, Smoke Music presents Love Too Hard. What are we talking about? Bitch, my name was in big lights in my hometown, bitch, for like a week straight. Y'all bitches ain't never seen shit. Y'all bitches ain't on my level. What are we talking about, bro? I'm the first person to ever even shoot a music video in this fucking theater that I was at, bro. I'm a legend where I'm from. I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real legend out here, bro. And I'm just getting started.
Fall back, let me breathe. Let me breathe. E, A. Yeah. Damn, the real moves is the one that you don't hear about. Niggas in the way, so I gotta clear them out. They be worried about some shit I never cared about. Come and snatch you up and they'll never find your whereabouts. Work hard for like I need to be promoted. Devoted to the grind, and then I'm kinda gold. Got a lot up on my mind, so I'm not in the low.
Bitch, I run this bitch. You hear me? I run this bitch. Y'all better understand the fuck y'all fucking with.
Always hold it down every time somebody fold it. Know too many niggas with a lot of bitch tendencies. Send you to the underworld if you really enemies. I fuck with Shawty cause we got a lot of chemistry. 12 kill one of mine, we blowing up the embassy. Rough around the edges, handle business like a diplomat. You ain't talking paper, I ain't even trying to interact. People come and go, so I know never get attached. Talking out your neck, nigga, only gonna get a crack. See my friends die when we chilled on the same block. How you really loyal if we don't got the same ops? Niggas get in gems, they be quick to try to name drop. Get the best head, that'll probably make your brain pop. Ride me down, but most you niggas got the clown face. Big for nothing, hella sweet like a pound cake. All these ladies in the game, it's an outbreak. Since you wanna make a scene, I kill you on an outtake. Up all night in the AM, I be dozed off. Been through some shit, everybody know I'm throwed off. Niggas die when they get the move when I'm act right. Get you killed by my bro, he ain't really rap tight. But the youngest cutting up like the militia. They gas you up cause they'll put you in the swisher. When you pay, they try to ride the waves like a fisher. What I say,
Snipe.
really come from God like a scripture.
Probably cause I love too hard. On the road, I'm alone, I became so strong.
Those shoes hurt so motherfucking bad. I threw them bitches away as soon as I got out. As soon as that shit was done. Nah, I'm lying. I still got them shoes, but them bitches hurt my feet so bad, y'all. That shit hurt. I never put them bitches on again on my soul. And the way them floors filled with them goddamn heels on, I will never in my life wear that shit again. Never again. That shit hurt my feet so bad. This Chris Shaw right here. Motherfuckers talking about some, man, I ain't even gonna say too much, dog, but listen, bro. This nigga right here, I showed y'all this nigga. Did I not, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about, bro? I ain't even gonna, like, come on now. At some point, we gotta be for real and see who really for real with this shit and who's just playing. This a whole video production. Hold on. This ain't just me. I had like 3 bitches in here, couple niggas, a poker table, all this shit. This shit costs money, bro. All this shit costs money. This was like a $10,000 video. Probably more than that. You know what I'm saying? The locations and all that. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all is YouTubers, small fry compared to me. Bitch, we really spend that bag over here. Y'all playing.
On my own, I became so strong. Feel like that I can't be wrong. Another day, another dollar, it's the same shit. Talking on your back when you black like we dangerous. See your real friends when they come with them arraignments. If I want you gone, I know how to make arrangements. You ain't gotta go to college to be educated. All it takes is some knowledge and some dedication. I've been hurt, I've been broken, I've been devastated. But I'm so real that I can never be replicated. Been through it all, and I swear now I'm tired. Can't believe.
Hold on, let me say that. Hold on, let me go back.
I'm so real that I can never be replicated. Been through it all, and I gotta go to college. God, I know how to make arrangements. You ain't gotta go to college to be
This girl right here
educated. All it takes is some.
and this girl right here got into a fight probably like the day before this video. I swear to God. They got into a whole fight, like I swear. And then the day of the video, bro, this nigga, the day of the video, I didn't even know they was alien. I didn't even know they was gonna be in the video. I swear to God, like niggas put all this shit together for me. I ain't gonna count. The day of the video, we had to go pick this girl up after these two girls just got in the fight. Like they was really out there scrapping, like. And I don't even think they was cool with each other. You know what I'm saying? But bitches was trying to beef on the set and all that. You know how that shit goes. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that shit crazy. Y'all probably wouldn't even know that unless I told y'all that these two bitches, the bitch with the with the afro, and this girl got in the whole fight, dog. They listen, that shit was crazy.
Knowledge and some dedication. I've been hurt, I've been broken, I've been devastated. But I'm so real that I can never be replicated. Been through it all, and I swear now I'm tired. Can't believe I made it out, cause I've been through the fire. Connected to connections till you're plugged into a bar. Always bossed up anytime I got fired. Hey, cause I ain't meant to work for the white man. Been fighting all my life like the Tyson. Original, but swear that they biting. From the trenches, a bitch like a Viking.
All this shit costs money. What are you talking about?
Bitch.
Became so strong, feel like that I can't be wrong. You can look into my eyes, see my love been scarred. Probably cause I love too hard. On the road on my own, I became so strong. Feel like that I can't be wrong.
All this shit costs money. So this damn video is so like y'all can't even see the old school cover. I'm about to show y'all. Bitch, we shot a whole fucking. Now what do you call them bitches? Yeah, what's that shit called? We shot not even a movie. It was some shit
Lord, I'm sorry about this life.
Mind you, we shot this video the same day as my video. This shit was like shot behind the scenes of my video.
That I live, reminiscing every night, trying to stack up a meal. 17 and homeless, missing out on the meal. Kid ain't never showed me love, so it is what it is. It's not what you wanna do, it's about what you gonna do. And right now, yeah, I'm taking a stand. Never let my mind telling me what I'm gonna do. My decisions make me a better man. Nah. Lethal weapon on the was hippie, hotter than the devil. Mixtape dropping, guarantee you boys ain't know my level. Them D's want me to talk, but I won't never help them. To my brothers, I'm 104, mama say that I'm a felon. This that mind never youngin', I'm forever thuggin'. Forever throwing up them foes, so you forever's nothing. I'm sick and tired of this struggle, tired of all this hustling. You can hear my heart crying like it's broke or something. Born and raised in this trap, but watch me make it out. Trying to make so much money, they wanna take me out. And if they lock me up forever, would you break me out? Dog, my baby mama swear I think she hate me now. And Lord, I'm sorry about this life that I live. Reminiscing every night, trying to stack up a meal. 17 and homeless, missing out on the meal. Kid ain't never showed me love, so it is what it is. It's not what you wanna do, it's not what you gonna do. And right now, yeah, I'm taking a stand. Devil in my mind telling me what I'm gonna do. My decisions made me a better man. Nah. I just tryna get it, I ain't been asleep in days. I was broke, but now I'm up and young nigga paid. All these niggas want my head, they want my fucking face. So every time I ride around, I gotta keep the cake. All these niggas want my motherfucking top. And I don't give a fuck about a motherfucking thought. We hit that nigga, then we keep on shooting till his body drop. Lil' bitty, she just told me that she love me, I know she a thot. But I'ma hit her anyway. I ain't gon' kiss her though. I heard she love me, I don't even fucking miss the hoe. Man, I got a number, but I ain't gon' text the hoe. I had to pass the bitch around just like some extras hoe. Miss it hoe. And Lord, I'm sorry about this life that I live. Reminiscing every night, trying to stack up a meal. 17 and homeless, missing out on the meal. Kid ain't never showed me love, so it is what it is. It's not what you wanna do, it's not what you gonna do. And right now, yeah, I'm taking a stand. Devil in my mind telling me what I'm gonna do. My decisions made me a better man. Nah.
I know y'all remember this motherfucker from my video. See this motherfucker? See, y'all don't even be knowing what the fuck going on. Y'all don't even be knowing what the fuck going on. You feel me? I ain't even gonna say too much. Y'all don't even know what the fuck going on for real. Niggas be up here. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, dog. These niggas don't even know what the fuck going on. You feel me? Come on, man. Stop playing with us. Stop playing with us.
Nah.
Man, this nigga, he was supposed to be trying to get, shit. Now that I think about it, he did sign the contract. Yeah, man. Shout out to my young niggas, you know what I'm saying? Real get money niggas, you know? Nah, I'm saying. I'm trying to think who else I could show y'all. I show my big brother. I don't know if anybody's seen it. Do I gotta go back to that? Who ain't see my brother? Because I just showed him in the video. I don't know who the fuck was on the live. I forgot they shot this video. Man, free Mondo, man. Man, free Mondo.
Shot got his stitches like my nigga. On the main street, man.
Hey, bitch, I'm riding in that backseat. My chopper A2. Bitch, I'm riding in that backseat. Chopper got his stitches, leaving a nigga like a track meet. Oh, that's his ass up the scope. Party on the back street. I hit that nigga shit, they hit his cousin. That's a backbeat. Niggas talking on that nigga. I told that nigga at me. Backseat, bitch, I'm sliding in that backseat. Backseat, bitch, I'm riding in that backseat. Backseat, bitch, I'm firing on that backseat. Ain't no high when I'm sliding, riding on that backseat. Hey, he on the internet at me. I'm in the grill like a trap me. Now you athlete. No, we don't get in the rap beat. I'ma just hop out the backseat.
This nigga be all on beat, but that nigga, he be having some bars, though. I swear to God. Mind you, I know this nigga since he was like fucking 8 years old. I know this nigga forever, dog.
He want smoke in the right with a sock. Smoking is out of here, this shit is not cheap. He won't come up in the trap, it's not me. I'm booted up in the store off the ride. Stick on my heel, not the box, I ain't riding. My young nigga trying to catch my body. These niggas think being broke is a hobby. Yeah, man, nigga know what the fuck going on, man. A whole lot of EBK shit, man. None of yo Big 10-4, man. Fuck nigga play, we gon' hop out the backseat, man. You feel me? Trap out the backseat.
Bitch, I'm riding in that backseat. Chopper got his stitches, leave a nigga like a track meet. Oh, that's his ass up the scope. Party on the back street. I hit that nigga shit, they hit his cousin. That's a backbeat. Niggas talking on that nigga. I told that nigga that backseat. Chopper got his stitches, leave a nigga like a track meet. That's his ass up the scope. Party on the back street. Hit that nigga shit, they hit his cousin. That's a backbeat. Niggas talking on that nigga. I told that nigga at me.
Bishop sliding in that back seat. Let me see. Who else? I'm trying to think of the videos. Who else have I played? Let me see if I can find it. This shit, yeah, started game. Shout out this nigga, man. This nigga from my city. They be doing this thing, young nigga type shit. Yeah, this nigga got some shit out.
Hey, go. Hey, Oculin, Taliban, 34. Hey, go. Get that real off-record, back get that Oculin music. Get that creep up on, don't let them get a chance to even use it. Real gun smoke, every lick I was told, now I abuse it. Hey, find that where you can have my young Aki come through it. Hey, and we ain't stopping at no red light. 308 folks see what's on your mind, we gon' make sure we get your head right. Hey, Donnie got no more, but she for sure gon' drop that head right. Hey, hop out on the part to be, make sure you knock his head right. Hey, Yerky here, they got me buzzing. Hey, roll them in the back, lying about who they want to roll after his cousin. Unknown creeper, bitch, don't get your ass on like the others. Go and catch it before you keep on speaking on my brother. Hey, top 5 6s handle all my dirty business. Tell my get dirty with it. Think he can't get show that boy got hit and I ain't shit funny with it. Ain't know them creepers crumb the type of class they gon' get dummy with it. Hey, say that. Say that. Hey. Hey, me and 1 deep on my way, so the 50. PTSD, but I hope you couldn't hear me. Fucked up the close one to me, now envy. No, I'm a fella, but I still a hit till it's empty. I'm still gonna keep this bitch with me. Don't move in the crowd, I put trust in my demons. She know I'm a thug, she know I can't do no fake love. I pull on my heart in this smithy. I'ma keep pulling my heart in this glizzy. The ones that I love, they all left me. Told her I just want your face, so baby, come and eat the man's up. Let me pet on your face, leave it messy. She tryna toot that ass up and caress me. He tryna done it, got put on his belly. I try to show her real love, she ain't let me. My back don't stay open, I'm going like Melly. Say that, spoke on my bro, now he's tweeting the hashtag. Get the tweeting when I'm having flashbacks. TFG 34, can't give a fuck what you pay. Hockey's only for devs, I'm a stamp dad. And his name you can't.
This real West Side shit. You feel me? I only play niggas from the West Side. This real West Side shit. I only play niggas from the West Side. I mean, I'm cool with niggas from the East, but I'm a West Side baby. You feel me?
Me shells in your brain should have done, now it's not gonna be tap that. Go to the hood, then I sit back, roll me an eye to the face with my thought, then I relax. Roll me an eye to the face and I relapse. How a nigga was thugging, just hear where I'm coming. Your nigga who fill up with pain, all you know he ain't going for nothing. Face on my papa shit, no, I'ma stay on our 10, ain't nothing that's gonna have me running. I'ma keep remaining solid and stacking them M's, trying to get to it, son, at the Monday. Hey, feel one deep on my way, so the 50. PTSD, but I hope you couldn't hear me. Fucked up the close one to me, now envy. No, I'm a fella, but I still a hit till it's empty. I'm still gonna keep this bitch with me, don't move in the crowd, I put trust in my demons. She know I'm a thug, she know I can't do no fake love. I pull on my heart in this smithy. I'ma keep pulling my heart in this glizzy. The ones that I love, they all left me. Told her I just want your face, so baby, come and eat the man's up. Let me pet on your face, leave it messy. She try to toot that ass up and caress me. He try to done it, got put on his belly. I try to show her real love, she ain't let me. My back don't stay open, I'm going like Melly. Say that.
Okay. Shout out No Face. Y'all check him out.
Man, we recording right now. Talk your shit, kids, talk your shit.
Hey, y'all already know I fucked up with you, man. Y'all know you fucked up with you, bad big guys, man. Y'all know niggas put it down, I'm telling y'all. But right now, though, the guys is on y'all ass, so y'all know I be covering niggas. West side shit, nigga. West side the best side, nigga. Bro. Y'all know.
Free all the bros. On top of the fucking follow, bro. Keep it right, y'all keep it. Y'all keep doing it, you know. Hey, kids.
Hold on. What you mean? Fuck boys ain't no shit, nigga. That's what I mean. Yeah. And they come get that movie on there,
Taliban. Hey, sipping on this walkie, smoking dead eyes got me in that mode. Walkie got me leaning, but I still can glitch and work that brain. Nigga, that's on my set. The way that we handle this smoke, we been leaving them cold. Hey, nigga, better touch my neck. Nigga, I had a little key, come lay on your phone. Hey, come get to a band, nigga. We really having that gas for the lungs and bags. Yeah, we got this shit on the floor. Switch bar, hit his ass in his head on the floor. One foot in the top, my hand stuck to the dough. Yeah, he mad cause she eating the bros. When she mouse, she just drop her the throat. Hey, switch goes through, I say, I'll hit the floor. Hey, that little nigga mad cause I'm fucking his hoe. Hey, I'm in the truck trying to get off a boat. Hey, you better not stick, better stick to the code. If you get in that room, better not tell us all. Double O gang, this be the life that we chose. If we catch him in traffic, that junkie go blow. That barrel on some this shit can't even finna keep trapping. It's over to keep me a pause for fun. Nigga play, I'ma up off the hill. Hey, nigga, no key, gon' blow off the roof. Made a play for a bag, got it back off the drill. I fought you, nigga, you ain't one of no milk. Hey, Sonny got your head in the middle of the sun. I'm hearing that talk when it's born in the wind. Hey, bro, coming around, say the skill like a seven. Bro, free shit like a motherfucking talent. Yeah, you ain't did shit by that nigga. All that dissing in the songs, but that's okay, cause we gon' get him. Grip up on that, you know it's time to get him. Time to eat my niggas, want them bags, you know it's time to fix. Put on that plate and you get 8, don't ask me why the robbers got. Hey, we stand on that strictly business, catch a op, you know I'm fly. And I'm still thugging out here, nigga. niggas steady screaming free to God. And all these niggas really pussy, we gon' catch them in the sky. Tell my sons I'm lacing up, I'm in the woods, I'm in the cut. Yeah, he say he won't smoke with us. Like, that's a bet, don't get no fuck. They turn the street up in that truck. That boy, he outside, he get plugged. They heard he wanna get at me, but we got choppers in these trucks. Can't find out, come test it, Lord.
My mom, y'all know what's going on in this street.
You know it's fuck the G's. My mama, we on it.
My mama, nigga, tell the ops, show me a bed, nigga.
Girl, say something to the camera, gang. No cap, man. My nigga be home soon, though. My mama.
Yeah, shout out to the guys, though. Shout out to the guys. Let me see. I'm trying to think. It's so many niggas from my city that rap, y'all. I'll be playing shit all day on this bitch. I swear to God. So many niggas from my city that rap, bro. I can play shit all day. Motherfuckers you ain't never seen. That shit gonna go too. I'm trying to think. Who else am I forgetting? Oh, let me show my dog. This is my dog right here. This is my brody for real. I'm playing this one because I fuck with this song a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I like how they came on that bitch together. Shout out my bros, J.O. Roberta's son. The A1 from DC.
See, I think we
When it comes to that bag, I get it in one top of living the scene. The real life. First class, that bag, I get that money on top of bucks, I get that. That money on me, so when you can see this, so I just got this up. Everybody got eat, y'all know I'm peeking, so don't talk on pitch that. Y'all wanna get high, bitch, I got the cash, you know I'm a flex, I get that. Bitch, you want to smoke, bitch, I'm in the broke, dog, bitch, I'll be sitting that. Bitch, I got the juice, bitch, I got it too, them don't knock off the floor that. They running their boots, we shoot at them too, we tell them about it for 2 cents. We talk the bitch, she fuck with the clip, bitch, I'm good man. I'm up in the big one, with a clip, 20, we push in the Maybach. Damn, neck on my lap, no fucking that bitch, me out and I'm pushing them stuff back. Face banging, I'm made, the fuck I ain't checking, boy, my pockets too fat. If I ain't got it, then A1, that's what style, already knew that. No cap, I ain't got no action, nigga, I'm acting. Put a fuck nigga on the casket, my whole crew do magic. Niggas see crazy, that's not settle the magic. Why do niggas see cat and fan and static? No dog, we wanna have it. All my niggas be bitch, all those wanna be set for it, I'm in sick. When it comes to that bag, I get to that money on top of bucks, I get that. That footy on me, so when you can see this study, I see that get that. Everybody got eat, y'all know where I be, can't talk, no chit chat. Y'all wanna get high, bitch, I got the gas, you know I'm attack, y'all get that. Bitch, you want to smoke, bitch, I'm nigga, fuck. I'm digging on the dodging through the traffic, nigga. Praying I don't catch him like he catch your body, nigga. Heard he snitching, bro, he popped up with the Addy, nigga. It's whatever, fuck whoever
ain't riding with us. Mask on, vest strap, shorty mouth a nigga. You fucking with this lick, you better keep it quiet, nigga. Bullet holes in the mouths of the capping niggas. I had enough fucking bro, straight blasting niggas. Me and my cousin hit him up a couple bands up. Held a shotty to the window, blew his brains up. Ain't had no time, we ran inside, stuff to change up. I was nervous fucking though, I couldn't change up. We was in and out, we ran up through the back door. We on the highway, I asked cause I'm white star folk. Felonies in the trunk, hit the gas, bro. Pull up to the window, trippin' smelling like dope. Jump a split the whip, cool, I'm tryna get the fuck. Pointing me, clutching on their pistols, had me stuck. I'ma move them anyways, fucking try my luck. Put builders on the block for my time is up. I done witnessed too much fuckery to keep it up. Gotta keep it on the cooler barrel, heating up. I distance myself from these niggas cause they switching up. And when my mother died, that's when it started heating up. Bringing niggas on the lick, that can't take their own charge. When I'm talking to the feds, throw my men behind bars, spin his block with a bitch, shooting shots inside the cup. I'ma catch him with his kid, I'ma shoot him at the park. Ricky let that chopper bang, that's the type of shit we on. And this shit is not a game, I really do this in my sorrows. Niggas asking for the smoke, I'ma smoke them like a bong. I got killers everywhere, did you snipe by a drone? And I get to that bag, drop it off to my son. I'ma grab a couple roses, drop it off to my mom. And these 40 bullets hot, got it blazing like the sun. I had to play for a touchdown, but I went and made a punt. Y'all forgive me for my bad, for all the sinning that I done. Free my niggas in the cage and my niggas on the run. Free my cousin Danielle to the day that she come home. And my brother Polo too, free my nigga out them balls.
It's crazy because Dan he already out. And shout out D. She was locked up then though. Shout out D. No, yeah.
It's good, gang.
Shout out my nigga 01.
Gee, I think we got one. Bitch. Mixing it up. I do what I want, I stay with the cut of the 30 years on me, you know I'm a boss. They watch on my movie, they know I'm a shit. I'm dropping whoever, don't matter the cause. This chopper is toxic, she fuck her whoever, she sit on the seat every time that I drive. You see the tag on the front of my car, I'm pushing the button just so I can ride. I do what I want, I stay with the cut of the 30 years on me, you know I'm a boss. They watch on my movie, they know I'm a shit. I'm dropping whoever, don't matter the cause. This chopper is toxic, she fuck her whoever, she sit on the seat every time that I drive. You see the tag on the front of my car, I'm pushing the button just so I can ride. I'm pulling on niggas like Giannis, I'm tricking them making shit harder. No keys to the whip when I started. 58, she dropping the charges. Be the Mexican bitch in the charger. Be the bass of the drum when you marching. Disrespectful as fuck like I'm Arsenal. Bust the track with the Glock just to follow her. Fucking up with the check, made it easy. Bag of opposites ass on TV. Do the bitch double back like a frisbee. Set the switch on the Glock, got the tweak it. Cutting out for the bitch for the weekend. I fuck like I love her, but we friends. She think I'm a nigga, I'm a pretend. When we fuck, I'ma keep it a secret. Can't smoking this whip while I'm driving. Finger fucking the pistol while riding. They ain't up with the shit beside me. Somewhere in the trap where you find me. On the road to the sea, I ain't flying it. I don't pull up, we shoot through the Miami. Big step, I really put the time in it. Sky door, I can't tell what time it is. That shit was clean. One more time. I do what I want, I stay with the cut of the 30 years on me, you know I'm a boss. They watch on my movie, they know I'm a shit. I'm dropping whoever, no matter the cause. This chopper is toxic, she fuck her whoever, she sit on the seat every time that I drive. You see the tag on the front of my car, I'm pushing the button just so I can ride. I do what I want, I stay with the cut of the 30 years on me, you know I'm a boss. They watch on my movie, they know I'm a shit. I'm dropping whoever, no matter the cause. One is that you already know what the fuck going on. You see the tag on the front of my car, I'm pushing the button just so I can ride. In the car, in the burning, I'm dissing the brother, he did what he did. Now we can't control. I went to the jury, still clear the deposit. They went, they got my shit out of the vault. This shit I be smoking, I let it on Pluto. I'm smoking them fingers, I'm mashing on Mars. Me and my brothers, we breezing the city, we smoking our vehicles, switching our guns. Wish I could take all my dogs on the road. 3 of them locked up and 2 on the run. Slicing, be snapping, I'm posting this bomb. Snatching whoever, don't care where you from. Charles be dropping them bags all the time. Talking to code when we speak on the phone. Moving with purpose, don't know what we on. Gotta conceal, showing up for a show. I see it, I win it, you know I'm a bag it. Burn up the phones, cause I know that they tapped it. Blowing the whip, had to take off the traction. Racing the traffic to see who's the fastest. 2-way busting this bitch and do magic. Took off the watch, had to shoot with my glasses. Ballin' like Jordan, I'm shooting like magic. My ace with some choppers, some clippers, bananas.
That shit was hard.
my nigga A1. You already motherfucking know. Locked in, locked in. You feel me? Locked in, locked in.
Nigga, I'm back. Bitch, I'm the one, never the two. Always on that, you have. I got on the heli, I'm still with the city. Hop in the whip, flowing speed and going in the whip, and no fuck by no ticket. Took me a loss, I was back to the business. Guess with the truck, I can sell anything. Pistols and clickers, we on it for real. Bro, I'm just rapping cause I got a sense. My cousins, they gonna get active for real. Got on the heli, I'm still with the city. Hop in the whip, flowing speed and going in the whip, and no fuck by no ticket. Took me a loss, I was back to the business. Guess with the truck, I can sell anything. Pistols and clickers, we on it for real. Bro, I'm just rapping cause I got a sentence. My cousins, they on it, get active for real. Shoppers and clickers around in the trap. Watch what you say cause the lines can be tapped. Get it in blood and your brain on the map. Bag me a body that's spinning that sex. I got it on me while driving in traffic. Head on collision, watch how I do magic. Beam on the Glock, get the truck, get the dance. Say he had a hit but the body got cancer. Rolls on the wrist, that bitch came from a lake. Smoke on them gas, that bitch came out of state. More of you, I got them on the plate. Pull up on out, I get out of the plate. More of you, fucking can run in they safe. Just play it cool cause that monkey too late. Think you do something, you get to the face. I got an alibi, leaving no trace. Got on that hand, I'm stuck with a city. Hop in the whip, floor speed and going in the wind. No fuck, I don't take it. Took me a long time, back to the pen. Get to the truck, got the felony pin. Pistols and clippers, we on it for real. Bro, I'm just dropping cause I got a sentence. My cousins, they on it, get active for real. Took me a minute, watch, I'm about to score. Running it up, check the stats on the board. 535, push that bitch in the sport. Bitch, I'm on fire, I feel like a torch. Truck on my chin when I walk in the court. Send me a prayer when I bust through the door. Spin with the glizzy, hop out with the drum. Feel like a bomb, bitch, I'm about to blow. Got on that heli, I'm shot with a city. Hop in the whip, blow it, speed and going in the wind. No fuck, I don't take it. Took me a loss, I was back to the place. Get to the truck, got the felony pin. Pistols and clippers, we on it for real. Bro, I'm just rapping cause I got a sentence. My cousins, they on it, get active for real. Got on that heli, I'm shot with a city. Hop in the whip, blow it, speed and going in the wind. No fuck, I take it. Took me a loss, I was back to the business. Guess with the truck, got the felony pins. Pistols and clickers, we on it for real. Bro, I'm just rapping cause I got a sentence. My cousins, they on it, get active for real.
Damn, I know it's somebody I'm forgetting. I'm trying to think. Shout out Sauceman Belafonte. You did, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, my nigga got that shit too, okay? All this nigga shit hard. I ain't gonna cap. This nigga different. This a real artistic nigga right here. He recorded Sauceman Belafonte. He a rapper, engineer, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He recorded my songs for my intro on my channel. If y'all ever watch my live, y'all heard that song. He recorded that shit. He helped me record that. He mixed that shit. And all that.
Now middle finger to the world and to the day I'm deceased. I'm all alone without my bra, I hope he's resting in peace. You can look me in my eyes and tell that I ain't the same. I'm praying for change, got hella bullshit on my brain. I'm trying to maintain, niggas wanna see me off track. They just wanna see me with the wall to my back. Focus now more than I ever was. These haters be watching, I'm doing shit that they never could. You know that I'm hella good, floating off hella drugs. I feel like I'm hella numb, I struggle to feel the love. I hustle to get the bucks, won't stop till I'm rich as a bitch. Everything I spit is on big, you know that it's lit. Got your little bitch trying to slide up in my DM. She just heard my music, now she wanna be my BM. Watch out for the devil, my nigga, you can dodge him and dance with him. Be the one that's killing shit or end up as the last victim. On my body high, don't know if I'ma die or not. Shit is getting kinda hard for me. Don't know if I should try or not. Shorty telling me she love me, love me. I know she probably lie a lot. I be feeling hella pain inside. Even though I smile a lot. My dog married to the streets, he be hugging the block. Hey, she love me not. Hey, just got a phone call telling me my bro got shot. She love me not. OG said the streets don't love nobody. She love me not. Hey, I know you love the hood, but the hood can't save your soul. She love me not. Yeah. Floating on a body high. Don't know if I'ma die or not. Shit is getting kinda hard for me. Don't know if I should try or not. Shawty telling me she love me. I know she probably lie a lot. I be feeling hella pain inside, even though I smile a lot.
Shout out that nigga Sauce Man Belafonte. Y'all check that nigga out. That nigga hard as fuck. This shit hard. Yeah, this about fake people.
Nacho. I used to pick up the phone and call, but niggas ain't pick up the phone at all. I caught you niggas my bros, my dogs, but niggas be faking, I know that you flaw. Grandmother told me look out for the snakes. Niggas be itching to be in your place. Talk shit about you and smile in your face. I just sit back and remember the days when I used to pick up the phone and call, but niggas ain't pick up the phone at all. I caught you niggas my bros, my dogs, but niggas be faking, I know that you flaw. Grandmother told me look out for the snakes. Niggas be
mind you, all these rappers I'm showing, they all underground artists in North Carolina. We got talent, bro. You feel me? We got talent for sure. Niggas be sleep though, you know what I'm saying?
itching to be in your place. Talk shit about you but smile in your face. I just sit back and remember the days when I used to think they niggas was 100. I used to call all these niggas my bros, but they was faking, they ain't really love me. They was pillow talking about me to hoes. People was telling me niggas was scheming, talking about me for no reason. I was naive and I couldn't believe that niggas would switch on me like treason. You was supposed to be my nigga, dog. Why you trying to hit me with the double cross? Being loyal to you wasn't an investment. I just chalk this shit up as a loss. Make a nigga wanna act up because I told me put the strap up. Told me get a lawnmower instead so I can keep my fucking grass cut. Gotta watch out for the snakes that smile in your face, cause soon as you leave they hate. Don't tell nobody the shit you be doing. They pray to God that your plans get ruined. They'll put a roadblock in front of your movement, man, cause you win it and they steady losing. I play it smart cause these niggas is stupid and silence is how I be moving. I used to pick up the phone and call, but niggas ain't pick up the phone at all. I caught you niggas my bros, my dogs, but niggas be faking, I know that you're flawed. Grandmother told me look out for the snakes. Niggas be itching to be in your place. Talk shit about you but smile in your face. I just sit back and remember the days when I used to pick up the phone and call, but niggas ain't pick up the phone at all. I caught you niggas my bros, my dogs, but niggas be faking, I know that you're flawed. Grandmother told me look out for the snakes. Niggas be itching to be in your place. Talk shit about you but smile in your face. I just sit back and remember the days when I used to.
Shout out that nigga Sauce Man, man. That nigga, hey, look, he different, man. He one of the different ones. I fuck with his music, though. I've been fucking with this nigga music for a long time, man. For real, dog. This nigga got talent. He one of the best that we got around this bitch. He don't get the credit that he deserves. That nigga be going goddamn stupid, though. I think this is a video, too. Shout out, shout out.
Hey man, say man, this is good. Sauce Man Belafonte, baby.
Damn, where's the video at? Shout out Honey Gang Mills. You know what I'm saying? Man, RP Sauce Pat, man. This shit crazy, dog. Can't believe Sauce Pat died, bro. That's how it be when niggas be pumping young artists full of drugs and perks, and I ain't gonna say they be pumping it through them. Sometimes you can want a nigga to stop doing drugs, and that don't mean he gonna stop, especially when your body depended on that. You feel what I'm saying? But damn, my nigga, like that nigga was 16, bro. He didn't even get a chance to live yet. Y'all don't even get that shit. Nigga was young as hell, overdose in Houston, fucking with niggas. What the fuck?
Oh boy, we have the jackpot this time.
I'm about to shit on these niggas. Pass me the tissue. The tip on the stick is extended. 7.6 tools. I really be fighting my dentist. Y'all know what I've been through. I'm wherever the paper is at. Like a motherfucking pencil. My niggas gon' ride. Cause you slip and slide. Ain't no for niggas to run to. No for niggas to hide. Counting the money in bundles. Stick it up to the sky. Coming straight out of the jungle. Where you live, you die. My shit is one of a kind. Ooh. The trip is hard to find. And I'm still in my prime. Can't find nothing less than a dime. Ooh. Foreign to ride. Marry the streets. And 40 to ride. I do. Nigga, we high. Not you. I'm allergic to brokenness. I chew. Got dough, got loot. Got sauce, got juice. Got so much drip I could give it away. Still be fresher than whoever I gave it to. I'm putting niggas on game. Paying attention to the words I'm saying. My niggas playing to win. You niggas playing to lose. Want me to fall off so bad. I swear these niggas be glad I lose. But I'm about to shit on these niggas. Pass me the tissue. The clip on the stick is extended. 7.6 tools. I really be fighting my demons.
See, I see how this nigga auto-tune sound. This is how PH9 wishing shit sounded like. That nigga a bitch, dog. This is how he wishing shit sounded like. That shit sounded so fucking terrible that night. No, I can't even take your music serious no more. That shit was so ass.
Don't know what I've been through. Wherever the paper is at, like a motherfucking pencil. My niggas gon' ride. Catch you slip and slide. Ain't nowhere for niggas to run to. Nowhere for niggas to hide. I'm the jungle. Up to the sky. Coming straight out of the jungle. Where you live, you die.
I don't look right no paper. I don't look right no haters. I don't look right no strap. That bitch didn't come with a lightning laser. Nigga had died on this bitch, we gon' wipe his ass out like a magic eraser. Ain't nowhere to run, ain't nowhere to hide. I'm catching you sooner or later. I'm about to shit on these niggas. Pass me a tissue. It ain't no bitch in me, nigga. You get your tissue. I put it on the nigga. They coming to get you. You got the feelings, nigga. You act like a bitch, dude. I just pop me a perky and I'm about to fuck on your hoe for an hour. I just finesse me a junkie. Thought it was powder, soda, some flour. Went to the trap for real, my niggas told them the world is ours. I can fuck on the couch. I don't want money and power. But I'm about to shit on these niggas. Pass me the tissue. The clip on the stick is extended. 7.6 tools. I really be fighting my demons. You don't know what I've been through. Wherever the paper is at, like a motherfucking pencil. My niggas gon' ride. Catch you slip and slide. Ain't nowhere for niggas to run to. Nowhere for niggas to hide. Counting the money in bundles. Stack it up to the sky. Coming straight out of the jungle. Where you live, you die.
Man, shout out 100 Gang Mills and Saucepan, man. Nigga be going stupid. Trying to think who else before I get off this motherfucker. Who else? Who else I know that rap? So Tamir, this kid only 16. I'm trying to figure out how this nigga ain't got no deal yet. See, niggas be wasting their budget. Signing bullshit. They can sign me up nigga like this.
Yeah, I'm back. Let's get it. I'm running anything they prove. You can feel it. And my mama, she like I'm want me to come with some more. I be seeing the first never coming to last. No competition. Cook this shit up. I'm in the kitchen, baby. Let's go. To the top is where we meeting at. Ain't no coming back. No, ain't no coming back. No, baby, let's go. To the top is where we meeting at. Ain't no coming back. No, ain't no coming back. No, you catching your sister, she be riding on my. speeding it up, now she riding slow. Touching and kissing, she all up on me. We reminiscing on how she know that. We still together, let's act and call it. Back to back champion, Shaq and Kobe. You were flipping that pussy, just let you know. If you didn't know me then, guess now you know me. Yeah, I'm back, let's get it. I'm on a mission to run any diamonds, they froze. You can feel it. And the mama, she like them, she want me to hit. I want some more, like the digits. I be standing first, never coming in last. There's no competition, cooking shit up. I'm in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm finna get this young nigga on the stream, y'all. What y'all think, man? Y'all think I should bring this young nigga on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? And give him a good ass stream, good ass little interview. You feel me? He deserve it for sure. This nigga, he hard. And he young as hell. He got his whole life to kill this shit. Nah, for real, I'm thinking about bringing him on the stream. I really wanna, you feel me? I wanna hear his background story. I want more
Yo, it's your boy Tiger, King of Drill B. This song right here is called Patience.
Mind you, I already know this nigga. Let me say this. I met this nigga when he was like, goddamn. I met this nigga probably like 4 years ago. Yeah, about 4 years ago. I know his family. You feel me? This nigga was probably like 12. And I remember when I met him, he was singing this shit. I was like, God, but he was good. Like the nigga sounded like a little Michael Jackson. I swear to God, like even back then. So I'm like, God damn, like I'm listening. I'm like, yeah, you gonna be something, yeah, nigga. I already knew back then. I knew that nigga was goddamn gonna be nice when he, you know what I'm saying? Now he just gotta keep going. You feel me? He got a new project out there called Op Love. Let me show you that shit.
Yeah, I want you to be my lady, no. Yeah, you know you were driving me crazy. Yeah. See, this right here might be a surprise. Let me tell you about little mama, how she looked me in my eyes. First was nervous, I was butterflies, I was feeling up inside. Yeah, I'm steady being patient, cause I want you to be mine. Yeah. So let me kiss you how I kiss you, let me touch you how I touch you, let me love you how I love you. Have you felt it before? Have you felt love before? Girl. Yeah, I want you just to be my lady. When I'm not with you, yeah, you're driving me crazy. Wanna see what you own. Baby girl look fine as fuck when she did that TikTok to my song. Baby know what it is. Baby know I'm my beast. Baby know what it is. Baby know I'm my beast. Wanna see what you want. Hey, yeah. See, this right here might be a surprise. Let me tell you about little mama, how she let me in my arms.
I'm telling y'all, this young nigga got it. You hear me? If I had like, I got a label, but if I had like a big enough budget where I could sign niggas and do right by, I swear to God, this would be one of the first niggas I would sign. What? This nigga rap and sing. See, I gotta show you one of his rap songs too, so y'all can see the difference. That nigga cold and all this shit, I'm telling you. This is raw vocals. Like I could show you. Hold on, let me go to his goddamn page because I think he got a performance video on this bitch. This nigga can really sing. That's not no watered down auto tune. Like this nigga really sang. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think where that clip at. It might be this one. No, wait, what is it? I gotta find that shit. But yeah, dog, this nigga. Hold on, let me show y'all his rapping shit. This nigga sound. This nigga. What's his name? Lil Pooh 3 times. Hold on, let me scroll first. His rapping shit hard as a bitch, dog. I ain't gonna cap. This nigga rapping hard as a bitch. I gotta. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, people be thinking like when they hear singers, because singers really, a lot of singers can't really sing no more. You know what I'm saying? So people be thinking when they hear singers like, oh, all this shit, all the tune, they ain't really singing. Nah, I done heard that nigga sing. Like that nigga, he good at that shit. He really can rap too, but he go with the singing more because that's what the ladies like. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, this the same nigga. And I believe he wrote this.
Hey, take you the fuck up, man. Smoking the drugs, get high. And the dudes gon' hop in the ride. Nigga said he won't smoke in the pod. With his beam in the line of the vibe. Really gangsta, just look in my eyes. On the coast, you gon' send him to die. You got hit in the butt, nigga died. Over 50 off, nigga get hit with his rod. And the bitch tryna ride on my way. Yeah, my nigga so peace, like the plan is today. Bitch, we go to war, who gon' slide today? We gon' creep on this block, leave a red in the main. Gon' step on the op in the city of parade. Chopper gon' speed, it's gon' spray like parade. When your bitch in the back, sucking dick, get laid. I run to the pack and I shoot like I'm Clay. Don't turn me down, the bitch turn me up. She gon' hide in the room cause she tryna get fucked. I got the double cup, bitch pull me up. And I'm smoking on broccoli, feeling like Chuck. No cap, took a piece of the earth and me stuck. In the ride to a bitch, tryna send a nigga up. I don't like wearing trunks, ain't nothing about me love. You fuck about the coming cause it's dark in the road. SDK be the gang and you know that I bleed. It's your G, that I'm knowledge, better leave a nigga leave. Put that Drake to his mouth, right that fuck niggas speak. Niggas claiming they haven't, but I know that they leave. Like a printer, we cupping, we pissing, delete. I die cause the niggas better reach. Not a rap at 6'9", but my niggas get a creep. Bitch, I'm running to the golf if I'm sprint, then I'm leaping my auto receiver. My shit is shoot quick, you gon' kill shit. Lost a couple rats, nigga, but I'm still rich. Bitch, I'ma take the bus like I'm Milton. Fuck it, let's send them up. Let's go kill them. This not no fish and ride. We gon' reel them. Bitch, I been getting high. I can't feel them. Try it, but let's go slide. We gon' drill them. Been through some ups and downs, but I'm still them. My killers kill shit. That's for me though. Whatever up, nigga. Not a pedo. Bitch, I'ma still high like a Cheeto. Chopper gon' hit, nigga, like a free throw. Aim up top, nigga, taking his head. My killers kill shit, leaving them dead. Steppers a crank, nigga, crank special ed. We ain't aiming at vest, we gon' hit at your head. I'm getting high. Popping this shit like the 4th of July. If you play with the games, for the guy ain't gon' die. Looking for stink, bet his body gon' ride. Bitch, you couldn't just stand up. Chris Rock, for the boy, pick his mans up. It's not a star, bet this God make him dance, nigga. TikTok.
Yeah, that bitch hard though. What else? It's a lot of niggas I could play, but I swear to God, niggas ain't about to get clout off my name because I don't be fucking with niggas like that. I could keep going and showing all type of shit, but I ain't even gonna do that. You feel me? Let me think though. Let me think of somebody that. Let me think of one more person. Cause if I stay on this bitch, I'm about to start playing regular videos. Let me see. What's another artist I might be forgetting about? Damn, what's that nigga Isaac name? No, that's not Facebook. Hold on, y'all. What that bitch say? Shout out Isaac, man. Let me see if I find this nigga music. This nigga cold too. He is a singer. That nigga, oh shit. I'm trying to find his new shit. That nigga still recording. Fuck, where the fuck is that? Hold on, let me show y'all something. Oh god. I've been rapping for a long time. A lot of these songs ain't 10 years old. A lot of shit. We've been making music forever. 12 years ago, ain't that when Chief Keef was out, nigga? We been doing this shit. This shit old. It's a video on this bitch that's a porn star now on Pornhub. She famous as hell. She used to go to my school. Shout out my nigga Asteroid. All our asterisks, all that. I shot this video right here. Hey, this was in my bedroom. But this my brother, he in Louisiana. Hold on, this video 10 years old. We shot this little shit. I shot this shit in my bedroom. This is my microphone, all that shit. The phone in the back 10 years ago. I've been recording.
You don't even really spend time no more. I ain't really on your mind no more. I'm mixing up this purple. I gotta make my mind slow.
This is 10 years old. When this nigga did this nigga probably like 15 right here, mind you.
You don't really care what you find. You don't even really spend time no more. I ain't really on your mind no more. I'm mixing up this purple. I gotta make my mind slow. You don't really care what you find no more. You don't think about those times no more. I dealt with so much pain. I can't feel my heart no more. I don't really think in the dark no more. You don't really feel that spark no more. And everything done changed. It'll never be the same. You keep on playing all of these games. Girl, I wanna know what you're thinking about. Ooh. What goes around, won't come around. Don't be surprised when you're found. If another negativity comes out, put deep depression, then put me down. It's my chance to let it out loud. I say shit I don't mean. It just have to slip out my mouth. We arguing, no one listens now. This feels like you don't get it now. When I ain't in love no more, you know it's really give a fuck no more. I'm trying to figure out why we go about like you ain't know about. Trying to find out about.
Hey, don't he kind of sound like Gates? Meanwhile, I swear to God, everything I love. This is the first nigga that ever put me on Kevin Gates because he from Baton Rouge. So when he showed me Kevin Gates, I was like, who? I'm like, who the fuck is Kevin Gates? I'm talking about this nigga put me on Gates back in like 09. No, wait, what year was it? Maybe 2010. That's what I'm thinking. It was like 2010, 2011, something like that. It was in between somewhere back there. I've been knew about Kevin Gates long before he even blew up.
The times you run around, you was doing you, so why's it matter now? Make these promises, then you let me down. Started moving pounds, going out of town, started shutting you out. New girls came around, bringing rooms out. Got set up with too loud. That's what you don't want to hear. But let me make this clear. I'll be busy chasing money, cause love is my biggest fear.
Shot that video that damn long ago. I fuck with this song. This Space Linen, these songs we made back then, this was like, man, this was a good time as a kid. All these songs we did, bro. Hella songs. I'm all on this nigga shit. remember he gave me a shout out on this song. This song could have been something. He was a young nigga when he made this shit 13 years ago, man. Niggas like, bro, this nigga could rap way long time ago. And this a backpack shit. If you talk about backpack rap era, this nigga would have dominated if the right label would have signed that nigga. But see, that's why I be telling North Carolina artists, get the fuck away from this bitch, dog. These niggas be hating, dog. Niggas don't be wanting to see niggas making this shit.
Astra Super Kid. Y'all ready? Look out, swagger that nobody got. Swagger that nobody got. No lie, man, a nigga hot. Lie, man, a nigga spent $100 mil on the watch. $100 mil on the watch. Look at all the bitches that I got. Cause I got the swagger that nobody got. Swagger that I got swagger that nobody got. Swagger I got swagger that nobody got. Swagger that no lie, man, a nigga hot. Lie, man, a nigga hot. Fuck what you say, I'ma be what I wanna be. On Facebook, got a bad bitch poking me, especially on Twitter, man, them bitches be tweeting. Got a little bit of fame, and nigga, that's the only reason. Got a pocket full of money that'll last 3 seasons, and it take a lot of money just to speak what I be speaking. Got a bed full of bitches, nigga, that's why I be sleeping. Got at least 5 bitches, but don't call that cheating. Chillin' with my nigga, and we posted like a TP. Talking shit, but trust me, nigga, you don't wanna see me. Clear vision HD, popping out like 3D. I'm so fucking rich, nigga, I should own TV. Swagger that nobody got. Swagger that nobody got. No lie, man, a nigga hot. Lie, man, a nigga spent $100 mil on the watch. $100 mil on the look at all the bitches that I got. Cause I got swagger that nobody got. Swagger I got swagger that nobody got. Swagger I got a swagger that nobody got. Swagger that nobody got. No lie, man, a nigga hot. Lie, man, a nigga. My swagger take your head off. Boy, that's my word. My swag is the bomb, so I'm an angry bird. And my swag off the scale times 100. If you talking shit with me.
Man, I tried to get this nigga on the string one day, but his phone is fucked up. That's still my nigga though. I call him right now, he go pick up. I try to get this nigga up here. He a good ass artist. He really from Baton Rouge. You know, a lot of rappers from Baton Rouge be good as fuck. Like, I don't know what it is about Baton Rouge, but man, them motherfuckers out there can rap their ass off. I ain't lying. Even like niggas you ain't never heard of. I swear to God, it's like all the niggas out there good at that shit. It's old ass song. 12 years ago. This is a good ass song. I remember these times. This is like 11 years ago. How long was 11 years ago? 2013. And it's a long ass time ago.
And they like, why I gotta be all that? Why I gotta be all that? Spend your time on all these texts and all your niggas rock all that, cause we like that. Cause we like niggas just fall back. And they like, why I gotta be all that? Why I gotta be all that? Cause I make fuck niggas fall back. And I'm addicted to these stacks and the all black lack in the passenger bag. See them heels, then you see that ass. You see me, all you see is that cash. But a nigga had to grind just to get where I'm at. And they like all y'all niggas fake. I'm like, no, not really. I keep real niggas in my circle. That circle don't have many. Just we do plenty. And bitches come too friendly. And all my niggas down, that's why I keep them niggas round. They like, why I gotta be all that? Why I gotta be all that? Spend your time on all these stacks. And all your niggas rock all black, cause we like that. Cause we like niggas just fall back.
I don't have time for all of that, cause I'm focused on all of this. Making something out of nothing, taking trips you'll probably miss. Wish for everything that I never had, but I'm getting it now, making my haters mad, so I smile daily, cause I know it's gonna be okay. Go shows from the east to the bay, Jersey made me so try, baby, can't be touched, I'm MC crazy. They don't get some of my actions. I'm to the real when you always acting, bullets bigger you been a cathedral. Hit you where your demons feeble. I'm gonna be big cause I relate to people. Saving years, they say we heroes. Picture us on top of it all. You gotta walk way before you ball. And you can count on me to be the one to count this cheese. My heart is sour like a lemon. I'm counting cash to this fucking space landing.
They like, why I gotta be all that? They like, why I gotta be all that? Spend your time on all these stacks and all your niggas rock all black, cause we like that. Cause we like, fuck, nigga, just fall back. And they like, why I gotta be all that? They like, why I gotta be all that? Spend your time on all these stacks and all your niggas rock all black, cause we like that. Cause we like, fuck, nigga, just fall back. Fall back.
But this was a good time in life. I swear. These songs right here, we used to get high as fuck and just we used to get high as hell and just start recording everything. Meanwhile, I was still staying with my mom and everything, but my mom used to let us smoke in the house and everything. What? Nigga, we was in there getting high as hell, making all these motherfucking songs. We had plenty more than that. It's some songs that we ain't never even posted. I got on my old flash drive. I need to go get that motherfucker. I fuck with this song by him. I mixed this song, and mind you, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was mixing songs, nigga. I was doing that shit purely off an ear. Like, I didn't know nothing about nothing.
Because I'm tripping. Drinking the bottle. Because I'm tripping. Because I'm tripping. Smoking like a hippie. While I'm tripping. All my niggas get tipsy. Because I'm tripping. Smoking like a hippie. While I'm tripping. Because I'm tripping. Smoking like a hippie. While I'm tripping. All my niggas get tipsy. Tripping. Smoking like a hippie. While I'm tripping. All my niggas get tipsy. Tripping. All my niggas rock diamonds, all my niggas still shining, all my niggas reclining. I'm smoking on that chronic, ain't even gotta doubt it. Shawty in school, but she give me brain like a dumb bitch in college. When I talk shit, it's like a mosh pit. When I talk shit, I'm tripping. Sipping on that good, got a nigga dizzy. Smoking and drinking so much, man, the room's still spinning. Smoking and drinking so much, I don't think I can finish. If I take another Molly, I'll be tripping. All these bad bitches and they say that they don't get me. Ignoring all that bullshit cause I'm still trying to get trippy. Roll another blunt, I swear I'm blowing like a chimney. I smoke, I'm rolling up some more. Need some more drugs in my system, nigga, that's the hippie flow. Fill my cup and I'm lifted up. I don't give a fuck if it's a drug. If it's some kush, then roll that up. If it's a bottle, then pull that up. All my niggas get trippy as fuck. Turn up, turn up, turn up, you trippy. Turn up, turn up. Turn up, you trippy. Turn up, trip. Turn up, trip. Turn up, trip. Turn up, trip. Turn up, you trippy. Turn up,
Trip. Hey, look, this song is 11 years old. I'm just showing y'all how long we've been doing this shit, what our music used to sound like, type shit. We performed a lot of these songs too. Like, we performed at like quinceañeras and all type of shit. We used to do teen festivals. Like, when we were young, we was getting to it. We were busy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about these young niggas now that just be out here doing whatever, nigga. We been on YouTube. We been like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but being around this nigga, he made me write songs better. Cause I'm listening to this nigga. Hey, look, I'm listening to this nigga and the way he structured his songs and writing them and even his little hooks. Back then, that was something. You know what I'm saying? We talk about 10, 11, 12 years ago, bro. You feel me? He made me a better writer. Cause I'm like, I'm competing with this nigga. I'm like, damn, he killing me on the sides. Hold on, I gotta come harder than this. I swear we performed this song one night. This shit was so crazy, bro. We was young as hell.
I'm just trying to eat the rhyme of life. Nigga, I'm in my prime of life. Don't worry about what my mom be like. Do shit at the right time, this time is right. Should've never let a nigga get behind the mic. Fresh kicks on my feet, kinda stylish, right? All black on, darkest night. If you take two lefts, then you can't be right. I got lots of cash and good push and bad bitches and Bombay. My cup, that's good drink, and my blunt, that's good dank. My team, they hood wink, but you a bitch, you would blink. My weed side with my bitch sweet. My weed side with my bitch sweet.
I came in this bitch by the pot to piss. I wanted all something, came and shot and miss. Get a lot of chips, it's all comments hits. I don't care about your 2 cents, cause my whole crew been laid up on a cruise shit. If you bought your paper, then we'll probably be cruising. We alive, white losing. If you're sleeping on me, then you'll probably catch a bruising. Going global, fuck staying local. If you're not on my team, you gotta pay for focus. I roll with goons and they not with soldiers, cause they drinking purple and smoking herbals.
With my team, it's a blackout. When I'm 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 with my team, it's a blackout. I'm spaced, you can tell by my face. That's 3 diamonds on my wrist and that's 3 diamonds on her waist. Wait, take it to my place. Fuck around a little, have a blackout.
And mind you, y'all, I recorded this shit in my bedroom in my mama's house. We talking about 11 years ago. I mixed this shit, all that shit.
I half bad. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I did this shit purely off of the ear. Like, I didn't know how to do nothing for real. But really, that's really what it comes down to with mixing. You can know everything in the world, but if you don't have the right ear to hear when some shit gonna sound good and when it's not, you feel me? I don't even gotta rap, nigga. I could mix music for a living. Not give a fuck. I don't gotta do nothing. I don't gotta do none of this shit. I do it because I want to, not because I have to. It's so much different shit I could be doing with my time than arguing with broke bitches. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. I really need to get back to the music. Real for real. I be playing though. Cause there's a lot that come with that music shit, for real. B-Ray, I don't even want to hear this. I fuck with this song though. He did this shit. I don't even really want to hear it though. A lot of these songs old as a bitch. I forgot about this song.
Land of the south, that's where I come from. They ain't complete city. Everything is undone. Land of the dust, that's where I come from. They ain't complete city. Everything is undone. Nowhere to hide. Nothing to run from. People with no pride. Infants with handguns. Land of the dust, that's where I come from. They ain't complete city. Everything is undone. Nowhere to hide. Nothing to run from. People with no pride. Infants with handguns. Where I come from, everything is illegal. If ain't about drugs, I ain't even try to mingle. Everybody do drugs. Even cops do it, but them niggas try to keep it on the D-low. Bitches do drugs and they pull off their tops, man. I swear the sound is a damn piece of drug dealers waiting, ducked our location, late night paper chasing. Niggas are shooting, these niggas is ruthless, everybody lose it. These killers are kids, these killers are students, this shit is like a movement.
Crime rates improvement, bad influence. You about that shit, you gonna have to prove it. These streets will take your life. I advise you to start moving.
Land of the death, that's where I come from. The incomplete city. Everything is done, nowhere to hide.
This nigga wrote this shit 10 years ago. 10 years ago, he was 17, 16, 17, something like that.
Nothing to run from. People with no pride. Infants with handguns. Land of the death, that's where I come from. The incomplete city. Everything is undone, nowhere to hide. Nothing to run from. People with no pride. Infants with
Mind you, I don't remember what the fuck I said on this song. I swear to God, I don't remember nothing. I barely remember the hook on this shit. I done wrote some of these songs, bro. I don't remember this shit.
They say we a fucked up generation. I say cause of that we have little patience. Fuck the world this year. They promise I'm living like this shit is timeless, but they keep it honest. My team but on it. Young prima donnas plus we iconic. This cash I find it, then we be bonded. And your thoughts, my songs be haunted. In your state, I roll a fancy. Taking over shit, now the world can stand me. Max and Uzis, they come in handy. Rock your weak ass out your panties. This shit is cake and y'all's candy. Red hair dress called Little Annie. After this, I deserve a Grammy. Get love from your dad to your granny.
killers with choppers, they chop your ass up. In my city, they don't give a fuck. Braided, I said, and my team is ready for shit. They get hectic. These bitches is tense, my city is reckless. These niggas is flexing, my money's a fetish. These haters can't say that they mostly pretended. These niggas is snitching. That's how I be feeling. My city's a different dimension.
Lights, camera, action, yeah, we got it. Flow so nasty, it comes out rotten. Lost my mind, thought it was in my pocket. Came on the cloud to me where shot park. We advancing that stretch, so they advancing, I check. Triple A one night on the straight red. I felt so much pain that now I'm painless. I really life up, burn it till it can't hit.
Land of the death, that's where I come from. The incomplete city. Everything is undone, nowhere to hide. Nothing to run from. People with
Okay, my verse wasn't that bad. Hey, look, this song is 10 years old. I swear to God, I didn't even remember what the fuck I said. It wasn't that bad, though. I kind of did my thing, though. 10 years ago, I was 19, 18, 19.
no pride. Infants with handguns. Land of the death, that's where I come from. The incomplete city. Everything is undone, nowhere to hide. Nothing to run from. People with no pride. Infants with handguns.
No cap, it was like the Fugees back then. Niggas won't fuck with us. How the fuck am I gonna find this song? Who page is it on? Who page is it on? Yeah. Where's it under Prince Quan? This one of my famous YouTube niggas. He shot, man, listen, Quan the shot so many of my videos, bro. This nigga got 1 million subs on his page, bro. I know this nigga real life. He from Fayetteville. Shout out, Bradell Cocky. He got 1.9 million subscribers. He from Fayetteville. Shout out, Quan, for real. He shot the Sanford cipher. I'm trying to find the damn cipher. I think it might be on his old page though. Hold on. Where is that bitch at? I always have trouble finding this motherfucker. I'm gonna have to go to my light videos. Let me open up a different tab first. That's just too much. To my unavailable videos. So my unavailable videos is hidden. Bitch, stop playing with my shit. Hold on, I'm about to find it.
1 second. I'm about to own like half these motherfuckers. This shit too much, dog. Okay, that's what it's under. I swear this nigga spelled this shit wrong too. This shit better pop up, bro. It's right there. Where's that? Quanda might as well let me have this page. He only use this motherfucker for real. I don't use this bitch. Where is it at? How come I can see it? It might be because I got the link. Like, tell that nigga post that bitch. You playing? Hold on. Bring it back up. Shit. It's a cipher we had did back in the day in my city. I told you, I got a lot of niggas that'll kill for me. I ain't gonna lie, I did so much shit for motherfuckers. 9 years ago. Where my name at? I'm listed as an artist, a recording engineer. Really, I put this shit together though. I recorded all this shit. Can't nobody take away from what I've done out here. You feel me? Can't nobody take away from what I've done out here. We was doing numbers back in the day, y'all. This ain't nothing, y'all. This new YouTube shit, y'all niggas catching up. This shit old to us. I ain't gonna lie, this shit old to us. This shit tripping my fucking Wi-Fi, y'all. Give it a second. This bitch weird, bro.
Uh-huh. Yeah, BFN, nigga. Cam D.
Mind you, me and this nigga Cam D.
Legal.
Hold on. Me and this nigga Cam D were beefing for like hella years. Me and this nigga Cam D were, but she really dropped her low in the back chat. Yeah, she did that shit at Diggs page, but why do I care? I'm not coming to Louisiana, and if I do, we can fight. I'm not about to go looking for that little ass girl. That bitch a kid. You know what I'm saying? That bitch is a kid, bro. This bitch wanted to fight, so I told her, bitch, come to North Carolina. You already trying to go to Detroit, clearly. You trolling this shit. She ain't want to do that. She goofy as hell. Bitches be chasing it. I ain't lying. Bitches be chasing me, y'all. This Wi-Fi shit crazy. I'm about to get rid of this shit. I ain't never in my life. This shit just start tripping. What the fuck on, man? But yeah, me and this nigga Cam D was beefing for a minute, man. This nigga goddamn. Well, this nigga did some fuck shit, but he paid my money back. I know that much. Yeah, he paid my money back. He paid me my money back 9 years later. I ain't even asked for it. And I said, fuck it, nigga. At one point, I would have killed this motherfucker if I would have seen that bitch.
Yeah, BFN, nigga. Cam D. Lega. Hold up, watch my niggas go wow. Run up on that nigga, watch that thing go bow, bow, bow. A nigga raw like raw steak. A nigga bar so hard I can't concentrate. Homie, your whole ankles. Marcus Page, these niggas.
See, I'm really about to skip through this shit because I forgot how trash some of these niggas were. Some of this shit was alright, though.
Get him. Make money, make money. Mama raised the king, she ain't raised a damn dummy. Those albums for them broke niggas acting funny, talking like they rich, but they ain't got no money. Remember growing up in the projects, daddy did what he had to do, working them 9 to 5s. Mama did what she had to so we could survive.
Mind you, I went to school with most of these motherfuckers.
And let you know I get the chicks the government can write their own. I do my thing, jingle-lang. Obama hating on me cause I let him hold the change. Weezy trying to kill me cause I took the walk of flocking flames. And I don't give a fuck these grimy niggas.
Y'all ain't gonna lie, they first song that shit, I had to, man, I ain't gonna say too much, but look, I ain't trying to be funny. Cause niggas might see this one day. But look, I had to put certain niggas on certain songs together to make other niggas fit with other niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I fuck with Young Heavyweight, though. I fuck with Soils, too. I fuck with Soils, Young Heavyweight, Cam, he straight.
Niggas catch $1 million. It's Young Soils, you can call me the Don. Label as a criminal on my mind.
Man, Stony Pills, I fuck with Stony. He hard as a bitch. Y'all check him out, Stony Pills. He go hard. He on some like Kendrick shit. Like he like that.
Praying to Israeli flags, bleeding out from devil stabs. Walk inside in his past, stony back with flip for that. 666 and skint the cat, curiosity stepping back. Contrary to how we act, we really out here jumping, jacking, fucking Jill. Harder than ceramic, yelling fuck the steel. Life is getting too surreal, probably cause these fucking pills. Pop them, then we lock up with niggas from down the block. And I ain't playing no games, or my little brother don't rock with them. We can get it cracking and hit them up like packing them, or be diplomatic and put it back in my sock for them. But I ain't no diplomat, ain't got no sock to put it back. He probably thought I would've snapped, crack and let it pop a John. Cause either now my papa's gone, me and Papa never really got along. Blue cherries and no songs, holding on to this all alone. Chin gone, I swallow pride, digested, take pride in the shit. Many died, not many miss, and ignorance is still a bliss. Assault inside my intelligence, and death is getting irrelevant.
Shout out to the trap, man. West side, east side.
If everybody want to know what my old co-host look like, this him right here. But this still the bro though. Shout out Black Caesar. He changed his name. This Black Caesar right here. If anybody was wondering what bro looked like, this him back in the day, look cool ass.
Stand up. Welcome to the cypher, it's Sand Trap Finest. Nah, I'm God, bow down to your highness. Reaching the highest peaks, knowledge I seek. Overall, outstanding, cause my style is unique.
Listen, take the time to learn from your lessons. Stop stressing, count your blessings, keep a weapon. Man, they killing our people outside because we dominate. Indigenous to a maximum. They want to take us off of it. Cash League by that business. What you talking? I've been finished. Man, fuck the struggle. We got strength. You niggas hating like a critic, worrying about another man. Man, boss your life up and get your paper right. I'm in my own lane, mind sharp, suit and tie. When you're black man to the U.S. is do or die. Prophet talking, still walking like Moses. J. Smith, the chosen one.
Mind on my money, all about the digits. Laughing to the bank, I pay my money, fucking visits, and I'm headed to the riches. Yeah, I'm all about my business. I be killing every beat, nigga. Fuck a competition. Hanging with the big boys, sitting on the corners. Puerto Rican shorty, and her name ain't even Rosa. Yeah, I keep my grass cut, cause I'm looking out for growers. You could catch me in the field, posted with a group of soldiers. And on the corners. Puerto Rican shorty, and her name ain't even Rosa. Yeah, I keep my grass cut, cause I'm looking out for growers. You could catch me in the field, posted with a group of soldiers.
You know what's crazy, man? This this JL Pirelli too. He changed his name. Couple rappers in this video to change their name and everything. They don't even go by their name in this video.
Yeah. Light skin, young nigga, always with that loud pack. If you wanna find me, nigga, I'll be where the crowd at. Spending all my money, get that work and make it right back. Fast life living, yeah, y'all niggas ain't about that.
Prospect.
Okay, this the one I'm in. I'm the last one, by the way. But I gotta show niggas love.
Take one. Yo, I be ripping this flow from a brother for hoe. And I'm with the bad chick, and her name is Monroe. See, I killing the beat, all you got is to go. When I chill with my friends, that's finessing me go. And the one that's a hater, I tell that nigga hello. If a booty like Nicki, then I eat like J-Lo. And you know I'm not sorry, boy, you float on the target. All you niggas my sons, I don't have to ask Maury. And I stay on the loud, I be drinking Bacardi. Man, I run in the space, I should have my army. And I'm with that by Barbie, and she ride me like Holly. She be giving me brain, and it feel like a smarty. I be feeling like the man. You niggas is my son, so I hold them by the hand. I be in the sand, be at Cody's getting money how I can. You niggas have a seat, cause it's time for me to stand. I'm rocking no band. I wish a nigga would drown the women like Stan. Only buying name brand. If it's Polo, I'm a rock.
This nigga, I remember this nigga Garrett used to have. Y'all ever seen niggas that like y'all ever met niggas that like can go to sleep anywhere at any moment? Like they got sleeping problems. Like man, y'all could be in mid conversation and the nigga just fall asleep. This is this nigga. I swear to God. This nigga, like, I don't even think he could drive. He fall asleep so much. I don't even, for real, bro. I don't even think he could drive. Like, he fall asleep a lot. Like, you'll be in mid conversation with this nigga. This nigga be knocked the fuck out like that. Like, y'all probably think I'm lying, but I'm so serious, man. You know, some people out here who really be having conditions. You know what I'm saying? That shit used to be funny though. Man, shout out my nigga, Son of God though.
I'm a hawk, about to grab prey. Don't talk till I deliver what I gotta say. I've been doing ups all day. Yeah, the same shit, just a different day. You try and get it, gotta make a way. You can read what's on my fitted, that's my state of mind. Different cities, different chicks, all at different times. Niggas hate I can't relate, busy one, what's mine? Got a circle around the clock before it's my time. Got bitches thinking like niggas trying to fuck up my grind. I'm number one, hands down when it comes to these rhymes. Full black Mossberg, that's something that rip. You talking slick, you don't respect your jaw. Niggas with the largest mouth gon' pay the consequence. If it ain't about bucks, then it don't make sense. And my word ain't nothing free unless it's shots from the blick. When you rollin' the dice, no telling what you could get. Ain't a price on this life, so why we paying to live?
Man, shout out Son of God, man. He did his motherfucking thing. That bitch was tough, man. Hard, man. And shout out Grandmaster Q. This nigga hard as fuck, too.
Lying hard and I'm starving, I keep my mind the sharpest. I had enough for sleeping in all the words I'm inking in to get up on the market. I won't sell myself, don't label me a rapper. I'm more than that, I'm a master of this shit. Came out of the womb in 9'6", walking miracle, Pharaoh King. I'm on some divine shit. Elevate till I can't see the floor, and I move by myself like a Ouija board, spooking niggas. If they bar simple, won't hop in the booth for niggas. 1-on-1 off the top of writing, I wreck a crew of niggas. Wisdom of Solomon, like the columns of Rome. I stand strong, cue the great, get it written in stone. Mind blown, I keep propane in my think tank, always moving giant, and all these stanzas until my wrist break. Nowadays, all I hear is cocaine dreams, change money, luxury cars, don't mean a damn thing. I ain't here to debate, y'all just some bait, throw you in the lake, the 16 a piece of cake. Not a fan of defeat, losing ain't my MO. This freestyle alone, top your favorite rapper demo. Call me cocky if you want, I just know I'm talented. They bound to quit when I show the world that they counterfeit. There's just a dose of what's cycling my brain. Brick City, fuck your rover, bro, I'm way out of their range.
You better duck, cause I'm spitting it like Columbine. I told my team that we gon' make it with these homicides. Your word is bond on my end and the honor mine. I can't compromise for petty deals or dollar signs. I'm Mama Kelly from the trap, yeah, that's a small city. When you come here being attacked, cause yeah, we all gritty. When they see me in the biz, they gonna call pity. It smell like roses when I came in and you all shitty. I don't do this for myself, this for my friends that's been dead. Cause I can't lie, it's really tough to deal with what's in my head. But I ain't worried about the gossip that I know people said. Cause I just gotta get this bread, I took a pledge to keep my people fed. Thought I had some friends, but when I needed them, most people fled. Ride with somebody when it's action, you hold the equal debt. This world is full of evil demons, now I see why Jesus wet. See me, yeah, I'm high, but only so cause I don't need the stress. Girls out here crying over niggas, man, you need to check. Cause you're grown and if you had your own, you only need respect. These niggas come and go and nowadays it never lasts at all. Don't ever let them see down. When they try, you gotta laugh it off. Do my thing with rap like I got trophies playing basketball. Empress on my man, I rule the land like we in Babylon. Did this by myself, so I don't need no assistance. Cause when you're this consistent, it's only about time that you win it.
Man, this shit was different back then. I'm trying to tell y'all what. Let me go back to my part. My shit was tough. What? When I walked in that bitch, I was walking on that bitch. That ain't me rapping. I was walking on that bitch. That shit was so easy, bro. Literally. I was like, nigga, I've been ahead of my time with this shit. Stop playing with me, nigga. I've been ahead of my time. This shit ain't nothing to me.
You better duck, cause I'm spitting it like Columbine. I told my team that we gon' make it with these homicides. Your word is bond on my end and the honor mine. I can't compromise for petty deals or dollar signs. I'm Mama Kelly from the trap, yeah, that's a small city. When you come here being attacked, cause yeah, we all gritty. When they see me in the biz, they gonna call pity. It smell like roses when I came in and you all shitty. I don't do this for myself, this for my friends that's been dead. Cause I can't lie, it's really tough to deal with what's in my head. But I ain't worried about the gossip that I know people said. Cause I just gotta get this bread, I took a pledge to keep my people fed. Thought I had some friends, but when I needed them, most people fled. Ride with somebody when it's action, you hold the equal debt. This world is full of evil demons, now I see why Jesus wet. See me, yeah, I'm high, but only so cause I don't need the stress. Girls out here crying over niggas, man, you need to check. Cause you're grown and if you had your own, you only need respect. These niggas come and go and nowadays it never lasts at all. Don't ever let them see down. When they try, you gotta laugh it off. Do my thing with rap like I got trophies playing basketball. Empress on my man, I rule the land like we in Babylon. Did this by myself, so I don't need no assistance. Cause when you're this consistent, it's only about time that you win it.
This shit so old, bro. Telling y'all, I've been doing this shit. Like, y'all probably think I just be saying shit, but nah, nigga. I done did shit, man, the niggas on YouTube ain't even thought ahead to even do. Like, we been doing this shit, bro.
Not gonna lie.
Man, come back to the other live. Yeah, man. This shit getting sticky out here. You feel me, dog? That's the shit I be talking about. See, Twitter know I've been eating their ass up with the live streams. Have all them people watching me. Look, now Twitter talking about you gotta have a premium account to go live. What the fuck? Y'all ain't been doing that shit. I've been going live like the last month. They weird as hell, dog. And Twitch having problems. They talking about so we're having problems streaming to Twitch. This may be an issue on Twitch's end. I know it is, bitch. I know it is. Because if I'm live on YouTube, how come this shit ain't going through on y'all end? Motherfuckers be on weird shit, gang. I really feel like they did something to my stream because they know I was speaking some real shit. But yeah, I don't just stream on YouTube. This is just one platform. I stream on multiple platforms at one time. Y'all better get with the program. Stop thinking YouTube is everything. YouTube is not everything. This is just one piece to the chessboard. Hold on. Yeah, these damn platforms that dumb. Then that dumbass shit keep popping up on the screen. Like, bitch, I done see y'all say the same shit 30 times. What the fuck? See, motherfuckers don't know. I could get on this bitch and be on some chill shit. We could watch videos. We could listen to music. I put y'all up on some artists or whatever. But when y'all piss me off, you gonna piss me the fuck off. And I sit on this bitch for hours just roasting your ass. But I don't even be on that. I'm trying to be on some positive shit. It's so much better shit I could be doing with my time than just arguing with motherfuckers all day. Motherfuckers you ain't never gonna see. I want to watch one of these videos. These bitches be so funny, dog. Okay, what the fuck was that video I watched the other day? Let me go to my history, y'all. Y'all about to be in my business. See what I be watching. I'm about to go to my YouTube history. Because I need to find this video. Because this shit funny. I don't feel like switching screens. I really don't give a fuck. I watch a bunch of shit. Let's if this bitch even pop up, though. Hold on. I watch a lot of shit. I watching them videos about that damn little spoon shit. That shit wild now. It sounds right. I'm trying to think. Was that one or another one? It gotta be that one. Wait, nah, it might be this one. Yeah, this the one. These niggas so like, bro. Me telling the story, the motherfuckers who he be talking about, they be
With
so,
Shipt, you can get groceries
bro,
delivered.
they be so ignorant. That shit be so funny though. When I'm just sitting here listening to the stories, I'm watching the video, I be like, God damn, this shit is crazy. Real life gruesome. Hold on. I'm tripping. What you say? Yeah, I wouldn't trust them Slap Gang niggas. There's too many crabs over there. Bro, it's too much shit going on over there, bro. That's why I'm just like, fuck it. I don't even give a fuck. Because I ain't with the messy shit. After a while, shit just get old. You know what I'm saying? Shit just get old. Real for real. I ain't got time. Shit get old, my nigga. I'll sit on this bitch all day by my motherfucking self. I do not give a fuck. These motherfuckers be chasing it. People be too old to be chasing clout, bro. It's a lot of niggas on YouTube doing that shit right now. Niggas gotta stop, bro. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, bro. Just chill. You know what I'm saying? He telling the story. We're
excited. We're about to start.
And he telling the story, but this is a real story though. This is a real story, and he ain't even talking about a diss song. He just talking about a regular song that motherfucker just be, you know.
Got great timing, but I'm excited about that. I've been studying my roles all day, ready to get it done. I'm gonna ask the producer for permission to drop a little snippet so I can show y'all. They told me no lie. People in the prison used to make a joke about it, you know.
Okay, shout out Bill Feezy too. Man, check that nigga content out. I be watching Bill Feezy. I talked to this nigga. I told him I be doing reactions to his shit. He gave me permission to do it just in case anybody want to strike me and be on some bitch ass shit. You feel me? He already know what I'm doing. Yeah. I be hollering at people behind the scenes. I'm gonna be like, yo, can I react to your shit? But that's what I be saying. That's exactly what I be saying, but it's cool. I don't even give a fuck. That's why I don't fuck with niggas now. Ain't no loyalty over there, motherfuckers. Listen, I ain't even gonna get on it. Just know, ain't no loyalty in this shit, dog. You feel me? Ain't no loyalty. I mean, you might be cool with a nigga. You feel me? You might be cool as hell with a nigga. Like, he might not specifically do nothing to you, but motherfuckers don't mind letting other people do it. Just sit back watching.
Basically goes like, Gwinnett is not Atlanta. College Park is not Atlanta. You know, stuff like that. And I think the song came out sometime last year or maybe early this year. I don't really know. I never really sat down and listened to it word for word. But I'm going to tell y'all how this song alone is like the starter point of how people done really got themselves hurt in that prison. Okay, now, we're in Georgia, right? So, like, Atlanta is a big thing. So, in the prison, there's a whole lot of people from Atlanta. but there's also a whole lot of people from what you call Metro Atlanta, which is the city surrounding it. And you know, a lot of people still refer to that as Atlanta. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I have always thought Decatur, College Park, Riverdale. I've always thought my whole life that was Atlanta until I got older. And you know, but it's like so close. But some people still consider that like, man, that's Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact it was a guy in my dorm, and he was from Decatur, Georgia, right? Which is DeKalb County. When the song came out, it was like a lot of people in the prison used to make a joke about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm from the city of Atlanta.
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I had to fucking close the fucking tabs. It was too much going on. Hold on, I'm about to pull that shit back up because that shit funny. Hold on. Okay, boom. There's a whole lot going on this YouTube show right now. I don't give a fuck. Niggas don't gotta fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I really don't care. On Phone No Grave, I do not care. All this shit starting to get on my nerves, and I still want to fight.
Wow, I just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build your own workflow? Why? There are a bunch of amazing pre-made templates you can just choose from.
Nah, I'm a custom-made kind of gal. I work with a lot of vendors, so I made my own.
See, I'm too loyal to be laughing with the ops. That's what I don't do. I ain't about to sit back and let nobody bash my homie. Even giving a platform to somebody to bash your homie is some fake ass shit. That's why I don't fuck with niggas now, man. I done cut plenty niggas off in real life for doing shit like that. Playing both sides and shit. It's the difference between staying out of some shit and giving people the platform to talk about your homie. That's weird as hell, keeping somebody on the stage to let them talk about your homie if you really fuck with them. Or maybe I'm just a different type of breed because I don't move like that.
Producer for permission to drop a little snippet so I could show y'all. They told me no last time, but you know, I'm going to still ask again. I told y'all I was going to be randomly doing some shout outs, and I kind of slipped up. I ain't did it a couple times, so I just randomly picked somebody. I want to give a big shout out to Kyra Janae Taylor. I think that's her name. Yeah, Kyra Janae Taylor. Yeah, that's her name. I want to give a big shout out to you. I appreciate you for being a part of the Feezy family. Appreciate you for being a supporter on this channel. We're going to get some more people another time. All right, now, I was thinking about, last night I was chilling. This song came on, right? I believe the name of the song is Not Atlanta. I'm not really sure, but it basically goes like, Gwinnett is not Atlanta. College Park is not Atlanta, you know, stuff like that. And I think the song came out sometime last year, maybe early this year. I don't really know. I never really sat down and listened to it word for word, but I'm going to tell y'all how this song alone is like the starter point of how people done really got themselves hurt in that prison. Okay, now, we're in Georgia, right? So, like, Atlanta is a big thing. So in the prison, there's a whole lot of people from Atlanta, but there's also a whole lot of people from what you call Metro Atlanta, which is the city surrounding it. And, you know, a lot of people still refer to that as Atlanta. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. I have always thought Decatur, College Park, Riverdale. I've always thought my whole life that was Atlanta until I got older. And, you know, but it's like so close. But some people still consider that like, man, that's Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I know for a fact it was a guy in my dorm, and he was from Decatur, Georgia, right? Which is DeKalb County. when the song came out, it was like a lot of people in the prison used to make a joke about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you got if I'm from the city of Atlanta, but I got a homeboy that's from Decatur, I might.
Yeah, she stirred up a lot of shit with that song, did she? And 48 Laws. With that goddamn, and that girl stirred up a lot of shit when she made that Not Atlanta song, but she had motherfuckers mad as hell. Stirred that motherfucker up, boy. They was mad as hell telling them that they not from Atlanta.
I might walk past him and try to be funny and be like, Decatur is not Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Everybody started laughing, he'd start laughing, whatever. Now, when the song first came out, they used to play like that all the time. They used to play like that. I almost felt bad for a minute because I was like, I kind of was joking with them like that for a minute too, because I was cool with both of them, right? I was joking with them for a minute, and then, you know, later on down the line. So when it first came out, they used to always say that. So they was arguing one day, but it was like a friendly argue. You know, they wasn't really mad for real, but it was like a friendly argue where they was, man, Decatur. So the dude from Decatur was arguing his fact that he's from Decatur. He been in Atlanta his whole life. You know what I'm saying? And then the other dude was from the West End, I believe. And he was arguing that Decatur is not Atlanta.
Yeah, she probably was going there a lot of
based off of this song. So every time the dude from the West End try to make a point, he'll always reference back to the song trying to be funny and be like, that's not Atlanta. Decatur, that's not Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So I'm talking to the dude. We standing on the rail, the one from Decatur one time. And I was just joking with him. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about Decatur this, Decatur. He used to always say, they got a little saying about Decatur where they say, Decatur where it's greater. You know what I'm saying? So he used to always say like, yeah, I'm from the city. I'm from that dick. I'm from Decatur where it's greater. You know what I'm saying? So I told him one morning, I was like, Decatur, that's not Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So he was just laughing, talking back and forth with me like that. And the dude from the West End, matter of fact, that's actually his nickname. And they call him West End, or they call him, some people call him West Indian. But I just feel like that's too damn long. I'm not about to be calling you, hey, West Indian? That's just too much going on. Hey, West End? That's as far as it's going to go. You know what I'm saying? But he coming up the steps. So I'm like, say West End? So he look over there at us. And I pointed at bro. I was like, Decatur, that's not Atlanta. And, you know, he just bust out laughing. You know, we just joking around, talking like that and stuff. So when I stopped, like, joking around with them is when because I feel like I got a pretty good judge of character. You know what I'm saying? When I felt like dude from Decatur was really starting to feel some type of way about it, then I was like, all right, I'm about to stop playing with them like that. Now, you know, bro, I can... Like, some people can hide it real good, but some people, bro, you can just read them, bro. Like, if I'm joking with you about something, some people may feel offended by that. And they don't really know how to tell you, hey, cut that out, that offends me. You know, because they don't want to look like, he's sensitive, he this, that. So they're like, ha, ha, ha. But really, they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I try to pick up on stuff like that. If I sense that you don't like something or something makes you uncomfortable or something, then I will, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to get out of there real quick because I know how simple stuff can turn into something. You know what I'm saying? So I just noticed like West End to be like, he'd be like, bro, it's not Atlanta. And then, you know, bro, agreeing a little bit, but he'd be like, you know what I'm saying? You could just look in his eyes and tell like, nah, he ain't rocking with that. He don't feel like that's funny. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I just cut it out altogether. Now the dude from the West End, I did feel like he used to play too much. Either he used to play too much or he just didn't have the common sense to know, okay, I feel like if you joke with people, bro, you got to have the common sense to know this time is appropriate, this time is not appropriate. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't care how much I laugh and joke with you. It's going to be a time where you should be able to look at me and be like, all right, Bill ain't in the mood today. I ain't even finna play with him. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't got that. I call it common sense, but I also know common sense is not that common. So, dude, matter of fact, I was letting dude use my phone anyway. So I step out the room sometimes, you know, when they talking today, you sound like you talking to your mama. So I might step out the room, come back in. At the end of the conversation, it was heated. You know what I'm saying? It was heated. They was kind of arguing. Whoever he was talking to, he was arguing with somebody. And he just handed me the phone when he got done. I was like, appreciate it, and just walked out. But you could tell he had an attitude. You know what I'm saying? He went downstairs. He was sitting down there watching TV. And you knew he was blowed because the whole time he's shaking his leg. His leg shaking real fast. He looking at the TV like this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So I went to go get me some ice. When I went to get the ice out the cooler, I walked over there to him. I was like, bro, you straight? He just did like that. He didn't say nothing. I was like, you need to use the phone a little longer? He did like that. I'm like, you know, I went back to my room. I hear probably about 10 or 15 minutes later, I'm in there messing around on the phone, and I hear West End laughing. He got a real loud, goofy laugh. You know what I'm saying? When he laugh, you gonna know. Because he laughing super loud. He's screaming loud. So I hear him laugh all super loud and stuff. And I wasn't paying no attention at first, and then I listened, and it hit me. I was hearing him say, that's not Atlanta. Something, not Atlanta, whatever he was saying. But he was singing the girl song that made the song. So I'm like, damn. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of chuckled at first because I thought it was funny. When I thought about the way Decatur just responded when I was asking him, was he all right? I thought about it. I was like, damn, bro might not be even in the mood to be playing with West End like that. And he talking about not Atlanta, this and that. I stuck my head out the door. I called bro. I said, hey, West End. Called him over there. He came down to my room. Came in there told me, what's up, bro? He laughing and smiling. I was like, hey, I don't think bro in the mood. I think, you know, I just let him use my phone. I don't know if he was going through something with his folks or whatever the case is. But I don't think he in the mood. You know what I'm saying? If I was you, you know, I think you might just need to leave him alone for a minute. I mean, y'all, he like, man, I mess with bro. Bro, no, I rock with him. Bro, no, I just be playing. I was like, I know that, but I'm just saying. Just, you know, if he ain't in the mood, I think you just should leave it alone for a minute because you don't want him to lash out. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all end up falling out by some BS. So he like, man, bro, no, I just be playing, man. I've been knowing, bro. You know.
See, that be the problem with niggas. Niggas don't know when to chill the fuck out. It just, you feel me? Like, that shit like that is what get niggas fucked up every time, man. Every time.
Or stuff like that. So he leave out my room. Okay, cool. Everything cool and dandy. So the next day, but no, it probably wasn't even the next day because West End had ended up getting sick. I think he called. I don't know if he had the that big thing that's been going on that been having a lot of people sick. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say it because something about when I said it the last time, they had like they didn't want to monetize my video, so I'm not gonna say it, but y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. So he had that, or I don't know if he had the symptoms or if he had it, but they ended up moving him out the dorm. He was going out the dorm for 14 days exactly before they let him come back in the dorm. Now, when he left out the dorm, probably like 2 or 3 days later, I was talking to Decatur, and we was just chopping it up. And I think somebody came and told me something West End said. He tried to send a message to me to tell me to text his mama and tell her to put some money on his books or something. But when they mentioned his name, and I was like, all right, Decatur was like, yeah, Holmes play too much anyway. I'm glad he ain't in the dorm no more. He like, I rock with him. I've been knowing him forever, but he just play too much, be blowing me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? And I was thinking like, damn, I know I was right. I knew I was on point, bro. You know what I'm saying? They ended up bringing West End back in the dorm. He come in the dorm. Me and Decatur posted up on the rail like we always do. One of the first things he say soon he come through the door, he dragging his mat and carrying his property over his shoulder. So when he came in the door, he gonna look at me and say, Bill. So I look down. I'm like, what's up, bro? Before he ain't even say what's up back. He just looked straight up at bro and was like, Decatur. Pointed at bro. He said, Decatur, that's not Atlanta. Laughing, you know what I'm saying? I had to bite my tongue because I really did want to laugh. But I understand that bro, you know, I don't know if he was taking that personal or if it was whatever happened on the phone that had him feeling some type of way. I understood that he wasn't feeling that. And, you know, I just didn't want to add to that. And I was cool with him. We ain't had no issues. So I was biting my tongue. I just did like this. I dropped my head out like, man, you crazy, man. So when he said that, Decatur went in his room. He didn't even laugh it off or nothing. He just went straight in his room. So I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to holler at West End for real, cause he be tripping sometimes. So I go down there, I help him out with his property. We find him a room to go to, cause there's a sign room, somebody else in there. And, you know, people don't really be pulling up like, I want this exact room. You know, they'll go to their own room. Sometimes, I'll tell you about that. So we get him a room, we get him set up in his room. So he like, man, what's up with bro? Bro ain't pulled up on me, hollered at me. I was like, I don't know, bro. I think he going through something with his family. I'm like, he been kind of tripping lately. And, you know, when you said what you said when you came in the door, he didn't even laugh at it, bro. He didn't even find it funny. That's what I was telling you about before you even left to go quarantine. I was telling you you might need to chill out because I think bro starting to feel some type of way about that. You know what I'm saying? So he like, man, with all that sensitive, sentimental soft. You know what I'm saying? He just kind of like, he went to tripping. So I'm like, man, I'm about to just get out of it, stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Decatur, I mean, not Decatur, West End tried to holler at Decatur about something. He wanted to use his clippers to get his hair cut or something. Decatur didn't give him the clippers. They went to arguing. West End feel like you my partner. Rock with you every day. I've been knowing you before we even came in this dorm. I've been using your clippers. I just left. Why would you not let me use your clippers? You know what I'm saying? So he bring up the song. He like, I know you ain't feeling that with no type of way about shout the song. I be singing that song because you know I just be playing with you. So bro like, no, it ain't got nothing to do with that. So Decatur finally came out and was like, bro, you just left on quarantine for 2 weeks. I don't want to get sick, bro. I don't want to give you my clippers and then I use them after you and I mess around and get sick. So West End was like, bro, I was never sick. He said his roommate had symptoms, but part of the standard operating procedures in the prison, if your roommate got it or got symptoms, they got to quarantine you too because you so close to him. So they don't know if you got it. They don't want to leave you in the dorm and you end up giving it to somebody else. So he told Decatur my roommate had it, not me. And that's how I got sent to quarantine. But Decatur was like, bro, I don't care. I don't know who got it. I can't see it. I can't sense it. He was like, I just don't want to let nobody use my stuff because I don't want to get sick by using it after somebody. I don't want to have to go to the hole and go on quarantine and stuff like that. So they had a big argument, bro. West End started getting loud. Decatur was getting loud. They was in each other's face, bro. I went down there. There was like 2 other people that they was cool with. Came down there, but they act like they were about to hit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, y'all partners, man. Y'all cool with each other. Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all not about to do this. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of other people in the dorm that don't care. You know what I'm saying? You can look around the dorm and see the foolery. You can see people that rock with Decatur that don't rock with West End standing there just quiet, looking crazy. You can see the people that rock with West End that don't rock with Decatur standing there looking crazy. They really land on something to happen so they could jump in with the candy bars. You know what I'm saying? About nothing, though. About nothing. What is this about? Some damn clippers? So, you know what I'm saying? I talked to him. They got a couple other people talking to him, but I talked to him each one-on-one. Decatur like, man, bro, just need to style my way, bro. He need to style my face. I'm really starting to get tired of, bro. He keep on trying to be funny. I really feel like he ain't even singing the song no more. I really feel like he really shooting shots. You know what I'm saying? Trying to talk about the deck. You know, the deck is just a nickname for Decatur. Like, I really feel like he trying to shoot shots, talking about the deck. You know what I'm saying? I'm really starting to, and I got stuff going on with my folks at the house. He really starting to blow me. You know what I'm saying? So I go tell West End. I don't say it like he said you starting to blow him, but I'm just like, bro, leave the man alone, bro. Especially about that Decatur stuff. Just leave him alone. He got something going on with his family. Just leave him alone, bro. And then I'm like, and then I'm telling West End, like, bro, we're just gonna keep it all the way a buck. You cannot get mad at this man about his clippers, bro. That's his stuff. It's not yours. It belongs to him and not you. You cannot be mad at him about that. Then I feel like in a situation like that, bro, you got to respect it, bro. If these people came and told you to pack it up, say you got to go on a 14-day quarantine, bro, don't nobody want to be around you. Don't nobody want to touch none of your stuff. Don't nobody want to get sick, bro. Even though you saying you wasn't sick, whatever the case, you just got to look at it like if it was happening to somebody else and you was the one, they asking you, what's in, let me use your, you know what I'm saying? He talking about, I'll let him use the shop. I'm like, bro, I'm just saying, bro, still, hell no. You got to have some type of understanding, especially if that's somebody you rock with, somebody you cool with, somebody you kick it with, somebody you been on way before this dawn, bro, you got to have some type of understanding, bro. You got to, because I ain't gonna lie to you. If the shoe was on the other foot, I would not give you my clippers. I told West End straight up. I said, if the shoe was on the other foot, if that was me, I wouldn't give you my Clippers, bro, because I would be feeling the same way. He like, he like, man, bro, be on that sentimental. He on that sensitive. You know what I'm saying? Keep talking about bro sensitive and all kind of sentimental and all kind of crazy stuff like that. So probably about the next day or two, they don't talk. I see them. I talk to West End. He'll come to me saying a little stuff about Decatur. I talk to Decatur. He'll come saying a little stuff about West End. And it seemed like they done fell out or something. You know what I'm saying? So I was telling them one day, like, bro, I know y'all ain't fell out about that, bro. Y'all been knowing each other longer than I've been knowing y'all individually. I know damn well y'all ain't fall out about that. You know what I'm saying? So Decatur was saying it's really not about the song. It's really just about bro don't know how to stop playing. You know what I'm saying? He like, bro, I got stuff going on with my family. He said somebody in his family was sick and his folks who control his money, they taking his money out like they don't want to send him no money, blase squaze, and he just don't be wanting to play. That's why he be separating himself all the time. He like, but I feel like if I'm cool with you, I should be able to tell you, bro, I don't feel like playing, and you should just stop playing or whatever. He like, I tell West End this, and the man will not stop playing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm starting to kind of fall back from the situation a little bit because like whatever I say is not working, it's not helping nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't want to be in the mix of a clash, especially I don't want nobody negative feelings to turn like that towards me, and then y'all have to bring me out of my humble state because I don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just fall back than get involved in that type of stuff. I know one morning, I remember like it was yesterday. I was out early. I don't even drink coffee, but one of my bros had got a package. His wife sent him in a package, and he had all types of coffee, hot cocoa and stuff. So he gave a couple of us some packs of coffee. He was telling us that the coffee real good. And I was telling him like I can't drink it because it'd be black and it'd be nasty. I gotta add all kind of sugar to it. But he was telling me this coffee is a different type of coffee. It's real good. I got my cup. I came out my room early, probably like 5 something in the morning. I had the coffee. I was ripping open the pack with my teeth, poured the coffee inside my cup. I was walking downstairs. Decatur was downstairs on the phone. He's on somebody's phone early in the morning. It wasn't mine. And he's downstairs. He was video chatting somebody. Now, they got the rails, like when you come down the steps, you know, of course, on both sides of the steps is rails. On both sides of the steps is rails. I just tripped out. I thought I seen some damn movement behind me in the shadow of my phone or something. But on both sides of the steps is rails. And then like on the side of the step, it's like probably like that much space going all the way down. So you can easily prop the phone up in it. You know what I'm saying? So he had the phone propped up in one of the rails and he was video chatting somebody. And he was saying something, you know what I'm saying? He was talking about he was saying something. I know he kept saying something about Atlanta. He was like, man, but what I'm saying is, shawty, you from Atlanta. If she ain't from Atlanta, I don't understand. How did you even meet up with her? I don't know what they was talking about. He was talking about his folks had something to do with somebody meeting up with somebody in somebody's country, and she from Atlanta. How did she even meet up with the girl from the country? I think the girl was saying something to him about some money. I don't know if the girl was trying to finesse him out his money, whatever the case. She done ran off with his money, whatever she had going on, but it had something to do with that. That's what he was arguing with her back and forth about. So I go get my coffee and stuff. I hear some arguing. I hear a little arguing going on, like coming from down this way. But I know West End voice. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, is that West End? So I'm putting the real hot water in the coffee cup. So I go walking down there. Now I rock with West End. You know what I'm saying? If it was just somebody I don't know, I don't rock with, I probably wouldn't even went to go try to look. But I rock with bro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like he a little slightly throwed off. So I feel like sometimes he the type person that he just be needing somebody. Not saying that he's scary and that he be needing nobody. I'm saying like he really needs somebody to kind of talk to him sometime. I'd be like, hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense to him. But then he'd be like, all right, brother, he'll calm down. Because without that, bro, he's a ticking bomb. He'll do some crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I walked down over there. I tapped on the door real light, pulled the door up, and him and his roommate was arguing. You know what I'm saying? They both had their shirt off. I don't think they've been in there fighting because it ain't, you know, the room just don't look like two people been in here fighting, but they was arguing. So bro looked back at me. I'm like, what's up, bro? You straight? So his roommate looked at me like, oh, y'all gonna jump? So I told his roommate straight up, no, we not about to jump nothing. I just came down here because I heard bruh screaming and arguing. I'm just trying to make sure he's straight. I'm not coming to help him fight you. That's not what I came down here for. You know what I'm saying? It was a situation, had something to do, bro. And it's so sad because stuff like this done happened so many times about the type of stuff that if I tell y'all be like, what? They was in there 5:30 something in the morning arguing, bro, about a damn Falcons game. Something that had to do about the Falcons. I don't know if they was arguing about a quarterback. And I think it was something on the lines of like, this quarterback had this many throws this year. He won this championship. It was something like that. They was in a real full-fledged argument. Not even 6 o'clock in the morning. Both of them had their shirts off there in the room screaming. This early in the morning. I don't know nothing about sports, bro. I don't know nothing about the damn center, the field goal, the quarterback, the running back. I don't know nothing about it. Only sport I will just sit down and watch is boxing or maybe UFC. But like football, basketball, bro, I don't know. I don't know none of the rules. I don't know none of the players, so it's hard for me. So his roommate go to ask me questions. He talk about Bill, so let me ask you this. In 2019, getting Matt Ryan, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Bro, I don't know what the hell you talking about, but I'm trying to tell them like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro. Y'all ain't got to be here screaming in each other's face, got y'all shirt off like y'all about to fight or something, talking about no damn game or something like that. So West End looked at me and was like, man, anybody else out there woke, bro? Cause bro really blowing me, bro. Anybody else out there woke? Is anybody in the day room woke? So I look over the day room. The only person I see is Decatur. So I tell him, I'm like, nah, ain't nobody woke. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't even want to call Decatur into it because they been arguing already. West End roommate come walking out. He said, man, I ain't talking to you, bro. You don't know what you talking about, bro. You don't know what you talking about. So he come walking past me. So he walk out the room. So I walk in the room. So I'm telling West End, like, bro, you can't be getting into it with people about little crazy stuff like that, bro. He's like, nah, bro, I don't play about my city, bro. This man trying to sit here and tell me the Falcons ain't win, many games straight in year 2000, such and such, such and such. You know what I'm saying? Looking at me like, but I'm like, bro, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I wish I knew, but see, I don't know. But regardless, I'm telling West End, like, bro, if you know better than that, if you know they won this many games or whatever the case is, why is you even getting hyped up about somebody who's saying they didn't? Clearly, he don't know what he's talking about. I was like, I could just use the phone and pull it out and Google it, but my phone put up. I'll do it later on. So he like, all right, so bro, like, yeah, just tell him we're going to Google it later on. We're going to bet. We're going to Google it later on. So I'm getting ready to walk out the room. Dude walking back in the room. He got Decatur with him. So he look at Decatur. He say, bro, let me just ask you this question, bro. Now, Decatur was looking down on the phone. He still got the phone, whoever phone time he using. He still got the phone like this. He like scrolling, doing little stuff. So he was like, he asked West End roommate asked Decatur. He was like, bro, in 2000, from 2019 to 2020, whatever, 21, 22, whatever year, early. He said from 2019, like 2022, whatever months or something. He said the quarterback for the Falcons, did he or did he not such and such, whatever he asked him. Hell, I don't know. So dude say, no, he didn't. So West End roommate looked at West End and said, thank you. Got all up in West End face. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? So West End pushed his roommate, did like that, wiped his face. So you could tell, like, when he was screaming, some spit popped off his lip or whatever. So his roommate just was looking at him like, bro, come on, bro. So his roommate was like, bro, tell me again, bro. Tell me again, looking at Decatur. So before Decatur could even say anything, West End looked at him and said, man, that's not even from Atlanta. He's not even from Atlanta. He don't know nothing about the Falcons. He's not even from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So Decatur was like, man, you got me. Man, I'm about tired of you saying that. I really feel like you be trying me. What, you must want to hit or something. So West End like tried to bounce up, like he was finna try to swing on the man or something. But I jumped in and pushed West End back Cause it's like Decatur, first off, bro, y'all cool, bro. Y'all been knowing each other for a long time, but I don't be liking stuff like that, number one. Number two, you're on somebody else's phone time. If you drop and break that phone trying to fight this man, clearly you don't have enough money to pay for it, because if you did, you would have your own phone. If you drop that phone, and phones was going for like $1,500, $1,800, you drop that phone knowing you don't got the money to pay for it, bro, them folks gonna want some serious smoke with you. Might try to hit you with the candy bar or whatever. So that's the main reason I jumped involved in. I pushed West End back. I'm like, hold on, bro, chill out, bro. So he trying to like wrestle, you know what I'm saying? But he can't do it, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, watch out, bro. I'm pushing him over this way. So I look at the cat. I'm like, bro, go on ahead, bro. So he walk out the room. So I'm like, bro, y'all tripping, bro. What y'all got going on? So West End roommate was like, yeah, that man tripping. Man sitting here trying to fight people, don't even know what he talking about. That's what's wrong with him. Don't even know what he talking about. While his roommate was talking, like West End, I was pushing him back. When Decatur walked out the door, West End kind of stopped trying to get past me. He kind of like started letting me go and stuff. So I'm standing next to his roommate. I done pushed him all the way back to the back of the room, standing next to his roommate. His roommate right here, I'm right here, West End, I got him like this. So when I pushed him that way, he like stopped trying to force through it. When his roommate was like, yeah, man, he said here talking, don't even know what he talking about. West End hit him in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? They got fighting right then and there. Only reason I didn't try to break it up is because you just punched the man in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's a grown man. And I would be very upset if somebody punched me in the mouth and then before I could even swing back, somebody else went to breaking it up. Talking about, no, Bill, chill. What do you mean, chill? The man just hit me in my mouth. You got to let me get some type of straightening back. You got to. Hey, I let him fight, bro. Walked to the door. I actually walked to the door, looked out the door, made sure the police wasn't in there. I stepped outside the door, and the people who in the room closest next to them, beside them and upstairs, the people upstairs start coming down the steps, coming out their room, then people in the room next to them start sticking their hands out the door. Like, what's going on? Who the hell in that fight? Because they can hear it. Like when you're in the cell fighting, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You hear smacking on locker boxes. You can hear it. It's a loud noise. So I'm like, oh, that's West End and his roommate. You know what I'm saying? They're in their head. So one dude asked me, about what? I say, something got to do with the Falcons game. So he like, man, ain't no way. People that they cool with, they go in there, you know, they go inside the room, you know what I'm saying, trying to watch and make sure. So I'm looking over. I look over to the top by where my room is. Now I see Decatur coming out the room like 3 rooms to the right from my room. And he's walking kind of fast. So it hit me. The dude who was in the room 3 rooms from mine, he got a phone. He be selling phone time. So it hit me that he was dropping off the phone. But he comes out walking kind of fast. So I sit here and watch him. I'm not even stepping them in there fighting no more because there's people in there that, you know, they're going to break it up or whatever they're going to do. But I'm paying attention to Decatur. He go in his room. He come back out. He got these white shoes on, tied up all crazy. Now, when people have on like slippers, house shoes, or whatever it is, and they have an altercation with somebody and they come back with some shoes on, bro, it's usually finna be something. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just, you didn't just go put them on for no reason. You put them on because you needed some friction. So he coming downstairs, he come down the steps and I see him walking towards my way. He come walking towards my way, I go walking towards his way because I'm about to meet him there. Because, nah, bro, y'all not about to do this, bro. I'm cool with both of them, you feel me, bro? So I go walking that way. So I'm like, what's up, bro? He like, man, dude got me effed up. He got me effed up, man. I'm about to bust him. So I'm like, hold on, what you mean? So he done moved his hand over a little bit. I didn't even notice he had a candy bar in his hand. You know what I'm saying? He like, this how they kind of disguise it. You have it in your hand, but you have it pressed against this part of your arm. So if you walking casually, somebody looking from this side, they can't see. Or if you walking with it this way with your hand on your side, can't nobody see it. All they can see is this part of your arm. And then when you get close up on them, you raise it up and then you know what I'm saying, you bust them with it. So he telling me he about to bust West End about trying him, about, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. I'm just trying to talk to him and stuff like that. He like, Bill, watch out, bro. Bill, I'm telling you, bro, watch out, move, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that, move, bro, watch out. He like, I'm telling you, bro, I'm tired of that man trying me. I got stuff going on with my folks at the house. I'm stressed out. I'm just about to bust him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, you been knowing this man, bro. Every time you get mad at somebody you cool with, you gonna go try to stab him? Come on, bro, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I actually kind of calmed him down a little bit. He stopped even trying to get past me. And I was like, damn, I felt good about it, bro. I'm like, damn, I really can't. You know what I'm saying? I really just helped this situation for real. Like, I really just helped this situation for real, for real. So I'm like, come on, bro, let's go back up here to your room. Now I'm kind of pulling him. He's still slightly showing resistance, but it ain't like, you know, most people that try to grab your arm, move you. It wasn't nothing like that. It's just like he was still coming. But the more I pulled him, he was coming. Man, we almost bent the corner. We at the end of the range. We almost turning, getting ready to get to this part. We're coming this way. We almost getting ready to get to this part so we can go upstairs and get to his room. Man, soon we was getting ready to turn the thing. That's when they was coming out the room from fighting. I guess they had them broke it up. Somebody snatched West End up. Like one dude pushed the door open, the other dude like pushed West End out. So then a couple of people West End was cool with came out. Come on, Shot. Just leave that alone. Shot, it's all right. You already beat his ass. Just leave that alone. So it's some more people inside the room with his roommate, I guess, keeping him cool in there to keep them separated. When I hear the door bust open behind me, you know, I look back. I still got brother open. I look back. You know what I'm saying? I feel like bro slightly showing a little more resistance. I see West End and a couple of people coming out of the room. They come walking this way. You know what I'm saying? This the way we is. So West End, he was talking mess about this dude till he looked this way. And off the dribble, he said, Ben, what you holding that back for? What y'all got going on? He ain't from Atlanta. He is not Atlanta. He went to playing with him, you know what I'm saying? He went talking about, Decatur, that's not Atlanta. Looked at his homeboy. He like, bro, Decatur. And then his homeboy finished it up and was like, that's not Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So that's when dude really tried to jerk. And really, I'm like, bro, come on, bro, watch out, bro. And dude up the candy bottle. Next time I grabbed him, and he tried to jerk like this, he did like that, bro. Like he was about to hit me with it. As soon as he did that, I let him go off the dribble. Then I went to feeling for mine. I wasn't about to pull it out, but you know, just in case you really feel like swinging it at me, I'm finna pull for mine. You know what I'm saying? But I just reached for it, and he take off running towards West End, bro. It's probably West End and about another 3 of them right there in that circle where they was trying to, you know, calm West End down. And man, I turned and looked back, and when he took off running that way, you could hear West End saying like, yo, come on with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he noticed bro had the candy bar on him or not, but when he went to really running up, West End had a candy bar too, snatched it clean out. It was so sad, but I just kept walking. I bent the corner, I went up there to my room. As I was walking, bro, I heard, ah! You know what I'm saying? I heard screaming. Then you heard a bunch of footsteps. You heard a whole bunch of smacking noises and fighting. I ain't even look back. Now when I'm walking, damn, man, I ain't even look back, bro. I'm walking, and I turn to go up the first set of steps. It's 2 sets. When you coming on the end, you got to go up that first set, then you go up another set, then I could go right there with my roommate. So when I turn to go up this set, as I'm turning and looking over, and I look over there, bro, all I see is people with candy bars. You know what I'm saying? Now I told you it was like 4 of them all together, West End plus another 3 people. When I really looked and locked in, I could see West End leaking all out the face. But it was the 3 people that was with West End plus West End all swinging the candy bar at Decatur. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because Decatur really was weaving a lot of it, bro. And he was swinging his back the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just like moving out the way. He was getting hit too now. He was definitely getting hit. But he was kind of like moving out the way. He was swinging his back, swinging it at all of them. And, you know, when people hear screaming and loud noises like that, and then it's loud, bro, you got like all them people, they all saying stuff. Mother, I'm going to get you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody saying crazy stuff like that. So that's making other people wake up, people busting out the room. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? So I know one dude in Decatur, real close. You know what I'm saying? He from Decatur too. They both from Decatur. He bust out that corner room. You know what I'm saying? Like this. Like, man, what the hell going on? All that noise is down there. He stuck his head over the rail. And he seen Decatur. Man, he ran back in the room, came back out. He had an axe, bro. Now, this is the second time I have seen an axe in prison. The first time was a white boy named Outlaw. I told y'all about him. The second time was this. He took off running towards where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I moved out of the way. Took off running right past me. When he ran down past me, I went straight up the steps, bro. I didn't even want to look, bro. But he had a piece of metal cut off in the exact same shape, bro, like an axe. But I know the metal came from the because how thin it came from something out the kitchen, like the table that they put food on. I know somebody cut that piece out, but he had it cut in the shape, bro, of a real axe. And he broke off one of the broomsticks. That's what his handle was. And he just had it tied up real good with all type of shoestrings and whatever else he had on it, bro. It looked like a real axe. And, bro, he took off running down past me. I went up to my room, bro. I went in my room, closed my door. I was cool with both of them, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I really couldn't. I just, once I got up to my room, bro, and I closed the door, it got louder. That's when I really heard people screaming, you know what I'm saying? And probably seconds later, I guess the girl, from when she first seen it going on, I guess she called a code, but like seconds later, you hear the door pop. So the girl starts screaming. You hear her in the dorm screaming, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop. And then you hear her saying, y'all stop, y'all stop, y'all stop. You know what I'm saying? So I'm in the corner. So they done gradually moved down this way. You know what I'm saying? It's like they moving. Because Decatur moving, but he moving back and stuff. So when I get to the door to where I'm at, I'm in the corner up top, so I can't even see them no more, bro. I just see her looking that way, screaming. Now I'll probably say about another minute straight went by, bro. You know what I'm saying? She been on the radio. She been screaming the whole time. And then she finally, I guess they finally came. They came in the dorm. When they came in, as soon as the police came through the door, you could see people taking off, running, trying to get different ways, trying to go to their room because everybody ain't trying to get hit with no taser or get pepper sprayed. Police come straight through the door with the pepper ball guns and the pepper spray. They go to hitting people off the dribble. Everything they see moving, they trying to hit you. They trying to pepper spray you. They trying to shoot you with the paintballs. All that type stuff. The one dude came running up the steps. He was running real weak. He was running to the police. They didn't even shoot him. They can look and tell something ain't right with dude. You know what I'm saying? He just running real weak. He like that. And police was doing him like this. One of the officer ladies went and grabbed him up under the arm and tried to walk him to the door. She was a little small lady. Dude was kind of bigger dude. And it's like I watched this dude swing around her body, bro. Like, damn, how can I explain this real quick? She had him up under her arm, his arm like this. Y'all see what I'm trying to say? And she was walking with him like this. And when I said I saw him swing, bro, like his body spent this way. You know what I'm saying? He spent and fell. She fell too. He made her fall, but he spent and just fell. So she fell. So the other officer came and kind of threw his bottom half off of her so she could get up. And she got up, bro. She started screaming. She said, he dead. He dead. You know what I'm saying? The police, the other few people that was out there running around, they went handcuffed everybody right there on the spot. Anybody that was bleeding, they started rushing them out the dorm. Out of that whole bunch, I think it was probably only 2 people wasn't bleeding, bro. Everybody else was leaking. You know what I'm saying? They rushed them all out that spot. Left dude right here on the floor as they taking the other people out. So I'm looking at dude. The officer lady was still there. She didn't move away from him. I'm looking at dude and the officer through the little window I got. I'm just trying to see if he gonna, you know what I'm saying, anything, bro. He didn't even move, bro. And, eventually they pronounced him dead. And they came and got him up out of there. And everybody that was involved caught more time. Dude that came out with the axe, I think he already had a life sentence, so it didn't even matter. But everybody got more time. And we was on lockdown for like 2 weeks behind that. Then they finally let us out. and all them people was gone. They took all them people to the whole medical, transferred them wherever it was they needed to go. This is the thing. And this is why I don't even try to kick it, be cool, have homeboys, partners. I don't even kick it with my own brothers too much. If they got my family members that's still involved in the streets or anything, I don't even kick it with them that much, bro. And this is my real relative. Reasoning is this man just lost his life about, number one, about some people playing back and forth about a damn rap song, arguing about a rap song in a damn Falcons game. And number two, something ain't even had nothing to do with him, bro. He trying to ride with somebody. He trying to be cool with somebody. He trying to be down with somebody that he feel like I'm down for. I rock with, bro. I'm a ride with, bro. And that's why to this day, I still thank God so much, bro, for helping me out of that place, because I have rolled with so many people. I done involved myself in so much stuff and never had nothing to do with me. And I still made it out with all my teeth, both my eyes, all my sense. You know what I'm saying? I watched this man lay there lifeless. The man lost his life about something that had nothing to do with him. And that's a big thing in the prison. It happens like that in the prison a lot, bro. Bro, please, bro, y'all make better decisions, bro. Stay out them streets, bro. It's not worth it, bro. I watched this man lose his life. These folks is arguing about a damn song, bro. And they got to fighting initially about a Falcons game. It's not worth it, bro. Damn, I want y'all to make better decisions, bro, and stay out them streets. I promise you them streets ain't it. I promise you, bro. Them streets is not him. That's not it, bro. It ain't nothing good gonna come out of it. You go to that prison, it's a wrap, bro. That place is a whole, that is a world within a world, bro. It's totally different. People lose their life about nothing in there. People lose their life about nothing out here, but it's so much worse in there. I'm talking about nothing. You see what I'm saying? I just want y'all to make better decisions, bro. Make money, not excuses. You know what I'm saying? I got to get this video to Patreon first because I got to give it to them first. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm eventually get it over here to YouTube.
Got a passion for cars? Consider NASCAR Technical Institute's Automotive Technology Program. Built for aspiring industry pros who want to train for a career as a technician. If that sounds like you, visit uti.edu/Mooresville today to learn more.
I want to give a big shout out to King Hiram 21, Big Joe, Cheryl Fowle, DH, Tanya D, Tsunami the Wavy, Sharon Lamboy, Rodney B29. I'm gonna tell the story out here. You got two brothers. You got Gerald in New York. Now, of course, they both from New York because they brothers. New York was in the dorm way before Gerald finally came in. When he came in, you know, it was a big scene. Oh, bro, that's my brother. And New York was running around telling everybody that Gerald is his brother, of course. So, you know, New York come letting him know who he is. Like, he like, yeah, that's CB. You want Chris Brown, Al Green, whatever, he got it. Oh, yeah, this the Stoneman, bro, got this. Oh, yeah, this is my partner. You know, just giving them an introduction on everybody in the dorm. Me and New York was all right. We wasn't the best of friends and nothing like that, but we was okay. We ain't had no issues. He used to come spend money with me sometimes. Sometimes we just sit there, chop it up, talk about something. I couldn't be too cool with New York because he was like kind of like animated. Like he just extra. That's the word I'm looking for. He was just kind of extra, you know what I'm saying? And that ain't really my thing. Like whenever something happened, New York always got something extra to say about it. New York always, you know, he's just extra with it. And he was loud and he was loud, you know, and he was a part of a different group. But even though that didn't really mean nothing, because in the earlier times, I would only deal with my folks because I always had a mindset like, if it ever go down one day, I don't want to have to be trying to attack somebody that I'm real cool with. But as time went by, I started, you know, it wasn't even about what you was affiliated with. It's just about, it ain't about where you from, it's about how you come. If you solid, If you 100, then I'm rocking with you. It don't matter what you is. But he just wasn't. He just was too loud. And now, before I go into that, let me explain what these people look like. New York was kind of stocky, light-skinned, about my height. Gerald was skinny, a little shorter than us, dark-skinned dude. Both of them mid-20s. Gerald get into a situation with the Crips. You can hear them saying something about some money. The Crip dudes mounted up. New York go running down there, telling them they got him effed up. So, New York is a blood. All the other bloods go down there. So now it's like a blood and Crip standoff. So now you got all kind of people running around the door and whispering about the dude Gerald, saying that he's a blood. Now, I know that's not necessarily true, but in prison, it go like this, bro. When there's a serious situation and things can go down, the opposite group don't have time to be figuring out who is affiliated with this, who is affiliated with that. I don't even give a damn. If I'm a part of this group and New York is a part of that group and you're a civilian, but I get into it with New York and his guys mount up and you even looking like, you with them or whatever, I'm going to automatically make a mental note that you're with them. So if it ever goes down on them, I'm going to get you too. So people start whispering around the door like, Gerald, he rocking with the Bloods. Gerald rocking with the Bloods, stuff like that. Nothing happened with the Crips. It all was settled. But over time, there was numerous different situations. And I paid attention to how Gerald was when he first came in the dorm. He was quiet. He was straight. He only kicked it with New York. He'd come to me if he wanted to buy a Chris Brown CD or something like that. Or if I didn't have it, one of the other people that got it, he'd deal with them in that manner. But he never, ever was like doing too much. You know what I'm saying? As time went by, he started doing too much, bro. Every time you turn around, he having an argument with the Mexicans. He having an argument with these people. He having an argument with them people over there. It was like a cycle being repeated. Some groups don't like that, bro. Like, they don't like that. I remember when I was in position, I very vividly remember telling one of my guys, hey, listen, I don't know what you got going on with him, but you better stop damn kicking it with him so much because he's not what we are. And, it just makes me wonder if something happens between him and one of my guys, what are you going to do? How are you going to respond? So you need to stop doing that. But honestly, that might sound like I'm hating on their friendship or something like, no, you don't need to be cool with him. Really, that's me saving him, the civilian, at the same time, because I'm telling you, bro, if you're a civilian and you super cool with a gang member and you always with them, when it pops off, the opposite gang is going to get you too because they don't know. They don't got time to figure out if you going to slide with them or not. So, people that's a part of stuff, stay the hell away from them. Give a damn who it is. So one day, New York go to the hole. New York was jacking. Now, I told y'all what jacking mean is when you go to a secluded area, when it's a female officer working, and you looking at her, and then you trying to get her to look at you, and if she look at you, they pull their stuff out and start jacking it while they looking at the officer. Some officers is with it, some of them is not with it. New York was jacking on the girl that was working the dorm. She was not okay with it. She called the code. He went to the hole. So New York done been in the hole about a good week now. I told you, I'm the upfront orderly. I had some Chris Brown CDs on me. I was trying to go pass it off to somebody. So I told my detail officer that I wanted to go to the kitchen for lunch today. Now, I told y'all before that I never had to go eat in the chow hall. Whenever I was at work, I could tell the warden's secretary that I didn't want to eat in the kitchen. I want to eat lunch here. And they would give me a pack of noodles, beef and cheese stick, a drink, like a strawberry or a grape drink. And, they'll just give me a little meal that'll be like lunch for me. But this day, I'm like, nah, I feel like eating in the kitchen. I want to go out there. So I go down there. When I go up there, the line's super backed up. All the staff members know me, though, because I'm the warden's secretary.
Google AI and Chrome can help you kickstart your writing. Suggest tab groups and easily generate custom themes. Choose Chrome to browse with AI built in.
Not the damn secretary. I'm the warden's orderly, meaning the person who clean up for him. All the staff members here, they all know me. So when I go in the kitchen and I see they all backed up, I shoot to the front of the line. Don't nobody question me because they don't know if I'm in here to eat or if I'm in here to do some work, because I could be here I could be coming to help y'all anything. So I went to the window, knocked on the window. The manager of the kitchen, she opened up the kitchen. She like, "What's up, Bill?" I'm like, "What's up? Y'all all right? Y'all backed up or something?" She was like, "Hell yeah, man. We got these damn trays. These boys moving so slow." It was carts with trays on it with plastic wrap around it. Now, those is for the dorms that's on lockdown or people in the hole or people on the TIP program. So I asked her, I'm like, "Where do these need to go? I'll push one of them down there for you." She said, "Oh, Bill, I really appreciate that." She said, "Yeah, take this one. This one go to the hole." So I'm like, "All right, say less." So I go in there, I get behind the cart, push it all the way to the end and gate, wait on the officer to come open the gate for me, push it all the way down the walk. It's another gate. They unlock that. Then I get to the front of the hole. It's another gate. The officer from the hole, it's a button on the gate. It's a button with a little speaker piece. So I press the button. So I hear the officer that's working in the hole. He was like, "Yo." I was like, "This Bill, I'm from up front. I'm coming to bring y'all trays." So he was like, "All right, give me a minute." So I sat there waiting on him, pushed the trays down there in the hole. And then when I got down there, he was like, "Hey, bro, you pass them out for me?" He was being lazy because he supposed to pass them out. I'm like, "Yeah, I got you." Man, as soon as I walk in the hole, "See Bill, see Bill, see Bill, say see Bill, say see Bill." Everybody go to call your name. Whenever you go to the hole, especially if you don't work there, but everybody on the compound know you, bro, everybody finna call your name. They need you to get a book from their homeboy room and bring it to them. They need you to go get them a wick because they trying to smoke. A wick is just you set a piece of tissue on fire and bring it to them so they can do what they do with it. They need you to go get them some ice. They need some water. They need this. So, I went through there passing out the trays, running around doing stuff for people. Somebody calling me, he telling me his room number. The voice sounds familiar, but I'm not really thinking. So I get down there, I jump over the rail, I open up the flap. I'm like, "What's up, bro?" It was New York. He was like, "Hey, see Bill, what's up, son? See Bill, what's up, son?" I'm like, "What the hell going on in New York? Boy, you been back here for a minute. Beard done grew out and everything." He like, "Yeah, man, tell Gerald, bro, send me some food and some hygiene back here. Man, tell him I'm hungry as hell, bro. I ain't got nothing back here." I said, "All right, for sure." He said, "You still in the dorm with Gerald?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, tell Gerald," I said, "send me some stuff back here, bro." I'm like, "I got you, bro. Say less. I'm gonna let him know. I'll come back down here tomorrow, though, bro." He like, "All right, say less." So when I go to another room when I leave his room, some dude like, "Hey, B, I got a $200 green dot right now, bro. I just need a bunch of food and a bunch of Chris Brown CDs." But this the thing. At this time, green dots wasn't even, people still use them, but we got Cash App now. So it's, I'm always skeptical on these green dots because I know people play games, especially once the green dot era was over with. So I told him, I say, "Listen, I ain't gonna be able to come back today, but I'll go to the dorm when I get off. I'll load the money if the money good. And listen, I'm not playing no games. We don't play games. You already know that. If I call it and it's not good, there's nothing you can tell me. I don't care if you say, my man, my mama. I don't care who you say put the money on there. We're not gonna play games, bro. So if you got any intentions on playing any games, I'm letting you know right now I'm not going for it." So he like, "Nah, bro, I already know how you rocking, bro. I know you don't play no games." So I'm like, "All right." He give me the green dot. He said, "Give me 100 worth of food and 100 worth of Chris Brown." I say, "All right, say less." Shoot out the dorm. I go finish up my job, go back to the dorm. Once I get back to the dorm, first thing I do, holler at my guys. When I used to come in the dorm, I always used to ask them, "Anything happening here today? Anything going on?" Because I've been gone all day from 6 this morning to 3, 4 p.m. So I don't know if it's been some smoke or a standoff, anything. I always ask them that before I get too comfortable pulling out my phone because I need to know if I need to be aware of something. So they're like, "No, everything good. Everything been straight today." I'm like, "All right, cool." Pull the phone out, go on the Green Dot website, type in the 16 digits from the card number, and load to the card. It say success, $200 has been loaded to your card. So I had already had a bunch of garbage bags that I had took from my little job just for when people, make orders like this. Like if you go get a bottle of NyQuil, like the medicine cup, like that's that big. So I was selling them for $50 a piece, but I had a 3 for $100 deal. So if you spend 100 at one time, I give you 3 of them. But if you buy one, it's 50 a piece. So I filled up the medicine cup 3 times, put it in the glove, the plastic glove, tied it up, That's for that 100. Then for the food, it was 15 for every 25 you give me. So I gave him $60 in food. So I put it all in the garbage bag, tied it up, put it in another one, doubled it up, tied it up. I just slid it under my bed for later on. So I'm just chilling throughout the day. I come out my room to get some ice. I see Gerald out there. I'm like, damn, I forgot I had a message for him. So when I walk up on Gerald, I'm like, hey, bro. He's like, yeah. I was like, hey, I had went to the hole today. New York told me to tell you that he down bad. He needs some food and hygiene. He was like, all right, say less, bro. Say less. Pulls a phone out of his pocket. I was like, hold on, baby, I'm going to call you right back. That's when I realized he had something in his ear. I looked at his ear. He got a little damn earpiece in there or something. He ain't got the phone. He like, yeah, man, I done got online, boy. I'm like, oh, I feel you, but that was up. That was sound. I'm thinking now, like, he was real cool with New York. He done went and got a phone. New York been gone. But he done came and spent $25, $50. He ain't never came with no damn amount of money where you could get a phone, $1,000, nothing like that, but you never know nobody's situation. So I kind of just started peeping them out for the rest of the day. The blood dudes, he rocking with them. He with them every day. He in their room. So I'm like, oh, they probably gonna, make him one of theirs or something like that. Eventually over time, you know how it go. When I'm leaving out the next morning to go to work, I'm about to shoot to the hole first because I got that big ass bag of food. Now, most of the CERT team cool. They ain't gonna do nothing lame. But if you get caught on the walk with all that food, if the police on the BS, they can take it from you and say it's contraband because they know you taking it to somebody. And they like, what are you doing out here with all that food? The store brings the food to you. You have no business being on the walk early in the morning with all this food. They have the right to take it from you, say it's contraband, and don't give you a damn thing back. A lot of them, they was cool with me anyway. So I wasn't really having, sometimes, but I still had to creep and sneak just in case. So I leave out early that morning with the laundry bucket. I take the laundry bucket. Everybody threw their clothes in the night before to go to the laundry room. The hole is literally right next to where all the laundry stuff go down there. So when everybody got their clothes in there, I take some of the clothes out. I throw the big bag of food in there. I throw some clothes over it, and I push the cart out early in the morning. I got the Chris Brown in my pocket. So I slide out there, get all the way to the end. Then when I make it to the hole, I press the button. Officer, I'm like, yo, this was a cool officer. I'm like, yo, I got to bring somebody some food. So he like, nah, ain't nothing. I was like, man, this bill from up front, man. I'm the up front order. Let me just drop this food off, man. Come on, man. So when I say my name, they know I ain't on no BS. So they're like, all right, man, hurry up. So they come, let me in the gate. I push the cart down there, snatch the food out, run the dude room, give him the Chris Brown, give him the food. New York calling my name. I remember. I run over there to New York room. I'm like, hey, I told him what you said, bro. He said he got you. Just give him a minute. He said he got you. He gonna F with you. So he like, all right, bro, man. I don't trust none of these other people, bro. They be trying to steal out your stuff, bro. I know you. He was like, I don't trust none of these other people, son. I know you ain't gonna steal out nobody's stuff, Bill. He was like, man, he give you something, bro. Bring it to me personally, son. I'm like, all right, I got you. Time go by. Man, I say probably about a good 2 weeks done went by. I'm talking to my partner because my route of getting the Chris Brown in done slowed up tremendously. So it's another dude on the other side of the compound that be having it. He just got knocked off. He just got caught with all kind of stuff. I'm on the phone with my partner, like, bro, I'm trying to see who got something for a good little ticket, who got a good price. So they say, man, yo, darn, he ain't even been here that long. I say, who? Say his name Gerald or something like that. I say, Gerald? He like, yeah. I'm like, man, Gerald ain't got nothing. He like, you crazy as hell. Them folks say Gerald having it. So I'm like, hold on, bro. Stick my head out the door. Say, Gerald. Say, Gerald. He stick his head out the door. He like, yo. I'm like, holla at me, bro. Hold on. I tell partner, I'm like, I'm going to call you back. Get off the phone. 2 minutes later, knock at the door. I'm like, yo. He like, Gerald. He slide in the room. I'm like, bro, you got some Chris Brown for sale? He go to Smiley. Man, hell yeah, boy. I done came up, man. I got Chris Brown phones. I got all kind of stuff, but I done came up. So I'm like, no, but I didn't know that. Why you ain't tell me? He's like, man, I ain't see it. I know you be having your own motion. You feel me? I'm like, man, hell no, I need a can. What the ticket is on the can? He was like, I really want 1,200, but because you showed me love when I came in the dawn, you gave me decent prices. He said, just give me 9. I'm like, come on with it immediately. So I cashed up him $900. He gave me the can. I broke it all down. I got 60 cups. 60 cups, sell them for $50 a piece. I take 10 of the 60 off the dribble. I said I'm gonna keep that for me because I was smoking Chris Brown at the time. And that's gonna be a major profit. It's gonna be hell of a profit. Now Gerald done cranked up some type of way. I don't know what he doing. I don't know if he got a mule. I don't know if the blood dudes let him in the door with them. I don't know what he doing, but he done came up some type of way. One day I'm leaving work. One of the orderlies that work in the hole was calling my name. So I ran to the gate. I'm like, what's up? He gave me a kite. He like, huh, this for you. So I'm like, who this from? He was like, man, I don't damn know. So I go to the dorm, I read it. It's from New York. He like, hey, Bill, I don't know if you ever told what's up or whatever. I don't know if he ever gave you anything for you, but man, holler at me, bro. I'm back here down bad, bro. I ain't got no deodorant, no toothpaste. You know, I'm on store restrictions, so my folks can't put nothing on the books. Tell Gerald, holler at me. Now, this is what I did think about. I was like, yeah, this your brother, but at the same time, you in the gang, bro. You was in the gang. You know what I'm saying? Tell them niggas to send you something. You know what I'm saying? Tell Gerald what he said. He like, oh yeah, damn, I forgot. He was like, man, I'm gonna bring you some stuff down here to your room, bro, before you go back to detail. Take to him. I'm like, all right, say less, bro, say less. So throughout the day, I'm chilling, whatever. One of the blood dudes came in here and hollered at me about some cigarettes. They trying to credit some cigarettes. So I said, I'm gonna say the same thing now. I said, hey, that boy New York, he I forgot. He told me to tell one of y'all, man. He said he down bad right now, bro. He said he ain't got no soap, toothpaste, deodorant, nothing, bro. He said he needs some food, he needs some hygiene, he needs something. So dude, like, man, I nigga ain't studying New York, man. New York always doing some stupid shit. Trying to jack on that lady. No, damn man, nigga tired of New York, bro. He need to take his ass back to New York. So, you know, I just laugh it off. I'm like, all right, yeah, for sure. Before I leave out for detail the next morning, I think about it. I go up there to Gerald room, knock on the door, do. Pull the door open. I'm like, yo, Gerald, I don't be too loud in case his roommate sleep. So he look up real quick. I'm like, I'm getting ready to go to detail. You say you had something for New York. So he like, I'm gonna get it when I get up, bro. I'm like, all right, I close the door, I leave. As time go by, it's like every time I turn around, New York sending a kite for Gerald. New York saying, do this, do that. Man, holla at Gerald. So I got tired of it, bro. And when I came back to the dorm, and I kind of felt bad. I felt like I should have been did this, but I'm like, nah, shouldn't have been did nothing because I don't have no obligation to you or nothing. But bro, I came back to the dorm and I had like every hygiene item, bro. I had like 5 of, except for soap. Soap, I had about 20 of, because they was only $1. All the other stuff was more expensive, but I used to stay stacked up on hygiene. So one day I got a little bag. I tied a knot at the bottom because the bag was big. I turned it into a little bag. By tying a knot at the bottom, only putting about that much space in it. I put him a bar of Dial soap, a Degree deodorant, a toothbrush, Colgate toothpaste. I put him a shampoo in there, a mouthwash, and then I threw about 10 packs of noodles in there. Oh, and I put him a bottle of lotion because I didn't really use the lotion because my skin, bro, lotion don't work for me. I got to have Vaseline or something, something thicker like that. Like if I get out the shower, put on lotion, I'll be ashy in 10 minutes. That don't work for me. So I had a bottle of lotion. I don't even know. I think somebody paid me with it. I threw a bottle of lotion in there. I gave him about 10 packs of noodles, a summer sausage. I think I put 2 honey buns in there, and I put 1 drink in there, one like a Pepsi or something. It wasn't too much, but it was a little something to give him something. So I tied it up, went back to detail, made my way to the hole when I left, brought it to him. As soon as I stuck it through the flat, he said, hell yeah, boy. Knew my brother was going to come through. And I felt bad. I'm like, damn, bro, this your real brother. You done had motion. You done got stuff cranked up. You ain't sent this man nothing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that ain't your responsibility, but this your brother, folks. Send the man something to eat. Send him some hygiene products or something. And I wanted to keep that going, bro, but that's just not me. I don't want to make nobody else look bad or nothing, but hell no, I like people to tell me that, thank you. But I wanted to keep that going. But I told him, I was like, nah, bro, that's for me. So he looked up at me. He said, huh, this from you? I said, yeah, bro, you done reached out to me a lot of times, bro. I mean, I pass the message every time you tell me to, but I just, I know you, bro. I done been around you. You ain't no bad person. You ain't had no issue with me or nothing, bro. So I just brought you something down here. So he was like, damn, C-Bill, for real, bro. Then he dropped his head. Then he looked back up. I know that look, bro. That's like the embarrassment of a man, bro. where a man asks a man for something, and you feel like you a man, so you shouldn't be asking another man for something, or a man see you down bad and he give it to you, and then you just like, damn, bro, ain't no way I'm supposed to have it myself. I know that look. I know that feeling. Like, bro, when I get out of the hole, bro, and I get myself together, that's on my mama, I'm gonna pay you back. I'm like, bro, you don't owe me nothing, New York, bro. You straight with me, bro. I'm like, what the hell they talking about when they say they gonna goddamn let you out the hole? He like, man, these folks tripping, man. They talking about next week. You and the manager talking about I can't get out the next week. But the man done been in the hole about 2 months at this point. I go back in the door. When I get back in the door, I can feel something. I don't know what it is, but I feel like some tension. I could just tell something different. I look around at everybody. You got certain people standing around, but they ain't just kicking it. Everything ain't just normal like it's supposed to be. Call one of my guys in the room. I'm like, the hell going on in here? Why it seem kind of strange? They're like, oh, no, ain't nothing going in. That boy Gerald just got his ass punched all the way out, got robbed for his phone. Folk took her own thing. They left that man with his some food. I said, no. He said, hell yeah. I said, who the hell did that? He said, the Bloods. I said, why? He said, man, I don't know. They had something going on. They was at the window in there. They was talking to people through the window. Like they was like saying Gerald was lying about something. He was like, I don't really know what they were saying, but it was a bunch of Bloods in here at the window with Gerald. And then there was some people on the outside of the window. And they was talking through. He said, man, one of the Blood dudes just punched Gerald in the eye. Gerald turned like he was finna try to swing back. One of the other ones followed up, hit his ass. He said, man, about 3 Blood dudes beat the hell out of Gerald in the TV room today. And he said, get what's so crazy? Get what make it so bad? I said, what? He said, Robinson was sitting there watching the whole thing. Robinson is the officer. He said, I swear to God, Robinson was watching the whole thing. That man ain't break it up. He ain't call no code. He ain't do nothing. I said, damn. And that's the danger, bro. That's another reason I tell y'all, stay out of the prison. Don't get in trouble. You're not going to always be saved, folks. You could be getting pulled out. You might got an officer sitting there looking at you like, damn, they went in his ass. So might not do nothing about it. I done seen it. My last few bombs of Chris Brown CD that I had sold. And I needed some more, but I ain't seen Gerald. And if what bro just told me is true, I know he probably in the room, you feel me, if he look beat up. I didn't want to go up there and ask him or holler at him or nothing. I was like, I'm going to just let a little time go by, try to figure something out, on a different type of way or whatever. So the next morning when I'm getting up, getting ready for detail, I hear a knock at my door. It's 5:30 in the morning. Like, yo. Like, Gerald, bro, Gerald. Like the voice low. I'm like, come in, bro. Open the door, Gerald walking there. He got a towel over his face. Now, even though I understand what they said, immediately my heart went to race and I snatched the candy bar off the bed. I had the candy bar laid on the bed while I was getting ready and stuff, putting my shirt on. When I seen the towel swinging, I hurry up and snatched the candy bar, bro. Bro, when people finna run down on you, and they trying to hide from the camera so the camera can't see who you is running in the room, sometimes they'll throw a towel over their face. So that was just a reaction, a natural reaction. When I looked up, he was like, nah, bro, I ain't know nothing crazy. When I realized, who it really was, despite him saying his name, that's when I threw the candy bar back on the bed. I'm like, oh, nah, my bad, bro. What's up, though? Man, I like this, bro. This man whole left eye shit up under the eye, fat. I was like, damn. He was like, hey, bro, I need you to do me a favor, bro. I'm like, what's up? He's like, man, I need you to take my phone, tell him his homies tripped out on me. They trying to say I'm lying about some stuff, like I'm playing games with their name. He said, man, these folks jumped on me, but they robbed me. They took my phone, but I got this other one, but they ain't know. But I want to go and pass it off, or they find out I got another phone and try to take that. Well, I'm like, well, listen, bro. I don't mind helping you out. I don't mind doing that, but you got to understand, I got a very good detail that I don't want to lose, bro. And it's metal detectors out there. I mean, there's ways around it, but, bro, if I get caught with this, I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to go to the hole. He was like, how much, bro? What the ticket is? Because he already knew he had to pay. He was like, how much, bro? What the ticket is? I was like, well, I got to have every bit of $500. He said, come on, CBL, bro. Come on, bro. That's too high. I say, bro, the phone, you giving me something that cost damn near $3,000. Niggas, $2,500 product in here. You think $500 to keep it safe is too much? And then if I get caught with it, you don't get your money back because it's a risk I took for you, and I'm losing money. So I got to have $500, but that's the only way. That is the only way I can do this. So he was like, all right, look, bro, let me send it to you let me send it to you, bro, when you get back later on. I'm like, hell no. Nah. He talking about, I already cut the phone off. I'm like, nah, mine's on. I can cut mine's on real quick. We still got time. I ain't got to be up there till 6 something. We got plenty of time. Just let me see your phone real quick. Let me call my girl. So he called whoever he called on the phone. I give him the cash app, send 500 right then and there. I'm like, all right, say less. I got you. Now, it's a lot of clothes out there that don't nobody claim. Could be from when people go to the hole. Whenever the laundry cart come back in, the clothes that don't nobody claim, they just hang it up on the rail, all around the rail. And whenever laundry go out, if ain't nobody got it, whoever doing the laundry, they just snatch it up and throw it in there. So I went and got some of them loose clothes that I know don't really belong to nobody. Put the phone in one of the pockets of the pants, wrapped it up, folded it up, stuck it kind of like in the middle of the laundry cart, pushed it up there. I get through the metal detector every time because the whole cart is made out of metal and stuff. Sometimes they'll still stop you and try to go through it, but it was early in the morning. The people who was there was ready to take their ass home. They wasn't on all that extra stuff. I get down there to the hole, hit the button, got to finesse this officer to let me in. I'm like, now I got to bring my homeboy his clothes personally because the laundroman did his clothes and we don't want it to get mixed up with all the other folks' clothes. So she let me come in. I pushed the cart all the way to the end, really waiting for the moment she turned her back because she ain't just the most police, but she ain't cool neither. So ain't no tell that she cool enough to let me bring him his clothes, but she ain't cool enough to turn her head if she sees something. So I'm laying on her. I'm really just talking to her, finagling her. She turned this way to come close the salad pole. I hurry up, snatch the pair of pants out, and go into the dorm. Say New York. I'm putting him on point while I'm getting close to his room. So I open his flap. He like, what's up, Bill? I'm like, hey, this Gerald phone. I say, bro, he just came and hollered at me that morning, bro. Eye fat as hell, face beat up. He said, yo, homies robbed him for his phone, robbed him for everything. Told me he got this other phone, but he don't want them to know he got it because they might try to take this too. So he got there and told me to bring this to you. So he like, word, what they rob him for, son? What they beat him for, son? I'm like, bro, I don't know. He was like, man, they beat him bad, son? I'm like, man, the whole side of his face down bad. So he like, damn. So he like, all right, appreciate that. So he like, he didn't tell you the code to it? I'm like, nah, he ain't tell me nothing. New York ends up getting out the hole the very next day. New York goes into the dorm directly next to the dorm we in. So we go out for yard, Gerald, first thing Gerald do, break his neck running over there. He at the gate trying to talk to them or whatever. So I'm just busting my laps, me and phone them busting laps. When we get closer over here to the gate, New York go to calling my name. So I go over there, I'm like, what's up, bro? Like, yeah, man, I made it out the hole, man. Woo. So, I holler at him for a minute, keep on walking. As I get closer, I could see his confrontation. I could see it's some type of issue. Gerald looking through the gate saying, no. Bro, I swear, it's like a movie, bro. He's literally saying, no. Come on, New York, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. Don't do me like that, bro. And as I get closer, I hear New York saying, man, fuck you, son. Fuck you. You left me hanging, son. You left me down bad while I was in the hole. Man, fuck you, son. Fuck you, son. And I'm assuming New York was bucking on his phone. He was bucking on him. He wasn't giving him his phone back. He ended up going back in the dorm from the yard call. It's like soon we coming out the yard, Gerald coming to my room. Now, hey, don't start them coming to my room back to back. Hey, I really don't know why they whooped your ass, but I don't want you all too close up on me. And people start thinking, what CBL got going on? CBL trying to protect me. Nah, let me get a Chris Brown CD, bro. I got the food up there in the room. So I'm like, well, shit, go grab it. Why you ain't bring the food with you? He was like, man, I got it in the room. I'm like, well, go get it. What the hell you come? It's like me going to the store saying, hey, let me get these bag of chips. I got the money in the car. Hell no, go get it. So he leave, he go to the room, he leave out, he come back with the food. He had the food for real. So he gave it to me when he coming around. He was like, bro, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So I'm like, what's up? What the hell going on? So he like, man, bro, the phone I gave you to get him, he bucking. He talking about, cause I ain't sent him nothing while he was back there. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't sent him no food. I ain't sent him no hygiene. He like, bro, just like bro them said, bro, man be doing stupid stuff, bro. You feel me? Man, jacking on the lady. The lady don't want to jack on, bro. That's why I ain't send him, man. And I was trying to teach him a lesson, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen to him for a while. And then I was thinking like, bro, he grown. Plus, he ain't trying to listen to you. But he's sitting here explaining it to me. So maybe I should tell him what I think, how I feel. So I told him this. I say, listen, bro, I have done some of my guys that way. where they go to the hole and they'll be like, send me this, send me that, and I won't send them nothing. The reason I would do them like that, as far as teaching them a lesson, is if this is a repetitive cycle. This is something that they do often, all the time. I say, bro, long as you've been in the dorm, this is New York's first time going to the hole. Not only is this his first time going to the hole, when you got into it with them Crips, New York was right there, had your back, ready to risk it all for you. When you got into it with the Mexicans, New York was right there, had your back, ready to pop for you. When you had an issue with some of his own homies, he was right there, had your back, ready to pop for you. I said, bro, sometimes you got to weigh your options. You got to understand what's going on. I'm not saying be scary. I'm not saying let nobody extort you, let nobody do nothing. But what I am saying is, when you're a civilian and you're in this prison and you just came in this dorm, and New York is the one that let it be known that this is my folks and he good. I don't want nobody messing with him. I'm riding with him if anything goes down. If he do make a stupid decision and go to the hole, and it's really now it's like his folks whose protection you've up under, bro, you send that man something to eat, bro. You send him something to eat. You send him some hygiene. It don't matter what nobody else said about him. A lot of times we get so caught up on what other people saying. I'm about to tell y'all a terrible mistake I made one time. And I hate to get off subject, but I'm about to jump right back on it, but I got to do it. Make a long story short, I was like 16 years old. I was dealing with this girl. I liked this girl. We was talking for a couple weeks. We made it official that we boyfriend and girlfriend. And then the very next day after making it official with her, I was talking to some of my homegirls who were super fine. And they was talking about my girlfriend. They didn't know it was my girlfriend. And then they was like, that damn girl so ugly. Look at her over there. She just so ugly. Damn, she ugly. And then I looked over at her and I cared so much about what they thought. And I got up, and when we left, I went over there, found her by herself somewhere. And I told her I didn't want to be her boyfriend no more. And then she was like, why? And I was like, I just don't want to. And she was like, you know, she acted like she didn't care. But as I thought about it years later, I'm like, damn, I cared about what other people thought so much. Obviously, she wasn't damn ugly to me because I was willing to be her boyfriend. Back to the story. Never go based off what nobody else say or think about nobody, bro. Use your own judgment. If this man done had my back, I don't give a damn what the whole prison could be saying about him. I'm still going to make sure that man got something to eat. I'm still going to make sure that man got some hygiene so he ain't sitting in that hot-ass hole stinking and sweating all day. He was like, yeah, you right, bro. You right, bro. You know, so he was saying a little more stuff about little flaws New York got. None of that matter. So then I was like, but that's crazy, though, your own brother. And he was like, man, be honest, man, that ain't my brother. He was like, we both just from New York. And I met him at another camp, and we was real cool. So when I got here, we just started saying we was brothers, but we ain't really brothers for real. This is the moral of the story I want to let y'all know. Sometimes, now this is not a situation where it's just like, it got to be beneficial to me, or I turn on you, or I cross you, because clearly New York had Gerald back way before Gerald got in position where he could be beneficial. But a lot of times playing in these streets, bro, when you get in position or you start getting money or whatever, bro, I promise you, it'll be your homeboys, it'll be people close to you that start hating on you, that'll be jealous of you, and that'll be willing to do something to you or be ready to leave your side if you're not beneficial no more. And then, you know, even in this case, I got it. I don't give it to you. Even though I feel like Gerald should have sent him some stuff, at the end of the day, you can't get mad about my stuff. You can't tell me what to do with my stuff. So New York shouldn't have took that man's phone like that. But at the same time, when you rocking with people like that and you playing in the streets, anything like that, bro, anything is subject to happen. Anything is subject to happen. So I just recommend anybody, everybody, you feel me? And when I made that video saying ain't no more loyalty in the streets, I noticed it's a whole lot of comments under it saying stuff like, oh, that's just you and your partners. Oh, that's just y'all. Oh, no, we loyal over here. Hey, bro, okay. I just comment and say, okay. If that's what you want to say, okay. Okay, fine. Y'all ass getting enough sticky situations. And see, I'm not saying ain't nobody loyal in the world no more, because it is. But the majority of people in these streets, you out here doing stuff, you dealing, you running around in the streets, you doing whatever you do, and then y'all do something crazy and the police snatch up one of them guys that ain't cut from that cloth for real and say, hey, you gonna tell us exactly what happened, or we pinning this shit on you, we gonna give you 30 years in prison. It was Lil Ray Ray from down the street. Bet they tell on your ass. It's your boy Bill, I'm gone.
Yeah, I like this one. Yeah. What the feeling? 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 What the feeling?
With so many choices across the U.S., find Boston hotels even Yankees fans could love.
This is popping. Holy. Now we gonna get into all that. Wait, I got. Let me tell you this. I watched the
Big shout out to Alicia George, Eric Thomas, DeMonte, Mosby, Jermaine McLeod, Fish Milo, T-Son, DeWay, Thomas Morgan, JJ Frazier. Big shout out to y'all. What up, though, y'all? It's your boy Bill. My voice was a little hoarse the other day. It's just now starting to come back. That's why I ain't recorded yesterday. I done told y'all before about the lengths people go for drugs, the things people are willing to do just for a high. One thing about the geek monsters, I told y'all the geek monsters is the people who do cream and they just be tripping out over it. They got to have it, stuff like that. Every geek monster know all of the geek monsters. So they all know each other. Everybody who do cream, they know the people that does and does not do cream. They know the people who do and don't deal with it. When there is a drought on cream in the prison, that's probably going to be one of the most violent moments in the prison, because some people do that stuff for so long, man, from how it's been explained to me and stuff I done read about it, almost like dog food. You know what I'm saying? Your body becomes so dependent on it to the point, if it's just a drought and there's literally none nowhere, like you can't get none no matter how much money you got, there's none here. Like, it could give you physical effects. Someone told me before, like, they was real life sick, like stomach hurting, throwing up. And then soon somebody walked in with some cream and they snorted them line, they was back. They was back woke. They was good. They was A1. This can be one of the most dangerous times in the prison if you in the dorm with a lot of geek monsters and that ain't no cream, because they're going to be very agitated, aggravated. I remember one time a dude came to the window. I was standing at the window. He had me calling one of the Geek Monsters. I go to calling his name. Dude named Stank, Extreme Geek Monster. I don't know if that name Stank came from him stinking because I know I done called him stinking 1, 2, 3 times. I was calling his name and the man popped out of him. What? Man, what? Who the calling me what? I'm like, bro, I'm talking about before I could even finish saying what I was saying. Man, I don't want to talk to nobody, bro. I ain't trying to talk to nobody, bro. And he went going back in the room. When he was going back in the room, he said, man, if it ain't my homeboy from B-Building, I don't want to talk to nobody. Went back in the room. But the dude that was out here was from B-Building. He was like, hey, bro, I'm trying to get that man something, man. I'm trying to help him get himself together. He was like, well, give him this for me. I was like, what is it? He was like, it's some cream. I was like, yeah, come on with it. So he gave it to me through the thing. I went up there, knocked on the door. No. Yo, man. I'm like, say, Stank. He like, who that is? I'm like, C-Bib. I hear him suck his teeth. He was like, man, what's up, C-Bib? What you want? What's up? So I pulled the door open. I said, hey, your homeboy from B-Building told me to give you this. Man, his whole attitude changed. He jumped up. Ooh, for real. But let me see. And when he grabbed it, he said, ooh. He said, appreciate that, C-Bib, bro. I appreciate that. My bad, bro. I got that. You feel me? But go on, get up out of here. Like, he was ready to rush me out the room and everything. That's really how they be, bro. And it's real dangerous because, people have gotten really hurt just off people geeking. So one day we hear, attention Dawn, man. Everybody step out the room real quick. So, you never know what they got going on. So, people get to stepping out, sticking their head out. Now you got the leader of the GDs, the leader of the Bloods, leader of the Crips standing on the floor, the leader of the Mexicans and Muslim dude. They all out there on the floor. The leader of the Bloods is the one who was talking when everybody stepped out the room. He said, hey, man, 12 finna come in here and count. After they count, everybody meet in the TV room. It's a dorm meeting, bro. Mandatory dorm meeting, bro. What that means when they call dorm meetings, maybe it's an issue that came up and everybody trying to get on one accord or one page, or maybe everybody trying to get some money together, or depending on what they doing, if they trying to keep the violence down in this dorm, or if they trying to make sure it's just a good structure with all the different gangs, like everybody gonna hold their people accountable. They have all the heads will come together and they'll say, we're gonna call a dorm meeting. We're gonna make everybody come and we're gonna really just lay some rules out. I used to hate going to them dorm meetings, bro, because number one, the TV room only so big. You got 100 people trying to push and fit in there. And I just ain't never trusted because it's one way in, one way out. So if I'm not one of the people right there at the door, I don't know what y'all really got going on. That's just in the back of my mind, but I just used to be all extra paranoid. So the officer come in there and do her little count. She leave. When she leave, you got the Blood dude. He on the bottom range on this side. I think the old GD dude was on the bottom range on this side. The old school Crip dude hit the top range by himself, and they was real life going door to door. Yo, knocking on the door, pulling the door open. If anybody in the room, they're like, hey, bro, we having a dorm meeting. Y'all step in here real quick. Everybody came in the TV room. Once everybody was in there, they said, like, bro, this dorm player. We be having females working this dorm because all the dorms, every dorm don't have a woman working. There's some dorms, like, if you're labeled as the stupid dorm, y'all the dorm that's known for doing dumb stuff, y'all won't get a female to work. Y'all only get men. So if you got a dorm where a female working, it got to be kind of okay dorm to some degree. So they like, bro, this dorm player, the warden don't be messing with us like that. We got females working, and you got a lot of major players in this dorm. And when they say that, they just mean people who really getting money, who really making things shake around the camp. They like, bro, we want to keep this dorm, I'm talking about the least attention from the police as possible, bro. Young folks that they rob people. That's how they make their money. You know what I'm saying? They rob people. They steal. They play all type of games. So they was just basically laying the law out, letting us know that it's going to be a zero tolerance for stealing. If you are a civilian, then any and everybody will deal with you if you do something goofy. But if you're a part of a gang, your gang must deal with you. And depending on what it is, you probably got to get on the door because we don't want no BS people in this dorm. And if your gang refuses to deal with you, then everybody in the dorm gonna come together as a collective whole and deal with you. So that's basically what they were saying. They said for the people who be robbing people, they said there's no more robbery going on. You know, they came up with little jobs people can do to make them $25, $30, $40, $50 a week. Like they really tried to, you know, present opportunity. And everybody was cool with it, bro. Everybody agreed with it. And they got to that last thing they said. And that's when you heard people sucking their teeth when the dude said there is a zero tolerance as long as you live in this dormitory for methamphetamines, bro. You could smoke Chris Brown CDs, Al Green CDs, strips. You can cook liquor, which they call buck or white lightning. He was like, bro, you can do whatever you want to do, but that cream is a zero tolerance. So I think it was the Muslim dude that was saying that. So the Muslim dude looked at the head of the Crips. He was like, you agree with that? He was like, yeah. He asked the blood. You agree with that? He like, yeah. He asked the GD. You agree with that? He like, yeah. He asked the Mexican. Everybody said, yeah. Everybody was on the same accord. So you got a few of the geek monsters that's like, hold on now, bro. How I'm saying, you got grown men in here, bro. Like myself, I ain't gonna lie, I do the cream, bro. I'm 34 years old, bro. How can you tell me my choice of drug, I can't do it? Like I was cool with everything else y'all was saying, but y'all tripping now. The Muslim dude responded and was like, I'm not telling you you can't do the drug. That's not what we're saying at all. You can do it if you want to, but just not in this dorm. So dude was like, what difference would it make whatever dorm I'm in? And dude was like, because, bro, like we just explained, we trying to keep this dorm under the radar. This a player dorm, bro. We want to keep it clean. We want the females to come in here and be comfortable, not worried that nobody in here finna do no weird stuff. Methamphetamines is a mind-altering drug. It's mind-altering, bro. It makes you hallucinate. It makes you hear stuff. It makes you do all kind of strange things. So we just don't want nobody in here doing that, bro. If you feel like you're gonna do it, just put yourself on the dope. If you're caught high or caught doing it, we, all of us, will come together and slide whoever we catch doing it. Simple as that. So everybody agreed with it. So when they left out, one of the dudes went and packed up his property and put himself on the dope for real. Because he was like, man, I'm not about to get caught up in this. I know I'm finna do me some cream. Before that night, we went on lockdown. Like 3 more of them dudes had put themselves on the dope. Because they see that they was dead serious. Like, if you caught doing it, you in trouble. We trying to keep this dorm player. I ain't gonna lie, I liked it like that. I really liked it like that. I ain't gonna lie. Like I say, I don't like to be able to tell a grown man what you can and can't do, but in situations like that, and I understand the reasoning, yeah, I prefer it like that. So you got these 2 Crip dudes, one named Stank, one named Jersey, geek monsters. I'm talking about out they mind geek monsters. So over the next few days, you see them like they always together. You know what I'm saying? One of them will shoot right back up there in the other one room. They had tissue in the door for a long time. So I kind of peeped like, yeah, they geeking. They sneaking and geeking. So the Muslim dude that was in the meeting come walking down the range, he see the tissue hanging in the door. So he look at the tissue, he knock on the door. Dude tell him he using the bathroom. So he like, oh, okay. So he go down there, get his hot water or whatever the case. He come back up here, stand on the range. I say about 20 minutes later, the door open. It's a dude who don't even live in that room, came out and went down the steps. And then the dude that lived in that room stuck his head out, looked over when he seen the Muslim dude. He was like, oh, what's up, Op? You were looking for me? And then Op was like, I got something for that. I promise you I got something for that. I know just what to do for y'all. So he was like, what you talking about? He was like, don't worry about it. I'm about to make a phone call. Bet y'all won't be able to do it no more. So I was like, what the hell are you talking about? He was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So the next day, Stank and Jersey, bro, they both kind of irritated. Both of them kind of almost looked the same. Stank was a slight bit taller. They both dark skinned, both had low haircuts, both didn't care about their appearance. Stank was missing 2 teeth. He was missing the teeth here. He was missing the teeth here. You could just tell he irritated like that. That time I told y'all, his homeboy from another building was trying to pass him something, how irritated he was acting that day. That's how he was acting this whole next day. Day after that, the dude Jersey stick his head out the door one day. He like, say Stank. So Stank, what, man? What's up, man? So So he come looking out the room. So he like, man, come here, bro. So he like, what? What's up? You what? He basically was asking him without asking him, do you got some cream? If you ain't got no cream, what the hell is you calling my name for? I'm leaning on the rail. I'm about 2 rooms down from where Jersey room at. So Jersey, like, in the room, but got his head out. He acting like he don't want to come out the room. So he said, hey, C-Bill. Say, C-Bill. So I look over, I'm like, what's up? Like, telling me to come here. So I walk over there. I'm like, what's up? I'm looking all through the crack of the door. I'm trying to see where his other hand at. Hey, you calling me over here for doing all like this and you halfway hanging out the door. So I'll go over there. I'm like, what's up, bro? He was like, bro, go down there, tell Stank, I know where it's at. Just pull up on me real quick. So I'm like, bro, I don't know what y'all talk about. I'm not finna do that. So I walk back over there to the rail. I lean back on the rail. So he keep like, hey, he got to go through all kind of stuff. Stank finally comes down there to the room. Jersey been trying to get him down there. So Stank go in the room with Jersey. So when he go in there, he said, swear to God, swear to God, swear to God. And man, next thing you know, the door swing open. Stank come out, go to skipping to his room. And when he came out, the difference that I noticed was when he just left out of Jersey room, he had his flip-flops on. When he just came back out of his room, he had his shoes on, tied up tight. So I'm like, oh, they up to something. I don't know what they got going on, but they up to something. So he go back to Jersey room, Jersey walking out the room with his shoes on. Next thing you know, they both flushed downstairs. So, you know, I ain't watching them, but I'm kind of watching their trail to see which way they going. So they going this way downstairs, going this way in here. Stank knock on the door, pull the door up, and him and Jersey both walk in, pull the door up behind them. They went into this white guy named Ro's room. Now, Ro does the cream too. Ro got a work detail in the laundry room. So a lot of times when they buy cream from another dorm, and if they can't get out there, they be like, just give it to the laundroman, because the laundroman is allowed to go inside of every dorm. Stank come walking back out the room. Jersey's still in there. He come walk back out the room, still on the thing like I ain't paying him no attention. He come walking up the steps. He talking about something. Went to looking around, and I looked, like kind of looked at him a little bit. He was smiling a little bit, talking about, man, what's wrong with that? Wrong with it. So he looked at me and said, wrong with these, man, these, call. So he come walking. I'm like, huh? He was like, these, call. He's still saying that while he coming around the thing. So when he got close, I'm like, what you say, bro? He said, man, he call around to other dorms telling them, don't sell us no cream in his dorm. What kind of language is that? I was just like, I don't know, bro. I really ain't even want to talk to him, to be honest. So he go in his room. He come back out. When he comes back out, I see something poking on his shirt. He go downstairs, go back over there to Ro room. Man, I say he's probably in that room for about 10 minutes before you hear, hey, man, hey. And then the door busts open. When the door busts open, Jersey comes out. Got a candy bar in his hand. The white guy, Ro, comes out. He's a pretty heavy-set white guy. He busts out the room, and Jersey came out and kind of went like almost this angle. The white guy came out and went almost that angle. He got a candy bar in his hand. He's bleeding from the top of the head. It's going down his face, down the back of his head. Stank comes out the room right after him, candy bar. But Stank like, man, get back in the room, man. Get in the room, get in the room. So the dude Ro like, no, mother, you got me. No, what's up? Let's do it. We gonna do it. Let's do it, motherfucker. So, you know, the other white guys that really rock with Ro, probably about 3-4 of them, they all take off running down there like they sliding with Ro, you know what I'm saying? So now the Crips see what's going on. They shoot down there like, hold on, what the hell y'all got going on? So dude like, man, what's up? Come on, motherfucker, let's bust it out. Let's bust it out. I want to bust you, motherfucker. You gonna squirrel me? So he go trying to run up on Stank, but every time he try to run up on him, all the other Crips or his brothers are kind of get in between it. We done had this dorm meeting, so everybody in the dorm is in a sense about to get involved in this. You know what I'm saying? So everybody damn near pushed down there, damn near the whole dorm. I didn't go down there. I stayed right there on my rail where I usually be. I didn't want to be down there, but I was looking though. So I guess while they talking, all the people talking to Autumn, they convinced Ro to go back inside his room because he was bleeding. They was telling him like, bro, hurry up, get back in there, wash that off your head, try to patch that up real quick. And then they, the Crips made Stank and Jersey get away from his room so Ro ain't got to be worried about them trying to do nothing to him. I think one of the Muslims and maybe one of the Bloods went in the room with Ro. So while he like cleaning himself up, they in there talking to him, trying to see what's going on. So they all come walking this way, bro. The whole dorm is like pushing this. Can you imagine 100 people? Well, with the exception of a few. So can you imagine 90 people all huddled up together, just walking, just pushing one way in one direction? I hear them asking him, like, what y'all got going on? What happened? What happened? Like, what's going on? So Stank, frustrated, because one of the Muslim dudes, GD Blood, whatever the case, was trying to talk to him. And when he went to walking back up the steps, he said, man, come on, man, y'all leave me alone, man. Y'all ain't Crip. Y'all ain't Crip. What y'all questioning me for? Y'all ain't Crip business, man. Come on, bro. And then Jersey was like, facts. Y'all folks all in Crip business, man. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. One of the dudes like, what you mean? We just had a dorm meeting. Well, we got a whole understanding here. We trying to keep the dorm peaceful. We trying to keep the dorm player. What you mean? It ain't no Crip business, this dorm business. We trying to see what is that man pulled out for. Because if y'all was in the wrong, y'all finna get on the dough. And if your Crip brothers don't put you on the dough, we finna put you on the dough. And then the other gangs was like, facts. Everybody was like agreeing, like, facts. Yeah, you would get up out of here today. So now they go to argue. So Stank turned around. In the process of him walking back, this is where he had put his candy bar back up. Man, Stank pulled his candy bar back out. He was all saying, what y'all talking about? Now, bro, I know some people just got a heart of a lion, I guess, but listen, bro, you in a situation like that and you got more than 80 people willing to go against you and all of y'all got a candy bar, don't be stupid, bro. Don't be stupid because you're not going to win, bro. I understand some people be scary, some people going to run. 80 people, bro, no. All these guys go to like snatching candy bars out. They're like, man, Stank, you got us up, boy. Boy, you got us up. So now damn near everybody done got candy bars pulled out at this point. So the officer done stood up and she just looking like this, but she on the phone. So I said, hey man, 12 on the phone, man. 12 on the phone, 12 on the phone. So they know that means she could be calling the code. She could be calling up front to let the supervisor know it's some funny type of movement going on in this dorm. So when I say 12 on the phone, a few people look back at her, but nobody moves, I guess, because this was a situation where it's like somebody could get flipped today. Right now in this instant, we don't give a damn who on the phone. We don't give a damn what code get called. If it got to go down like this, it got to go down like this. So they going back and forth. I say within the next 45 seconds, you have 4 TAC squad members and 2 deputy wardens, securities, both walking down the range, coming towards this way. I say 13, 4 deep with 2 wardens coming towards the building, man. When I say that, everybody spread out. Every single individual took off. Pew, everybody went about their business. At the end of the dorm, like in the corner, this dorm went like this. When you come in the front door, you could go kind of straight, but right almost, and it go that way, or you could go left and it hits the wall like this. So at the end of the wall, it's a corner like this. In that corner right there, there's a vent. Most terrible, worst hiding spot ever to ever hide anything. If you hide anything there, it's simply because it's spare the moment. Police is like right here in your face. There's no other option. You just got to try something. But 9 times out of 10, everything that gets dropped in that vent usually get found because it's just a deep vent, but it's not really nothing to hide, nothing behind. So if they're looking at it from on this side of it, they're not going to see nothing. But if they go look down in the vent, then they can see it because it ain't really nothing protecting it. So, man, I think I seen probably about 7, 8 of them blood dudes take off running down there to the vent. By this point, they almost right here, like, can walk up to shoot and come in the dorm for real. So I see a bunch of them run over there to that vent and just dropping stuff off in there, bro. As soon as it's like they finished dropping the last one and kind of spread out a little bit, popping the door. So they came in there, the deputy warden and security said, what's up? What y'all got going on here? So everybody like, we ain't got nothing going on, war. They're like, nah, the officer called, say y'all was mounted up, say she seen candy bars coming out. I'm trying to see what's up, what y'all got going on in this dormitory. So everybody like, man, hell no, we ain't had no candy bars out or nothing like that. So the warden go over there, he talking to the officer, CERT team just standing there holding on their vest like this, looking at every single person. He started calling a certain room. I can't remember what the room was. I'm gonna just make up a number. He probably said, hey, 156, open that door, step out the room, man. That's the room Roe was in. This what the CERT man saying. Open that door, step out the room, man. Roe's roommate came out and said, hey, he shouldn't, CERT, he shouldn't. He just capping him down, telling him he using the bathroom. I guess he was still cleaning that blood up. CERT ain't say nothing no more. Deputy warden came back over here. He said, hey, listen, I just talked to my officer. And she said she know for a fact she just seen this entire dorm pull out candy bars. So this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do for y'all. It's 100 men in this dormitory. Within the next 5 minutes, I want 50 candy bars. If I can't get 50, I'm locking y'all down and I'm gonna shake down until I get as many as I can. I want 50 candy bars and I want it fast. I turn my back to. I turn my back. So I ain't looking to see what room they coming out of because I don't care about none of that. But I want 50 of them. That's one thing I do know. I want 50 candy bars. You know, people go to arguing with them and stuff like, bro, come on, bro. Down. Because you know, they know how chain gang go, bro. Ain't nobody trying to give up their candy bar, especially not a large amount like that. 50? So you got a few people that go over there on the bench, because whenever the officers say that, they won't never put it in the officer's hand or even go let them see them. They'll just walk over there by the bench and drop a candy bar. They left out the dorm and sat in the booth. But they did kind of turn their back to us, but they was still looking too. Now, I think like 10 candy bars ended up on the bench right there. I said, damn, all you're going to give me is 10? I said, I want 50. So wasn't nobody saying that. So it was something to two of the CERT went upstairs. Two of the CERT stayed downstairs with deputy warden. One of the deputy wardens had a paintball gun in his hand. One of the deputy wardens in CERT went this way on the bottom range. One of the deputy wardens in CERT went that way on the bottom range. One that was on this side of the bottom range. So I see that. So he said, "Oh," he said, "Well, he said him." So he came over there, and man, within seconds, the other deputy warden had a roll by the arm, walking him out across the dorm. And when he was walking him out, I could see his head was still dripping. It was still bleeding. And when he got to that front door, the CERT and the warden made us lock down. They said, lock down. Y'all lock it down. So they locked us down. I say about 20 minutes later, they came back in there. They say, hey, look, man, dude ain't trying to tell us what happened. And y'all always greasing these cameras up. So to be honest, I don't know who bust the boy with the candy bar. And honestly, I'm not even trying to figure it out right now. But what I want is, I want 40 more candy bars. And I will let y'all off lockdown. And I'll make sure that inmate don't come back in here. I don't know what y'all got going on. To be honest, I don't even care what y'all got going on. But I want 40 more candy bars. Y'all throw them out the door, slide them under the door, whatever, however you got to do it. And I will make sure that, you feel me, y'all is good. Y'all come off lockdown, everything will be A1. He said, I'm going to give y'all an hour. He left. You hear a few candy bars drop, bro, but it's nowhere near 40. I mean, I wasn't counting it, but I know for a fact it was nowhere near 40. So one of the blood dudes say stink, say Jersey, say Jersey. So they like, yo, what's up? He like, man, y'all threw y'all candy bar there? So, bro, they was like, hell no, the hell we look like? So he was like, man, listen, bro. We ain't trying to get shut down, bro. All our phones outside the room somewhere, bro. We ain't had no official spot, bro. We can't go out like that, bro. We just had a dorm meeting. We just had what we supposed to do, bro. I feel like it's on y'all, bro. Y'all the one did that stupid shit. It's on y'all to be trying to gather up these candy bars, bro. Y'all need to be willing to pay people up. Or however, whatever you got to do, bro. But y'all don't need to be just sitting in that room quiet, bro. So Jersey, like, man, you got me up, bro. Who the you think you talking to? I'm a grown-ass man, bro. So the blood dude, like, bro, it don't matter. The point I'm making is our phones is outside the room. So Jersey cut in and was like, what the hell they got to do with us? That has nothing to do with us. Them your phones. That ain't got nothing to do with us. He said, my phones get popped on everything I love. When the doors pop, you getting popped. How about that? If my phones get popped, when the doors pop, you getting popped. So, you know, now they go to argue. Now they talking crazy to each other. They talking crazy back and forth. They cussing each other out. They all kind of everything. They talking about this and this. So then the dudes who run the scene over them, they had to intervene and basically tell them to shut up. The dude that's running the Bloods, the dude that's running the Crips, they basically both had to get in it. They both told they side, you know, they people like, man, y'all shut up, leave that, cut it out, bro, cut it out. So they left it alone. They stopped arguing and stuff. And then 12 came back in there all about 2 hours later. Man, they came in there with metal detectors. They came in there with these little red hammer-looking things that they hit certain places just to see if it sound different. If they feel like you got a good hiding spot, they'll come hitting everything with it, because if it's shallow or not, you can kind of tell if it's something in there. Man, they went first outside the room. They tore the whole day room up. We watched them pop all them phones and candy bars that them Blood dudes had dropped in that vent. Because they came and brought them, put them all on the table. Then they came and did an individual room search to every single room. They ended up popping like 4 more people phones, candy bars, Chris Brown CDs, Al Green CDs, all kind of stuff, bro. And then they left out and still had us on lockdown. The Blood dude was like, hey, say Crip gang, man, no disrespect to the Crip gang, man. But with Stank and with Jersey, bro, y'all gonna have to pay for that, bro. Y'all gonna have to pay for our phones, bro. We just went out bad because these stupid motherfuckers want to do dumb. After we just had a dorm meeting, a dorm agreement, bro, y'all gonna have to pay for them phones, bro. So Stank came on the dope and bust out laughing. That was his only response. That's all he said. I think 3 days went by and the warden them came and let us off lockdown. The warden came in there. He made everybody get inspection ready. What an officer told us before the warden got there, that we all need to be inspection ready. All of us need to have our shirt tucked in, you know, all that type stuff. So once the warden get in there, he tell the officer to pop the doors. It's the warden, it's the main warden, the deputy warden of security, and I think 4 CERT members. So everybody come out, step outside their room. He looking around at everybody first. He like, y'all straight? So everybody like, yeah, we good. So he said, hey, listen, I really spared y'all now with that last situation. I mean, I know I came and knocked some stuff off, but if I real life wanted to go far and do a real dig and search, man, I could have got way more. I know this. I know I could have got way more, but I was satisfied with what I got, but I still spared y'all. But listen, man. He said, but listen, man. Now this first message, this for anybody. If you are in this dorm right now and you do not feel safe coming off lockdown for whatever reason, if you fear for your life for whatever reason, raise your hand right now and then go in the room and start packing your property. I'm going to sit here and wait for you. Now, they used to always do that. Whenever something popped off, I think I just don't be mentioning a lot, but whenever something pop off and the warden them got to come let us off a lockdown because something crazy happened, they don't know who's really involved with what. So they always ask us before they leave out the dorm, is there anybody in this dorm that fears for their life? Anybody in this dorm that don't want to be in here? And if you say, yeah, I fear for my life, then he'll sit there and wait on you to pack up all your property, because they can't just leave out after you said that, then somebody go in there and take your life away. Everybody like, no, we good, warden, ain't nobody got nothing going on like that. So he was like, all right, now listen up, bro. If anything else pops off in this dorm amongst any of you, I promise you, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to come shake this dorm down so good to the point I'm unloosening and opening and taking off everything. I'm going to make sure there is no way possible for it to be a pinch of contraband left in this dorm when I leave. I promise you, I will make sure there's not one cell phone in here, because I know it's more phones. I'll make sure it's not a pinch of Chris Brown or Al Green, because I know y'all got it in here. I will make sure it ain't now phone charger. I promise you. If something pops off in this dorm amongst y'all inmates, I am going to make it so, I'm gonna make time so hard on y'all because y'all make it hard on me. This gets reported as my prison. Then it makes it look like I can't control my prison. So I'm just gonna, y'all putting the press on me, I'm finna start putting the press on y'all. That's how we finna have to do this from now on. So I'm telling y'all right now, I'm encouraging y'all, I'm asking y'all, hey, listen, man, don't do that. Don't do it. I don't know what's going on, but don't do it. So everybody like, nah, Warden, we good. Warden leave out the dorm. Soon as the warden leave out the dorm, the blood dudes shoot back in their room quick. So then you see the Crip dudes kind of shooting in their room. And then you see other people like the Muslims came out here. You know what I'm saying? Some of the Indians came out here. Yeah, some people went to act like it was in the day. We just talked about down and just went to mingling, doing what we usually do. And then you got a lot of other people that was highly involved in all that dorm meeting stuff like that was voicing opinions. You know, that made the flow not them to like kind of, you know what I'm saying, like be in the middle, like on some mediating type stuff. So the blood dudes pop back out the room. They got their hands in their pants. One of us, I don't get no about no lockdown. I don't get no nothing that warden was just talking about he gonna come shake down. I don't give a about none of that, bro. Hey, listen, hey, Crip gang, say Crip gang. And then you know the few Crips that was standing out there. He like, bro, y'all gonna have to do something about that, bro. Cause we had an agreement. We just had a dorm meeting, bro. Y'all gonna have to do something about that, bro. Either y'all gonna pay for our phone or Stank and Jersey need to get on the door. Gonna get up out the dorm. We'll buy our own phones again, bro. But there's no way we done had an agreement, bro, that, you know what I'm saying, such and such, such and such. So Stank came out the room laughing. He said, get on the door. Got me up. I'm Crip for real. I ain't going on no mother dope. You tripping. So the blood dude, like, he getting ready to come down the steps and stuff. So then that's when everybody else kind of get in the middle of it and, you know, kind of talking to them about, bro, we just talked about this. We just had this discussion. I slipped back in my room, put the tissue in the door like I'm about to use it, put the flap over the door so I can hurry up and pull my candy bar out my spot just in case, bro. So I pulled the candy bar out, put it on me, went back outside, stood back on the range, just peeping and seeing what's going on. By the time I was coming back out the room, you got a few of them guys screaming, man, dorm me, bro, dorm me. So now I really don't want to go to this one because you got the Bloods done been threatening the Crips. The Crips seem like he bucking on the Bloods. And now you want us in this day room again where it's a tight space? Now, the first time it was kind of fishy and, you know, questionable because it's like, what are we doing? But now these people done threatened each other, y'all done pulled candy bars out on these folks, all kind of stuff. And now it's another dorm meeting. So we going here in the dorm meeting. Blood dude just basically said, shit, bro, we had an agreement on what type of dorm this is, how we finna be living, how we finna be moving. We not living like this. We not moving like this, bro. Y'all went and did something stupid, and we don't even know about what. And, bro, we got our phones knocked off, bro. So y'all got to pay for that, or y'all Stank in Jersey, y'all just need to get on the door, bro. Y'all know what the agreement was, bro. So Stank in Jersey instantly, like, bro, I'm not going on no door. Y'all got me up. I'm not going on that door. Head Muslim dude, he cut in. He was like, well, didn't we come to an agreement that we wasn't doing methamphetamines in this dorm? So everybody was like, yeah. Even some of the Crip dudes was like, yeah. So then he looked over at the Crip dude. He said, so did y'all pull out Ro? You buzz Ro in the head with the candy bar because you wanted to get geeked up and you found out he had some cream and you was trying to rob him for some cream so you could go get geeked up? Hell no, man. Man, Ro owed me some money, bro. Man, Ro owed me some money. So the Muslim dude looked over at this other white guy, which was Ro's roommate, and he said, hey, bro, tell me what was going on. And you could be honest, but I promise you, I ain't gonna let nobody jump on you. I ain't gonna let nobody come pull you out. I got your back. And dude stood up. He was sitting on the bench, and he said Ro was holding some cream for somebody in another dorm, but everybody know he probably was doing it. But he's making it seem like they wasn't doing it. But he was like, he was holding a big bomb of it for somebody because his friend from another dorm didn't have a good hiding spot. Ro did have a good hiding spot. Some type of way, some type of big mouth person done let it be known that Ro had some cream, and he say Stank in Jersey came in there first trying to ask him for some, acting like they trying to buy some, And then they whipped out the candy bars and was basically like, just tell them, come on with it, roll buck. And that's when Stank hit him in the head like twice with the candy bar. And then Rope bust out the room with them and tried to get it, where he got some space at or whatever. So everybody looked back at Stank. So you see the Crip dudes over there like, that what was going on, bro? That what was going on? And then dude Stank was like, hey, bro, whatever we got to do, we just got to do it, bro. I'm not going on no dope. I'm not going on no dope, bro. I ain't did nothing wrong. I'm not going on no dope. So the blood dude was like, well, Crip gang. He looked at the other Crips. He was like, bro, we had an agreement, bro. We came up with an agreement for y'all to deal with y'all own. So how we gonna do that? Y'all finna slide them or what? So Jersey and Stank went to walking out first. He said, you got me fucked. What you mean? How they gonna handle that? I'm not going on no dope. I don't care. My brother tell me I'm not going on no dope. And Jersey walked straight out behind him. So they like, so what's up, Crip gang? Y'all putting them on the dope? So they're like, man, we gonna go holler at these guys, bro. So when all the other Crips walk out, you got everybody else in there saying little stuff like, man, they tripping. All they ass will go on the door. Really, to be honest, every single one of them, they acting like they agreed to the agreement. Now they acting like they don't want to do it. We gonna go holler at these guys and see what they got going on. It ain't nothing to go holler at them guys about. You put their ass on the door like you supposed to do. That's the type of stuff everybody else in there was on. So they like, shit, if the Crips acting like they don't want to put them on the door, we'll put every single one. Because like I told you, it ain't about 6 at the most, maybe 5, but 6 at the most. So they are sitting here talking, I guess, trying to come up with like a little strategic plan. I'm probably one of the most quiet ones in the room, man. I'm not saying nothing. I have reached a point where it's just like, I'm gonna just go along with the majority, especially, the majority of people that I run with. I ain't just saying anybody, but I'm just saying it just reached a point where I felt like the chain gang, the politics, everything is so watered down to the point till I'm real life done dealing with you guys in any form of way, I'm gonna just agree with the majority. I don't want to talk. I mean, unless it's something, super, super crazy or something I feel bad about, then I'll probably say something about it. So you see the Crip dudes, they was over there by Stank room. All I know, the Muslim dude looked over to the head leaders, and he said, if they bucking, y'all trying to pop on them and put all them on the door. I'm just trying to see right now what's up. When they come back in here, if they bucking, do y'all want to just pop on them and put them on the door? And bro, it's like in unison, everybody was like, hell yeah, bro. If they bucking, that's just how this finna go. If they bucking, we finna pop their ass and kick them out the door. I'll say about a good 2 minutes later, all the Crip dudes came back in there. You could tell they was very standoffish because every single one of them, like before they even left out, they was just standing up. They was against this wall right here. As soon as you walk in, you bust that immediate left. They was like on the wall, but they wasn't all like back against the wall, all alert in every angle. They were just standing there normally. But when they filed back in there, back against the wall, looking at everybody, every single one of them had their hands in their pockets. One of them even ran in his room and grabbed a coat and came back in there. Whenever somebody go grab a coat, they trying to kind of give themselves some form of protection if they get bust by the candy bar. So they came back in there, they looked at everybody. One of the Crip dudes was like, man, cuz ain't going on no dope, bro. Cuz say they don't want to go on the dope. We ain't finna make them. We ain't finna make them get on the dope. It just is what it is. It's just what it's gonna be, bro. I mean, however we got to do it, that's just how we got to do it. So you got a lot of the guys kind of got an uproar and went to jumping up like, man, y'all got us, y'all ain't bucking on the dome. Y'all think y'all is. And like people was acting like they was about to kind of walk up on them or whatever. Crip dudes pulled their candy bars out. So the Muslim guys jumped up and kind of turned, they didn't turn like 100%. They back to them because, they ain't about to get popped trying to talk to us. But the Muslim dude, tall Muslim dude, he was like, nah, bro, no, this ain't the way. This ain't the way. So the other people was like, you mean this ain't the way? You tripping. We just talked about this. And then the Muslim dude was like, this ain't the way, bro. No, we don't need to do it like that. So when he winked, and he was like over talking to everybody, all the gangs kind of calmed down a little bit. He was like, bro, if they don't want to go on the dope, it just is what it is. We'll keep this structure amongst ourselves. And then he turned back looking at the Crip dudes. He was like, how about we just keep this structure amongst us, bro? Y'all don't want to follow the structure. Y'all don't want to follow the darn rules, bro. Y'all do what y'all do. Y'all just ain't a part of our structure. So if y'all need help, y'all need some food. If y'all hungry, y'all need to use the phone and y'all get knocked off, y'all ain't got it. Whatever y'all situation is, y'all just not part of us, bro. We not helping y'all. We just looking at y'all like y'all just live here. Y'all not part of our structure. Crip dude was like, say less. And they all fired out. They left out. The Muslim dude was like, bro, that ain't the way. That ain't how we got to do it. They bucking. You know what I'm saying? They think it's 6 of them, bro, trying to go against like 80. That's not the way we just do it right here, because then our dorm, our structure, everything gonna get messed up because everybody gonna get separated and they gonna bring all kind of stupid people in here anyway. He was like, so, bro, we need to do it a strategic type of way. So then he got quiet. Everybody else was quiet. Wasn't nobody saying nothing. So then him and it was the GD, the head of the GDs, the Bloods, that Muslim dude, one of the Mexicans, and one of the white boys, the Ghostface. They kind of like huddled up in a little circle. Each group, GD, Blood, whatever, they just told their people like, hey, y'all can file out, bro. We straight. We about to sit in here and chop it up for a minute. So, you know, we all leave out. I go back to my room. You see the Crip dudes, they kind of standoffish, you know what I'm saying? They standing around, you know, looking. They ain't doing nothing strange or nothing, but they just standing around pretty much looking at all of us, seeing if we got anything crazy going on with them. A good hour later, one of my guys come up there. Like, yo, he coming around. He like, say, Bill. I'm like, yo. He like, hey, them folk gonna get flipped in the morning. I'm like, who? He was like, Stinking Jersey. So, you know, Stinking Jersey, they always going to breakfast. So long as they go to breakfast in the morning, they gonna get flipped. But if they don't go to breakfast, everybody just gonna push up on them and put them on the door, bro. Everybody just pushing up, put them on the door. And I mean, whoever act like it's pistol plated, it's just gonna have to be what it gonna have to be. It is what it is. And I was like, oh, okay, say less. So he left out the room. And that's why, like, if you do have a dorm meeting and they do come up with an agreement, you pretty much got to follow it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like everybody, you will have the whole dorm turning against you because everybody feel like you hot. Now at this point, Stinking Jersey and even the other folk Crips, they got the whole dorm looking at them now like damn near they think they can whoop all of us. Like they really just tried us. That's how people is, you know, is being looked upon. And on that night when we lied down, my roommate asked me, he was like, you heard what they got going? I was like, about what? I just got to play just to make sure we on the same page. He was like, about the morning, Stinking Jersey. I said, oh, yeah, they told me. He was like, but that crazy, but them boys gonna die. There's way too many people. I said, yeah, that's crazy. Morning time come, bro. I get up bright and early like I usually do. Brush my teeth, get up early. Nobody outside the dorm. I go look out the windows like I always do. No funny looking movement going on out there. Go back up there to my room. 30 minutes later, officer come in, stand by for chow. We leave out, go for chow. I'm standing in the back with like 5, 6 of my people I run with. The people that is assigned to do this, they already know who they is. They done already been told, you know what I'm saying, who they is. People, I believe they volunteered to do it, but you know, the heads chose who they wanted to do it, who they knew just go execute that real quick. Don't ask no questions, don't care about nothing. So at chow, you got Jersey and Stink came out to chow. Now, Jersey was looking a little nervous. I ain't gonna lie. Jersey was kind of doing a little looking around a little bit. Stink wasn't studying. It was cold outside. He had his coat on. He was kind of walking like this. He was just walking, going straight to chow. He just kind of had an attitude like, bro, I don't care. I'm not studying none of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing to me. Like one of them type of attitudes. Man, as we got closer and closer to that chow hall, it's kind of another little dark spot where the lights been knocked out at. Once we got up there, bro, it was like 3 dudes, different groups. Stinking Jersey walking like right here. They was in front of me, but not directly in front of me. And then they ended up coming around, like coming up this way. And bro, you seen them slowly pulling candy bars out, bro. And then next thing you know, I seen a dude doing like this. That's when I realized he didn't have a candy bar. He had a belt. He had his belt with the lock on the end of it, bro. And that man did like this, and you just heard a loud ass smack sound. Man, he smacked Stink in the back of the head with the lock so hard, bro. Stank head went to bleeding instantly, bro. Stank didn't even look back. He took off running some. They chased him, popping him with the candy bar, popping Jersey with the candy bar. Stank trying to reach for his. He done turned around with it. One of the dudes stabbed him like in the wrist area. He done dropped the candy bar. Jersey didn't even have a chance to pull his out, bro. They was on his ass like white on rice. They was pulling them dudes out so bad, bro. And I'm going to tell you what I didn't understand. If I know it's me and 5 of my guys in the dorm, that's all it is 6 of us total. And we just bucked on the entire dorm. And we know and this is a 100-man dorm, and we know for a fact we are in the 100% wrong. There's no way possible that 2 of us are going to chow by ourselves. It's not going to happen. All 6 of us finna get up and go to chow. That's how it will happen. That's how I wouldn't be able to accept nothing less than that, because we wouldn't be able to trust nothing. We would not be able to trust nothing none of them got going on. We need to all be together at all moments. And that's actually a security measure that a lot of gangs use. So I just didn't understand how they were so comfortable getting up, going to chow by themselves without their guys anyway. Eventually, Jersey and Stank finally went to running towards the kitchen. Them dudes chased them, still busting them with the candy bar, bro. The line ended up stopping. And a few guys I was chopping it up with back here, we ended up stopping. We just leaned against the gate. Now, we know it's just a matter of time before the folks come lay us down on the ground, so ain't no sense in keep trying to, like, we going to the chow hall. Stank and Jersey makes it inside the chow hall and go running in there. Once they get in the chow hall, the dudes that was busting them, they stop. They don't chase them in the chow hall. They stay outside the chow hall. Dudes that was pulling them out, they turn to the chow hall, facing the chow hall, because it's like the building, the height of the building, I would say it goes up to about like a 2nd-story apartment level. That's about how high it is. And they turned to face the chow hall, and they all took them candy bars and went to throwing them on top of the roof. So what happens is you would never get those candy bars back. But when the police come and try to do some type of search, I don't got no candy bars on me. So you're not going to have a reason to lock me down and take me to the hole. So that's why they threw them up there on the roof. The officer that was in the kitchen clearly called the code. She shut the line down. The people that was still trying to walk in there, she told them get back out, and she called the code. Next thing you know, the CERT team, all the officers from every building come taking off, running over here to this, running over here to the kitchen, bro. Because this the thing. This how it is. We walking, let's just say this is the door to get in through the kitchen. We walking from this way. Once you get here, it's actually a gate where you can walk through here, and that'll help you get to medical real easy. But to make sure people's not trying to do-wop, they leave this gate locked. So when you get down here, you can only go in the kitchen, or you can turn around and go back to where you just came from. So when they took off running in here, they went in the kitchen. Then it's a long gate in the kitchen to make sure you can't do up. They had to run around that long gate, and then they could go out through that door. So now they on the other side of this gate, bro. They went to running this way, and while they up there running and running, the police that was coming from this side of the gate, they went to unlocking the gate and trying to ask them, y'all all right, y'all all right, bro. They bleeding bad, bro. They was bleeding bad, but they was asking them anyway, like, y'all all right, y'all all right? And they was unlocking the gate. And bro, as soon as they unlocked the gate, Stank fell. Jersey kept running. Stank was on the ground. They called the code to get medical. A few of them officers stayed right there with them. All the other CERT came running over here with the pepper spray and the paintball guns all in our face, telling us to lay down, get on the ground, get on the ground. So we laid down on the ground, and they just got everybody up. Like, however many officers it was, like if it was 5 officers, they got 5 people up at a time, and 1 officer checked everybody. patted everybody down, checked every single person. They found a candy bar on like 3 people. Instantly put all 3 of them in handcuffs. They had 3 of the officers take them, walking them to the hole. These people had nothing to do with it though. They wasn't busting nobody, none. It's just if you had it on you that particular morning, you was going to the hole because they don't know who did it. They don't know why it got done, none of that. Medical cart finally pull up. Man, these folks go to wrapping the blood pressure thing around the man's arm while he's laid out on the ground, still losing blood, bro. They went to hitting it. The nurse got the thing on. She checking it, doing whatever she doing. And I'm looking at him lying on the ground like, damn, bro. I mean, I ain't no doctor or nothing, but I don't think that's how you supposed to do it. I think you need to be getting this man up off the ground and be getting him somewhere to maybe y'all can plug up some of them holes or see if there's any type of internal bleeding or any arteries been hit or something. You know what I'm saying? So after they do that, you say something to one of the officers, and you got one of the officers, bro, grab the man's stank by his pants, like the back of his pants with one hand, and then another officer grabbed him by the back of his shirt with 2 hands, and he said 3, 2, 1, and they picked him up, bro. And they picked him up, blood. I don't know exactly what hole it was coming from, but you know, at that point, it's just coming from like his face. You know, it's all on his shirt. It's like dripped off his face a little bit, bro. And they dropped him on the cart, and the nurse got on back in the driver's seat. One of the officers sat on the back of the cart and was like holding on to his belt loop so he don't fall off while they driving. And they drove him to medical. And that was just sad, bro. That was so sad, bro. So once they get everybody checked, they make us all go back to the dorm, of course. But now, instead of just sending us back, they escorting us back. Every single one of them is walking back to the dorm with us. Once we get to the dorm, instead of letting us in the dorm, we'll have to bust a right to go in the dorm. The officer was standing outside the dorm, and she looking crazy. She looking worried. She looking nervous. I had already knew what was going on. She said something to him. That thing, you know, he unlocked the gate to the yard, told everybody.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
To go on the yard. It's cold as hell. I said, what the hell we going on the yard for? They're like, man, everybody on the yard. Everybody on the yard. So, man, we all go on the yard. He closed the gate again, locked the gate, lock us on the yard right in front of our building. So now everybody go to looking through the gate, looking in the dorm, trying to see what the hell going on. Bro, inside the salad port, you see a whole bunch of mats stacked up, probably about 5 or 6 of them stacked up. And then you see a whole bunch of property bags, like the big bags where people put their property in and stuff. And it's all piled up in the salad port. In the dorm, you got the other 4 Crip dudes that was left in the dorm. They are standing by the door. Everybody else is like spread out, but bro, you could see, you could see from a mile away what was going on. They probably pushed up on them and gave them like a get on the door, get pulled out ultimatum. And, you know, I think Stank and Jersey was really the only 2 that was willing to take it however far and really just don't give a damn. The other 4 had, you know, somewhat common sense, I guess. So they just got up and was like, hell no, we ain't gonna do that. So when they went to chow, they planned to get them on the walk, because when somebody get bust on the walk, the dorm don't get in trouble for it because it happened on the walk versus they would for it happening in the dorm, because on the walk, they know they got multiple inmates out at one time. So we honestly don't even know if it came from your dorm. We just know it happened on the walk. You would still get locked down, but it won't be nowhere near for as long as if it happens in the dorm. So all the certain stuff, they go all in the dorm, and he talking to the officer and stuff, and you got a lot of people posted up outside their door like they standing up for count or something. So he's saying, the warden go in there, he's saying something. We can't really hear what he's saying, but one of the dudes saying, man, they gotta go, bro. They gotta go, warden. They gotta go. They know what's up. They gotta go. They can't live in here. It's over with. They can't live in here. And she went in there, was messing with some paperwork for about a good 15 minutes. And he came out with all 4 of them. And then when they came out, you know, plenty of people up this yard talking crazy, talking smack to him. Yeah, y'all, thought that was going to be sweet, huh? Took them to the hole. And once they got through that next gate by the chow hall, that's when they unlocked this gate and let us go in the dorm, just in case, you know, they got to get through a gate first, so can't nobody do nothing to them. Then they let us back in the dorm, man. And they locked us down just for the rest of that night. And then the very next morning, they let us out. And it's just like I said, I just stress that. How do y'all split up, bro? How do y'all separate like that? Like, how? That's impossible. When you know you got smoke with the whole dorm, when you know it's an issue with the whole dorm, man, you don't separate from your guys for nothing. You know what I'm saying? The dude stank, he was straight. I guess he just lost blood, lost consciousness. I don't know. That's probably the reason he failed, but he ended up being straight. But all in all, bro, this is really, I feel like the overall thing is, who want to live like that? Who wants to be in a position where you talking to other people that's in prison just like you, and y'all got to come up with rules and stuff to not do in the dorm, or ways we got to try to keep the dorm like this. And then if you buck on something so simple, like, bro, you can have your life taken away. You can get injured really, really bad. And then it make you think, when you sit back and think about it, like when you really sit back and think about it, all of this first began with Jersey and Stank trying to get high. They wanted some meth, so they was ready to break the rules anyway. Soon as the rules was in place, they wasn't studying none of that. They was trying to get high, bro. All of these people, well, these 2 people got hurt very bad because of they wanted to get high. It all started because they was trying to get high. And who want to live like that? Now you got these 4 guys who following the rules in their bed, sleep one morning, and then you got all kind of guys bum rush in their room. I'm sure Candy Bars was out telling them, get on the door, get pulled out. So they made a decision to get up and get on the door. But it's like, who the hell want to go through that, bro? And then especially for the gang people, everybody want to be so gang, gang, gang. What if you gang, gang, and then one of your partners do something stupid, and then you get woke up out your sleep one day with 70 people in your face with candy bars? Like, man, get your ass up out that bed and get on the door. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not worth it, bro. I think we should just do the right thing, make money, not excuses. It's your boy Bill. I'm gone. I'm walking. I'm like, huh? He was like, he's gonna call. He's still saying that while
I'm still up. I'm still up. Trying to decide if I want to call my fucking job or not. These motherfuckers, I got to get them to fix something. Might wait. Wait a little bit long. Shout out Bill Feezy, man.
This is how to create best-selling print-on-demand t-shirt.
Shout out Bill Feezy. Y'all check out his content. This nigga be having them good ass stories. Tell y'all.
Designs in 5 minutes or less. If you're an experienced graphic designer, you're probably
Who is that? Yo.
y'all? It's your boy Bill. Appreciate everybody, man, being part of this Feezy family. I was actually on my way to sleep. Just received a call from somebody that I used to be real tight with in the prison. I've always had contact with him, even once I transferred away from that prison. It's been a while since I heard from him, and he just hit me up. He tracked me down. And we just went down memory lane, just talking about all the old days. And then a specific individual came up, and I just got out the bed, bro, when I got off the phone with him. And I had to come record because I ain't wanted to slip my mind, and then I don't think about it again for another week or two. So I just got up, bro. I had to come tell y'all about this. Now in the prison, a whole lot of people be capping and flexing, and everybody know that. I done told y'all this before, but I don't think I've went into depth on this particular situation, and I'm about to go into it. There's a lot of people, I know y'all done probably heard the saying, oh, he went to jail and found religion. There's a lot of people that goes to prison and they get into the whole religious thing and be real life faking. Now, some people I do believe is serious, and they are really seeking a relationship with the Most High, which is a wonderful, beautiful thing. I've been one of them people. And some people just use it for manipulation reasons, for whatever reasons they want to do it. So I'm going to tell you about the time I personally got finessed by the preacher man, and I'm going to tell you about other situations where I personally seen people with my own two eyes portraying to be this humble, godly person, and they really turned out to be capping. So let's jump right into it. I was probably about 23, 24, I'm going to say probably about 22, 23 years old. And my whole life, bro, even from on the streets, even from when I was younger, from the time I got my first pistol in my hand when I was 13 years old, I would do wrong. And there would always be a time where I would pull myself over and be like, bro, you tripping. This ain't it. You see what happened to such and such. You see what happened to such and such. You don't need to be doing this. And then I would actually get on the straight and narrow and try to get myself together. And then over time, I fall back into it. And then I snatch myself back out of it. I've been like that my whole life. So I'm in the prison. I was really at a point where I'm like, man, you need a real relationship with the Most High. Because, I pray every day. I've been praying every day since I was a kid, every day. But it's like I'm praying, but at the same time, I'm really contradicting myself because I'm doing all kind of crazy stuff in this prison, thinking all kind of crazy thoughts. And I was praying and asking the Most High to just help me get more focused, help me get on point as far as my relationship with the Most High. Because right now I'm just feeling like I'm distracted or whatever the case is. One day I'll never forget this day. I'm walking from the chow hall. There was a dude in my dorm. They used to call him Preach. Preach is short for preacher, or they might call him Preacher Man. I never really talked to the dude before, but I'm walking from the chow hall. He comes walking up beside me. He was like, what's up with you, bro? Round about my age. So I'm like, what's going on? So he like, I could tell, bro, you was a real good person, bro. God got a whole bunch of blessings for you. I just want you to know, bro, no matter how hard stuff get, no matter what you go through, God got a whole bunch of blessings for you. You're going to be all right. So, I went to looking at him because now I'm thinking like, dang, I already been praying, asking to help me stay more focused. Now this dude that they call a preacher, he done came up just talking to me, talking about God got a whole bunch of blessings for you. So now I'm like, hold up now, God trying to send me a message. That's what I'm thinking in my head. So I'm saying, what made you say that? He like, bro, my anointing's so strong, bro. I could just feel what's going on. I know who good people, who now I know who got the spirit of God on them and who got the spirit of the devil on them, because the devil, he real too. The devil is in a spirit too. I'm talking about, bro, the man can talk so good, bro. I end up getting cool with the dude. And at first I felt like this man was helping me out so much, bro. Like it was so many things I had changed for myself, changed about myself for the better. I know for a fact for a year straight, I can honestly say I had stopped using profanity. I had stopped smoking. I had stopped dealing with certain people that just had a stupid type of mindset. I was rocking with this dude every single day, strong. It got to the point, bro, they had started calling me the Reverend. I promise you, they used to be like, they go Reverend Preach right there. I had got so cool with him. Listen, when I say this dude knew the Bible like the back of his hand, I'm talking about you can just say 1 or 2 or 3 words from a scripture. He gonna finish it off at the top of his dome. This dude ain't nothing but 23, 24 years old. I'm talking about he knew the Bible like the back of his hand. I'm talking about he was fire. He was fire with it. I remember one time earlier on, me probably being cool with him for a couple weeks. Now, the dude never went to store, right? He never made store call, but he used to have a whole bunch of food 24/7. I'm talking about he used to have food everywhere. So one day we talking and he was like, who you pay your tithes and offerings to? So I'm like, what you mean? I don't pay no tithes and offerings. So he like, yeah, you know, God said you got to pay 10%, whatever it is that you make.
Hey, Alex. Hey, I love the new location. Yeah, business is great, but it's getting harder to budget and plan when bank fees are chewing through my profits.
You know, US Bank has a business checking account that has no monthly maintenance fee and smart tools that make forecasting cash flow a walk in the park.
Nice. Planning can be rough, but this would help a lot. I could even start that pet shop on wheels I've been saving for.
See? Just trying to throw you a bone. Oh, I guess I'm not the only one.
No.
Business checking accounts that do more for your business. That's what US Bank is for.
There's nothing about my upbringing, there's nothing about my IQ that I'm aware of. It was really work ethic.
How do we teach young Americans that grit is a superpower?
You don't need to be brilliant. You need to be extremely tenacious.
Doesn't sound like a work-life balance.
Yeah, work-life balance is usually not the life of a neurosurgeon. I operated this morning before I came here. Apparently, there has to be something about DEI included in the CNA. Medicine and politics should also be distinct.
Are you worried that machines are going to replace you as a surgeon?
Do you have anything stronger in this cup before I answer this question?
Jared, thank you so much for coming in. I'm humbled that you came in because I know that you have very important patients and hopefully you didn't have to put off a brain surgery or a spine surgery to come here. I think the brain is like outer space. There is so much to discover. I think that you're the quintessential example of how important it is that people have grit and merit. You know, my vision is to understand the brain a little better, to understand technology a little better when it comes to medicine, and then to get some serious advice as I'm not getting any younger and I need more neuroplasticity so I can keep doing the job that I'm doing. So thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
I look forward to just getting to know how your mind works a little better. Why don't you describe to me what your work looks like? Are you mostly doing brain surgery, spine surgery?
Yeah, neurosurgery in private practice tends to be a blend of both, but just by sheer volume, it's mostly spine. My practice, I still do a lot of brain, but it's still 60-70% spine. A lot of our research and some of the cutting edge work we're looking into is spine related, spine trials, FDA trials. So just by sheer volume, I'm seeing more spine patients, but we do both.
So I'm fascinated with the brain. Can you describe to me just a little bit how the brain works? You know,
Sure.
We hear about these things like pain is in the brain. What does that mean?
A lot of the practice in spine surgery is pain mediated. People are having what we call sciatica. You know, they're burning pain in the legs. There's nerve. The nervous system is being impinged somehow, and that's around the spine. The brain's perception of the pain can be handled two ways. Either you mask it, and that's something called neuromodulation, where you trick the highway, where you literally turn on and off the signals using electrostimulation, high frequency stimulation, so that the brain doesn't perceive the pain. But as we talked about earlier, you know, it's potentially dangerous because you're not treating the problem. The pain that the body, pain is the way of your body to tell you there's a problem. And so the other option is to go in and find the source of the problem, which is part of the job. That part of neurosurgery is being a detective, making medical diagnosis to figure out what the right solution is to the problem. And so you can go in and fix a structural problem, and that can also treat the pain. So there's many ways to go about it. And sometimes you want to go to the origin, or sometimes you want to cut off the highway.
What about the case where somebody has cancer, for example, and it's just incredibly painful? It's not in the spine or in the brain. Is there something that you guys could do?
So cancer-mediated pain has a long history of had it, because it can be anywhere in the body, and people can have, you know, just horrendous pain. So there are older procedures where we actually make little micromillimeter lesions, where you actually burn with very, very precise control lesions in the spinal cord, and you're targeting the specific pathways where the pain from the pain receptor anywhere in the body, could be an abdominal cancer, pelvic cancer, even just bony cancer, skeletal cancers, where you actually create a lesion that cuts off the circulation so the patient will no longer feel the pain because it's not perceived, that signal never reaches the brain. The other thing would be something like a neuromodulation where we stimulate the spinal cord to take the pathway away. That's looking at it from let's go with the safest place potentially to cut off that signaling, treat the person's pain, and let the cancer, whatever part of the body, be treated by that specialist. The brain also has the ability. We've been working for years in Parkinson's, for example, where we put electrodes into the brain. You can turn on certain frequencies and it can stop a tremor. There are ways to actually use kind of electrostimulation directly in the brain to also modulate pain, addiction. Those are things that are very kind of cutting edge and being done. But again, we avoid putting electrodes deep into the brain if we can avoid it. If we can do a spinal cord lesion, which is not without risks, people can be paralyzed, it's still a little bit safer than putting an electrode deep in the brain.
Sure. How long are your surgeries?
They vary. I mean, I often will do, an artificial disc replacement in the spine in 45 minutes to an hour. Or I can do a brain surgery sometimes in 2 or 3 hours or 6 or 8 hours if it's a brain tumor, depending on where it's located and how hard it's to access safely.
How do you do those long ones? How do you maintain the tenacity and the stamina?
It
doesn't sound like a work-life balance.
Yeah, work-life balance is usually not the life of a neurosurgeon. At least that's been the stigma for decades. It has gotten better. We can talk a little bit about, like work hour reforms and policies designed to make it better. Not really for the surgeon. It was designed to make it safer for the patients because after a certain amount of time, errors can happen. It doesn't matter how good you are at your job. But, you say tenacity, it's grit, it's training. I always tell people I wasn't born with superpowers.
You are not?
I try to tell my wife from time to time, but she never believes me. I really wasn't. I mean, I think work ethic maybe is a superpower. There's nothing about my upbringing, there's nothing about my IQ that I'm aware of that made me succeed through neurosurgical training. It was really work ethic. It's grit, it's tenacity, it is training. It's like the military. Life is on the line. It's a life and death, decisions at all hours of the night. And it's not something that just comes to you easily. When you first start doing this training, it's miserable. It's tiring. It's exhausting. It's depressing. It's emotionally charged. The highs and the lows, people die. People live. People are paralyzed. People walk again. Huge contrasts. And the emotional part, I don't know if it ever gets easier. I hope it doesn't get easier. People always, do get cold. I don't think it gets easier, but you definitely learn how to manage it for the patient. Because I had a patient who we did a surgery on and woke up and wasn't moving her legs. And we did everything possible. I took her back to the operating room. I could not figure it out, and she actually ended up doing well. But at the moment, I didn't know that. Why did I have to be able to have that emotional grit, that be able to compartmentalize, to be able to go through? Because I had another patient waiting for me. If I was distraught, if I was a wreck, how would I be my best self, my best neurosurgical self for the next patient that was waiting for an elective surgery? I owed it to the next patient to put on a little bit of, blinders and focus on that patient. Now, that doesn't mean that after the fact I was cold-hearted and didn't deal with the first patient, but we did everything possible for that first patient. At some point, I realized we did everything possible. We did everything right that we could. I owed it to the next patient to focus. And I don't know if you're born with that. I mean, I'm positive you're not. That's just something that has to be taught, and you have to be receptive to it and live up to it. It's a challenge. It's a challenge every day.
I'm an educator. I'm a mom of 3. You're a dad. How do we teach young Americans that grit is a superpower, right? Because that was your superpower. You're obviously intelligent. I'm sure you did very well in school. Doing well in school and being intelligent is not what made you the top of the chain, right? It's not what made you the neurosurgeon that you are today. It's really the great differentiator is for those who are willing to put in that extra work. But we're not really living in this culture that, tells our kids put in that extra work. It says, enjoy your life, which of course we have to enjoy our lives. But how do we realize that actually we can enjoy our lives and have passion and enjoy even the act of putting in the work?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I know the answer because I agree with you. I mean, I see my kids and this generation They love being spoon-fed. They love the idea that, daddy worked really hard. He's doing okay. I can go to the mall and ask for some money and I don't need to work hard. I mean, honestly, it's upon each of us, right? As parents, as educators, we need to show that our success or our accomplishments weren't given to us. We earned them.
Mm.
I mean, you probably know this better than me, but as an educator, I think we truly lead by example. And I'm constantly telling my children, I'm constantly telling my patients, this is an effort. This is not just given to us on a silver platter. We have to work hard for successes and find satisfaction in those successes. And it's okay to take a step back and take a break, right? Balance is everything. And I'm also against the people that are just workaholics and neglect their families at home. So if you can take a step back and be on vacation with your family, be on vacation and be present.
Mm-hmm.
You're not staring at your phone or you're staring at your iPad, and you're present, teaching by example. And every chance I get, I'm showing my kids what hard work means and what it can result in. I don't have a better answer than that because I've seen what's going on around us, and it scares me that everyone should suddenly just be privileged and suddenly you should be given everything, because it doesn't work like that. There are certainly people that are born with gifts, that are brilliant, that work in labs and work in aerospace or Tesla, or they work in these industries and do amazing things, put people on the moon, right? There are some phenomenal people, right? But what's interesting about surgical subspecialties, it's funny, we keep saying this word grit, but it does differentiate you from those other people, because you sure have to have a certain level of intelligence, but you don't need to be brilliant. You need to be extremely tenacious. You need to be emotionally strong and available, and you need to be resilient. Not afraid of hard work, not afraid of sleepless nights, not afraid of talking to a family about a dying loved one. The hard thing is, how do you live that life and then go home and have some semblance of normalcy?
How do you disconnect from being so with it and then go and be really there and really present and really emotional? You come across to me so calm, cool, and collected. You come across very confident. Do you ever get nervous? Are you scared? I mean, I think of myself. People think that I go on stage and like there is not a nerve in my body. They're like, you were probably born to give speeches. I'm like, little do you know how nervous I get sometimes. And when I was thinking that you're coming in today, I'm like, I bet you Jared just never gets nervous because they banged it out of him in neurosurgery school. Do you get nervous? Are you afraid?
So I do get nervous. I do get afraid. I'm not impervious to human conditions. But you're right. They did bang it out of me a little bit. We were laughing before, but it's true. You go into neurosurgery. If you get into neurosurgery, you think of yourself, or you were one of the best in medical school, right? It's part of the pathway. The first thing that happens to you when you go from being the creme de la creme, the best of the best, in neurosurgery, they basically tell you you're worthless. You can't do anything. You may be a great medical school graduate, but you're not a neurosurgeon. I'm in a neurosurgery program. You can't do anything.
That sounds like a huge HR violation. Are they still allowed to do that?
In neurosurgery, you can do a lot. I mean, it really takes a toll on the ego, but for all the right reasons. They do build you up in a way to deal with the issues of the day-to-day of being a neurosurgeon that you really didn't know about in medical school. And it's a humbling process. And you ask me, to go back to the beginning of your question, it's a scary process. And now you go this interesting maturation through residency and subspecialty training and fellowship training, where there's a lot of hand-holding. They break you down, they bring you up, they break you down, they bring you up. Then a little bit less, and a little bit less, and a little bit less. And before you know it, you're doing a surgery by yourself. But the biggest change for me, and I remember telling people about this, when you're a chief resident, you're teaching the other residents, you really know you can do almost all the things you were trained to do. But at the end of the day, that attending, the senior surgeon, is somewhere in the back. There. Maybe he's outside the room. But he or she is there if you need them. And then you graduate, and no one's there. You're all on your own. So you asked me if I've ever been afraid? 100%. Because if you're not afraid, and you don't respect what you're doing and dealing with, and the human being that's life is your responsibility, if you're not afraid, you're dangerous. And it is lonely. There are certainly relationships and interactions with the nurses and the anesthesiologists, but at the end of the day, the buck stops with you.
Yeah.
You're the captain of the ship, and it is ego driven somewhat, but at the end of the day, it's also the fact that you have to be the one that makes that last minute decision.
Yeah.
And it's difficult. And I will say though, having a partner or having someone that you trust in neurosurgery, it makes all the difference, because like I said, if you don't know when you're out of your element, you're dangerous. If you don't know when to be afraid, you're dangerous. Not knowing when to ask for help.
I'm talking about, he just hitting me with it. So I'm like, dang, I know I done heard something like that before. So he like, yeah, bro. He was like, and I'm gonna tell you like this is just how I go, bro. That's why when you on the streets and you pay your tithes and offerings, you pay it to your church. Everybody know the money that you put into that bucket, it goes to the pastor. Now the pastor supposed to do the right thing with the money, with the rule. He was like, but do you know why we give the money to the pastor instead of the pastor giving money to us or giving it to anybody else? You know why we do that? And I said, I mean, he run the church. He the man of God, I guess. I don't know. He was like, man, it's because he the one that was chosen. He got the strongest anointing. So that's why we got to get a preacher, the pastor, the money, and then he go and build the congregation or do whatever it is that he do with the money or even sustain his regular life. But he's the one that God give messages to directly. I'm thinking, now I did think, I ain't gonna lie. I said, hold up now. He get messages too direct. But I'm talking about, bro, he had me going, bro. I ain't gonna lie. So the man finessed me into giving him 10% of whatever it is I go to commissary for. I'm talking about the way he built it up, bro. It sounded so fire. He was like, yeah, bro, I got the strongest anointing at this prison. I'm saying, so how do you know that? He was like, bro, because I get messages. From the Most High, from the angels. He was like, angels talk to me sometime when I go to sleep. It come in a dream form, but they talk to me. They tell me about things that's going to go down. Woo. You really into this, bro. You got to pay 10% to whoever got the strongest anointing. He like, and if somebody come in this dorm right now and their anointing is stronger than mine, God going to tell me. He going to come to me and tell me. I'm going to feel it off the dribble as soon as he walk in, and I'm going to pay my 10% to him every week. So I was going to the store for like $60 a week, but I started giving the man like $6 a week. Man had a big old prayer card every single night, 7 days a week. Probably like at 8 p.m. I don't really remember the time, but I think it was 8 p.m. He used to do it every single night. And that's when I found out how he had all that food for real. Man, the dude had about 20 people in the dorm up under that hypnosis. It was like 20 people in the dorm giving this man $6 every single week. He was having, at the end of the week, he was having more food than the people who were going to store themselves. But the dude was so far with it. Like, it was a dude that his mama died one day. And I went to preach room and hollered at him like, hey, bro. And when I walked in, he was pacing back and forth with the Bible. And he said, hold on. His mama just died. I'm about to do a session. I'm talking to God right now. Hold on. So I leave out the room. So I put the tissue in the door for him, like, so can't nobody go in there. I just felt so good about it, bro. So one day, another dude comes into the dorm. They're from the same city, which was I want to say it was Wrightsville, Georgia, but I don't think it was Wrightsville. I think it was something right down that area. But Wrightsville is the only name I could think of right now. But they were from one of them little cities around there. This dude knows my roommate from some type of gang stuff, but he already knew him. So he's coming around to my room. This dude is from the same city that preaches from, but they don't really kick it too much. You see them talk every now and then, but they're not really doing too much kicking it for real. I ultimately go to talking to this dude because he comes to my room all the time. And one day Preach was in there when the new dude came in the room. They talked briefly. Preach got up, left out. And then dude looked back at the door to make sure he was gone. And then he was like, man, all that capping, man. Buddy be capping. So I'm like, who you talking about? Preach? He was like, yeah. I'm like, what you mean he be capping? He said, man, all that preacher, man, this and that preacher stuff, man, that's a scam, man. That man ain't no damn preacher, man. That man flex. He said, man, you know what that man locked up for? I said, what? He said, man, he robbed the damn church. I say, what? He robbed the church? He said, man, the man robbed the church, bro. I said, I'm saying, what did he get? What he stole some equipment or something? He said, no, I don't know how it worked, However, whatever they do with all the money, obviously they don't go drop it off at the bank every week or whatever the case. But he said, man, it was a whole bunch of money in the church. I think it was like 20, 30,000. He said, man, the man got the money. He said, but the man is a hit man for real on the streets. He said, that's really what he do. I guess the people he do hits for, they just ain't had no work for him when he went and robbed the church. He said, bro, the man is a hit man. The man is a gang member. The man, folks got all the bricks. I'm talking about, he saying all kind of crazy stuff about preach. I'm like, nah, bro. He's like, bro, I promise you, I'm telling you. So I don't say nothing to preach about it. I'm just like, you know, because everything people say, I don't feel like deserves a response, or I don't feel like it deserves energy. But what I will do in certain situations, I will pay attention more, but I'm still not going to put, you know, just all my energy or even saying it out my mouth. Hey, bro, so said, you know, I'm going to just pay attention to you a little bit. I started paying attention to preach a little bit, and I did start noticing certain little things was a little funny or whatever. So I'm thinking in my head, if this man is a hit man, if he really just be pulling hits on people and doing this and that, why would he a gang member? Why would he come to the prison and be the preacher man? How did this man know the Bible like the back of his hand? You talking about he robbed the damn church. Preach ended up getting out. Preach got out, bro. He wasn't even out a week. The same dude that told me that, the homeboy dude, he was like, hey, come here real quick. So I'm like, what's up? He said, you want to see your boy? I said, who? He said, you want to see your boy, preacher man? So I said, yeah. He said, yeah, he just sent me some pictures the other day. Look. He showed me on the phone. He's sitting back somewhere, linked back. The man got a bandana tied around his head. I'm not going to say what color and what gang he was representing because that don't matter. Man had a bandana wrapped around his head, clearly representing the gang. On his lap, it looked like two Mac 11s, like one on damn near like on both legs. It was in his lap, but it was two of them. He had a stack of money like in front of the Mac 11s, and he was throwing up a gang sign in the picture, smiling. I couldn't believe it. I said, ain't no way. Ain't no way this man just was doing all that. I got his number from dude one day. So I called him. The man answered the phone in a gang type of answer, like he didn't know who it was. So I'm like, what's up, bro? This Bill, this C Bill. So he's like, oh, what going on, bro? So I'm like, man, what's up with you, bro? I had done seen a picture of you, but before I could even finish, the man hung up. He was flexing and he was playing with God, you know what I'm saying? And the thing that's so funny about it, right now he's in prison again. This is his third time, his second time. This is his second time in prison again since the last time I seen him. So it's like he can't even stay out of trouble now, you know what I'm saying? This takes us to number 2, the next preaching flex, the next flexing preacher. You had a dude that was, I think I told y'all about this dude. Kind of do think I told y'all about this dude now, so I ain't even gonna go too deep into him because I think I did a video about this already. So I'm gonna just make a quick overview and then I'm going to number 3. Okay, so basically this dude was the preacher, man. Everybody respected him. He was real big on that Bible. He knew about everything had to do with the Bible. Anything got to do with God. I'm talking about anything. He knows all about it. He's against everything that the Bible is against. And then one day somebody walk in the room and catches him in there with a homosexual. He was allegedly doing some type of prayer or something to take that homosexual spirit off of this man. Some people walked in the room and he was in there doing a prayer. All right. This takes us to number 3. All right, so it was a guy. We used to call him Bishop. Bishop was an old school dude. Bishop had been locked up about 20 years. He had a lot of respect, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This dude, he seemed to be very humble. And he was a cool dude, bro. He didn't cuss. He didn't sag his clothes. He didn't have no tattoos. He didn't have none of that. Now, his story allegedly was he was real big into the church while he was on the streets. There was a situation where something happened, something very tragic happened to his daughter. And when that happened, you know, it psyched him out. And the person that did what they did to his daughter, he went and killed him broad daylight. So that's how he ended up getting locked up and getting charged with a life sentence. So this dude is the preacher in the prison. He's the preacher man. He's the dude that everybody goes to about all their issues, just like the other previous preacher mans that I've talked about. Real good with the Bible, can talk real good, all this type of stuff. These preachers be having what they got called a prayer call or a prayer circle. And usually it's every night. Some of them only do it 3 days a week or whatever the case is. This dude, he used to do his every night. The prayer circle is when a bunch of inmates will get together. You'll put your arms. I'll put this arm on one dude's shoulder, this arm on one dude's shoulder, and it'll be a big old circle of us doing it. And then while we doing it, everybody had their head bowed, and then the preacher, man, he'll be preaching. We'll either do that or we'll hold hands. Or some of the preachers say they don't want people holding hands because spirits jump. One spirit will jump on your body, so they say just ball up your fist and just touch fist. And everybody will bow their head. So this dude, he's first we do. Then he said, we're just going to touch fists, and he used to bow his head and pray like this. So when I say the dude was very, very, very dedicated to this, he wasn't like the other preacher. He wasn't trying to tell nobody to give him none of their commissary, to pay tithes, none of that. So, he seemed a tad bit more legit. Okay, from my understanding, he had a wife. But I started noticing that, like, every time I turned around, he was saying something about this woman, something about that woman, or whatever the case is. So it started making me wonder what he had going on, but I wasn't going to judge him because I know, you're in the prison, you're a man, you're on his phone all day. So if you're talking to this girl, this your wife, and then she had worked for 10 hours and then you got 10 hours to do nothing on the phone, I'm not going to judge you and say who you're talking to or texting. That's none of my business. It did seem a bit flaky for somebody to be the preacher man, to be the one that's looked at like that. You know what I'm saying? That seemed a bit flaky. We was making something to eat one day, bro, and he was having me run in his room. He was cooking. I was really like his prep. I was really just helping him do little stuff. He was sending me to his room. Bill, go grab that. Go grab that. Go grab this out the room. Go get that out the locker box. Go clean this bowl out. Go do this. And I was just doing it. I was just helping him out, bro. I ain't got no pride issues. I don't care about going to clean out no bowl or nothing like that. He had a phone. And he told me one time, he was like, hey, you need to use the phone. After I got done handling everything I was handling, I said, yeah. He said, it's up there on my bed, bro. Just go up there and use it. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I went up there, it was on top of a writing tablet, but it was plugged up on the charger. I looked at the percentage on the battery. The battery was low, so I didn't unplug it. I just pulled the door up, sat down on the foot end of the bed, and I went to using the phone. I'm not being nosy. I'm not trying to be in nobody's business, but it's a writing tablet right there. So at the very, very top of the writing tablet, it said, I don't remember the name exactly, but it was a female name. We're just going to make up a name. It said Veronica. Right up under that, it said, what's going to get her, with a colon. So I'm like, what is going to get her? And then it said Proverbs.
Hey, shut up, Hector. What up?
Right up under that, it was a long line. Then it was another name. It said Ashley. What is going to get her, with a colon? And it said Ezekiel. So I'm thinking like, hold up now. And like I said, I'm not trying to look at the man's stuff, bro, but this was just different, right? So it's got these women names. Then it got what is going to get her. And then it had the name of a book out the Bible. The list went on and on and on and on and on. And then some of them is even more specific. Like one of it said Job chapter 13, verse 13, what is going to get her? At the bottom of the paper, bro, the very bottom of the paper, where it said what is going to get her, it was like 3 names that I know for a fact had a check next to them. And behind that check, it had a $sign with a certain amount of money next to it. Each of the amounts was at least 3,000 or more. That had me extremely curious to know what did he really have going on? Like what was going on for real, for real. I didn't say nothing about it for a while. I just used the phone and just minded my business. You know what I'm saying? I go back down there, we eat and stuff, and I got something. It's like it's on my chest, bro, but I just won't say it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I feel like I can't ask the man about it without it seeming like I was just in his business or I was snooping through, which I really wasn't doing, bro. It was just right there in my face and it just caught my attention. So I want to ask him about it, but I can't really just ask him about it like I say, without it making it seem like I was doing something I ain't had no business doing. One day I'm just chilling on the top range like I usually do, and I'm just sitting there, and I seen him come out of the room, and I was looking at him. Once he got down there to the water faucet, just on cue off the dribble, he turned around and looked back up at me. So I turned my head a little bit. So he got his water, he went back upstairs, went to his room. Once he got to his door, he hurried up and looked back at me. I hurried up and looked off again. So he said, C-Bill. So I said, what's up? He said, come here, little bro. So I went down in the room. I said, what's up? He said, bro, what you got on your mind? I said, what you mean? He was like, bro, you know, I done dealt with so many people, bro, and you know, God give me such good acumen and judgment and character and judgment of my surroundings. He said, bro, I know it's something wrong with you. He said, I don't know exactly what. He said, I know you're going through something on your mind. It's something that's really bothering you, and I just want you to be 100 with me and just tell me what's wrong with you, little brother. I probably can help you out. I probably can help you, you know what I'm saying, come out of that. So I was like, no, ain't nothing wrong. He was like, bro, listen to me, bro. He said, bro, I'm a man of God. I promise you, I know there's something bothering you. You just moving different. I could tell by it's a lot of things about you. I can just watch you for a couple seconds and tell you that something is a little different. And I just want you, you know, just be 100 and tell me what's up with you, bro. If it's family issues or whatever the case. And the whole time I'm sitting back thinking like, damn, it's really you. I was like, bro, you know, and I just told him straight up, bro. I was like, bro, I don't want you to think I'm the type that was trying to go through your stuff or nothing like that. 'Cause I'm far from that type of person. But the day I used the phone, bro, I was seeing some stuff on the tablet, bro. And, you know, it kind of caught my interest, but at the same time, it kind of bothered me a little bit because I didn't really know what it meant. And I was trying to see, you know, what is it that meant that was wrote down on that paper, bro. But I just didn't know how to ask you without making it seem like I was plunging through your stuff. So he started laughing. He was like, nah, look, bro. He said basically what that is women in my family or women that other people refer me to that has been through something tragic or something crazy, or their kids got taken away from them. And after I spoke to him for a minute, he said, that's how I make me a couple dollars, because they pay me to help them get them through whatever they're going through. And he said, and I know like where I had, what is it going to take to get them? He said, I know this book of the Bible is like specific for their life. So this is what I need to focus on to get them through whatever it is that they're going through. And he said, and down there by where you seen the money stuff at, he was like, I mean, that's how much they paid me, but I don't really have a specific amount that I'm asking for. That's how much they paid me, you know, just over time to help them get through whatever it is that they was going through. You know what I'm saying? It sounded so perfect. And I'm just like, hey, man, I mean, I guess that was like a boulder taken off my shoulder. Probably about 3 months later, this dude getting ready to transfer. The police had came down. At one point, the police used to tell us when we was transferring early, like way before we even locked down. But after people started trying to escape, they stopped and they started telling us that we transferring at night right around lockdown time. This was the time they was telling us when we was still transferring a little early. So they tell him that he's transferring. So he came to my room and told me like, yeah, little bro, I'm leaving tonight. I said, damn, for real? He like, yeah, man, woo. So I'm like, oh, all right, cool. I'm just chilling in the room. I'm getting ready to go down there and holler. You know, whenever somebody transferring, you go talk to them for a minute, holler at them, kick it with them, stuff like that. So I'm getting ready to go down there and holler at them anyway. Man, this thing, you know, I hear like boots, the sound of shoes scuffling against the ground. So I hear somebody saying, come on, man, not the preacher, man. Come on, man, don't do the preacher, man, like that, bro. Come on, bro. So I come out the room, I stick my head out the door, look out the door like that, and I just see like some people downstairs. You know, it clearly looked like somebody fighting. Don't do the preacher, man, like that. Come on, bro, not the preacher man, bro. Not the preacher man, bro. So I go downstairs, I walk straight downstairs, and I don't go down on that end, but I come like around the middle, the front end like this. And as I walk up closer to the thing, bro, the preacher man was on the ground. He was like climbing up, trying to get back up. It was another dude in our dorm standing over him. It was a white dude, but he had a whole lot of size on him. And he used to do a whole lot of working out. He was probably strong as I don't know what he was strong. He was strong though. And he was, as the preacher man was sitting up trying to get up, he hit him again. But I could tell he'd been hitting him, preacher man bleeding out his nose and stuff. He hit him one more time. The preacher man fell down. I looked up at the white boy, his face red as a beet. And he said, "You ain't gonna try me like that. You ain't gonna try my mom like that. You ain't gonna try us like that, bro. I want my money before you leave. You're not leaving this dorm tonight until I get my money, bro." You know, you got me and a couple other people that really like kind of looked up to this preacher man, feeling some type of way a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So the other people that used to join the prayer circles all the time, we all locked eyes. So I'm like, "Man, what's up, bro?" So they like, "Man," you know what I'm saying? So they on some stuff like, "Man, let's go run down here and pop on that big old white butt." Now, I hate to interrupt the video to address this foolishness, but I got to real quick. Every time I make a video and I'm speaking of somebody white and I refer to him as the white boy, there's always a couple comments that I have to delete or block some people because some people, I guess, feels offended or whatever. And somebody recently was commenting in my Instagram and was like, "Why do you always refer to white people in prison as white boys, but y'all feel some type of way when we say the N-word or something?" So all jokes aside, you know, I'm not in my feelings. I don't care about none of that racial stuff, but just being all the way 100, if we just being real logical here, if I'm telling a story about several people in prison, just say one person is black, one person is white, and I'm trying to describe to my audience what these people look like, how am I going to let you know this is a white boy without me saying, "Yeah, he was a white boy"? Like, just being dead serious, all jokes aside, how? Explain that to me. We go downstairs, dude trying to hit him again, so we done snatched the white boy, pushed him off, like, "Man, watch out, bro, don't touch him no more." So we help preach up. It's still a couple of them on him, like, if he tries something. So I'm like, "Bro, what's up, bro? What y'all got going on?" So he talking about, "Man, I don't know. Oh, he got the devil this. Oh, the devil, the spirit, done got something." He saying. So like we take him in this room. We like two, three of us take him in this room, start helping him get his stuff cleaned up. So the preacher man came up to me like he had no idea what's going on. So I'm asking him like, "Bro, you got to tell me something. It's something. I don't think he just went swinging on you for no reason." And he was like, "Remember that thing I told you about? That stuff on that paper?" So I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Man, that's all it is." He had put me on the phone with his mama before because his mama was going through something. I helped her get through it. She paid me a couple dollars, bro. He found out, and now he trying to tell me he want the money back before I leave. He tripping because I'm getting ready to transfer. So when I came back out the room, I didn't see the white boy. They had him in another room. So I went and found what room they was in. When I went in there, a few of the guys that was in the prayer circle, they was already in there talking with him. So when I came in, I'm like, "Hey, what's going on?" The man said that he asked the preacher man to send a text to his mama before. So he said the preacher man texted his mama for him. He said probably like a month or two later, his mama finally came out and told him that the preacher man, she done like grew a liking to him, and she's really, really, really into him. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And that they've been talking lately. So he said he didn't have no problem with it. He said he don't care nothing about it because if his mama happy, hey, he don't care. And then he like, "This a man of God, bro." The white boy, that's what he's saying. He like, "Bro, then this a man of God. He all into God, even though he in prison. I mean, I'd rather my mama, if that's what make her happy, and then he keep her focused and on the right track, I'd rather her talk to him than any of these other clowns." You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, "Yeah, so that makes perfect sense." So I'm like, "So what the issue is now?" He said, "Man, I talked to my mom." Like,
Ollie and Anna seemed so perfect. And what people didn't know was she was screaming for help.
This marriage, like 2 weeks ago. So she asked me, "Can I go to the hole and check on the preacher man?" So I'm like, "What? Go to the hole?" So she said, "Yeah, somebody texted me from another number and told me that he was in the hole, but I had just sent him like $3,200 because he told me that's what he needed in order to get out of prison because."
Boy, that nigga got the fuck off. This nigga mama sent the preacher man 3,200. Oh yeah, bitch, your mama slow as hell. Oh God, 3,200. You ain't never seen a nigga. What the fuck? His time had already came up, but it was some court fees that he had never paid, and that's the only reason they still holding him because
they can't let you out the state prison system unless you pay your court costs. So he said his court cost was $3,200. And she said, you know, I sent them the money. And after I sent it to him, I ain't heard from him. His phone is saying like I got a disconnected number. And then somebody texted me and told me he just got into a big fight and now he's in the hole and I ain't heard from him. I'm worried about him. I miss him. So whenever you get a second, can you please go down to the hole and check on him? And he was like, bro, it made me so mad because this mother ain't went to no hole. He's still in the dorm with me. Now that's chain gang game where somebody done got some money. So clearly he done finessed this lady out this $3,000 and done really just pushed her to the side. So he probably changed his number and then text her from the new number, acting like he's somebody else, talking about he's in the hole right now. So that's going to keep her at bay for a minute and not trying to do the most and worried about why she ain't heard from him. So he was like, I didn't want to hurt her feelings so bad, so I just played along with it. I didn't even tell her he really wasn't in the hole. So I pushed up on him, and he told me straight up, like, oh, he had gave the money to a lawyer or something. So I told him, bro, you going to pay me that money back. You going to give me my mama money back. So he agreed to it. He told me. So then they tell him he transferring tonight. So I asked him what's up with the money. He tell me he ain't got it. That's why I beat him. So I'm like, damn. So the other dudes who were part of the prayer circle, they're like, man, I don't know. It's like, I kind of want to believe it, but it's like, I feel like I can't with the pre. So I told the dudes, I'm like, hold on, bro. I told the white boy, we're going to holler at you. So I tell the dudes who part of the prayer circle, I'm like, hey, come in here, bro. We got to go really get to the bottom of this. So we go back into the room, bro, and they're still cleaning themselves up. I basically told them what dude just said. He say dude lying. So I'm just looking at him, bro, and just out the blue, bro, I felt like he was the one lying. So I was like, listen, bro, I said this in front of the other dudes that was in there. I say, listen, I don't know if y'all knew about this or not, but this is what I seen once upon a time, and this is what dude told me that it meant. So the preacher man looking at me like this, he was looking real crazy when I said that, but I was just fed up, bro. And I just felt like he had some funny business going on. It was time to get to the bottom of it because, bro, we really, really, really looking up to this dude. When I said that, it was so funny because one of the dudes that was in there had seen that before too, and they asked him about it, and he said, man, you told me something totally different about that. You know what I'm saying? He just came out, bro. He was like, all right, look, I'm gonna just be all the way 100 with y'all, bro. He was like, to be all the way honest, I believe in God, but I don't believe in nothing in the Bible. I don't believe that we will never really understand who God is. I don't believe that you can never really have a real relationship with God because you can never talk to him. Even when people say, oh, God, talk to me. He said, man, God ain't talk to nobody. Don't nobody know what he look like, what his voice sound like. It's just we have feelings from intuition or just feelings in life. And people just automatically say, is God. Bro, when he said that was when I say all of our jaws dropped, bro, I'm talking about we couldn't believe this man was saying this. And he was like, bro, over the years of my life, I realized how the higher powers have been controlling all of us and done programmed us and got us trained. He like, and when you speak the real, don't nobody want to hear it. He said, so many people was caught up into this whole Bible stuff and feeling like they got to live life like this or they got to do this or God blessing them by doing this. He said, so, I mean, when I was younger, and my daddy broke all this down to me and explained it to me. He was like, bro, that's when I learned that, you know, I hate to say it like this, especially to y'all brothers, man, but you can really control people if you kick this whole preacher thing. He was like, so I can go to talking to you about your life and I can go buy an astrology book and look up your whenever you were born, and I can find out some things about you without you even telling me that. And then I could mix that in with these Bible scriptures and make it seem like, oh, God came to me and was telling me this, and that. Oh, you need to be doing this. And I be on you every single day about things in the Bible. And then one day out the blue, I can just tell you, you know, baby, this and this going on with the courts, and I need like $3,200. And you're going to feel like you giving it to me is going to be such a big blessing that you're going to get on the back end because you're doing this for somebody that you know is a child of God or whatever the case. Or like, he was like, so that's what I do, bro. Since I've been in prison, I get on the internet, I meet females, and I look for the ones specifically on their profiles that say, must be a God-fearing man. Oh, I love God. Anything got to do with God. He said, those is the females I go at, and I hit them with it. I know the Bible in and out, and then I ask them for thousands of dollars eventually, and it always happens. They give them to me, and I deal with so many females, I really can't remember everything, so that's why I got to write their names and stuff like that down. So one dude tried to fight him. We had to pull him back because he really was hurt, bro. He wasn't even mad. He was really hurt, bro. And, you know, I just told him, like, bro, I mean, you believe what you believe in, but I do believe there is a God, and I do highly believe that you gonna be in trouble with God, bro, playing like that, bro. You can't run around life playing like that. So I talked the other dudes into leaving out because they really want to beat the man. So I done talked the other dudes into, come on, bro, let's leave up out of here. So when we leave out, I'm going to my room. I'm like, I can't believe it. So next thing you know, I look back, I see the same dudes that just left out over there talking to the big white boy. So I'm like, oh man, they about to try to start some stuff. At this point, to be all the way honest, bro, I didn't even care. I didn't even go back over there and try to straighten it out. I went right back up to my room. As soon as I got into the room and took one, when I was on my second step going into the room, I heard, I heard a whole bunch of screaming. I turned around real fast, bust the door back open. I heard somebody else saying the same thing they said the first time. Not the preacher, man. Don't do it to the preacher, man. And when I looked, you seen the preacher, man, taking off running from that bottom range from his room. You had the big white boy and the same little dude that was in the room that I held back that was trying to fight the preacher, man. And they both was busting him with candy bars, chasing him down the range. He was taking off running down the range, and they were busting him with the candy bars. Man, they was getting him for a minute because the officer had already came and told him he transferring, so she had went to the other dorm.
I don't know if y'all remember, but when he said candy bar, he talking about a knife. So when he said that they busting with the candy bar, they stabbing the shit out of him. So they stabbed the shit out of him. Look, this nigga, hey, look, I've been quiet, but look, this nigga got them stories. Like, yeah, like, I really play this shit for motherfuckers to listen. For the people who might hear the replay, some young people, whatever, y'all better change y'all life. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Yeah, you might get, you know what I'm saying, shoot a gun, whatever. But when you behind that wall, you got to use your fist, a knife or something. And if you can't fight, it's over with. But they gonna beat the shit out you and stab the shit out you. You better hope you make it home.
And was telling them she was the only officer working the yard. So after she left our building, she had to go to this building over here on this side of the yard and go let them people know they need to be getting their stuff ready because they transferring tonight. So, man, they was chasing that dude around the dorm for a minute, man. He lost a whole lot of blood. And the officer finally came back. She came back to tell the people, come on, the lieutenant out here waiting on you. But when she opened the door, you know, she see blood, people chasing each other. They called a code, but the lieutenant was already right there because he was coming to pick them up anyway. He ran in the dawn, you know, he got pepper spray and all that. So he ran in the dawn, shaking up the can of spray, and he's running towards where the white boy and the other little dude chasing preacher man at, man. He bleeding off from the side of his head, his shoulder, and stabbed the man everywhere. And when he got close to them, they took off running, went back to their room, so he didn't even have to spray nobody. He hurried up, pulled preacher man out. Preacher man was in medical. He couldn't even transfer no more. He sat in medical for like 6 months before he finally healed up. And then they transferred him off and went to another prison. And I haven't heard from him since then. The two dudes who stabbed him up, I guess they had greased the cameras up or whatever, bro, because when we got locked down and the officers came in to get the people that did it, they didn't know they came in there and tried to finesse us out of the answer. Like, hey, man,
oh, yeah. And then y'all be thinking the camera's going to save you. Like he said, man, they be in there in closed environments. Bunch of motherfuckers. And, man, they'll grease the cameras. They'll stand on top of each other's shoulders and grease the cameras with some Vaseline or some shit. So when shit go on and you get fucked up and beat the fuck up or some shit or raped or some shit, you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be able to figure out who the fuck did what to your ass. He giving y'all the game right here. Telling y'all.
Whoever did that, y'all better go on man up and tell us who did it. Because we're gonna shake this whole dawn down. We're gonna shake this whole dawn down. We're gonna get everybody. We know y'all got contraband. So whoever did that, y'all better own up and tell us who did it. And I guess Preacher Man, he didn't tell who did it because he know he was wrong. So they came in there and they locked up like 3 people. None of these people was the people that did it. They got all the wrong people, put them people on the tip program for 9 months. And them people ain't had nothing to do with it. Yeah, man, those is the top 3 biggest prison flexers. I'm sure it's much more that I could have went into. I just wanted to get them 3 off my mind because I had just thought about them. And it's your boy Bill. I'm gone.
I know y'all seen that nigga damn Kwame Brown. It look like that nigga get on StreamYard, don't it? Hold on, where that shit go? It was like some StreamYard shit. He on, and this nigga damn Kwame Brown on live reacting to Bronny James can't play point guard. This nigga got 1,000 people watching him. Okay. Jay Williams, he be having them stories too. Let me show y'all Jay Williams. Y'all ain't never even played Jay with man. Free Jay Williams. He locked back up. This nigga channel big as shit. He be having them stories too. He locked back up, dog. He did some dumb shit, got locked back up. That's why his videos not so consistent like recently, because he recently just got locked back up. But free Jay though. Y'all check out Jay Williams. He be having a lot of stories. This shit popping. See, I be trying to tell people, if you good with telling stories and shit, get on YouTube, tell your stories. Cause bro, people sit back and really watch that shit and listen to that shit. I'm not the perfect storyteller. I start forgetting shit, you know what I'm saying? But I can react to shit, but I don't know if I can sit down and I'll try it one day. I'm gonna try it one day. I'm gonna have to think everything out from start to finish. So I don't sound fucking stupid. These niggas got so many stories, bro. He big as hell too on YouTube. 337,000 subscribers. What's his most popular video doing? His most popular video from 3 years ago got 3.7 million views. Million. Yeah, nigga. Hell yeah. That's what's up.
Switch to Chrome to protect yourself from malware. So you can surf without getting phished. Fast, safe, yours.
So, how long have you lived here? And how are the restaurants around here? Are they good, bad, meh?
Marcy, we gotta go!
I'm sorry!
Got 17,000 more parks to visit. We bring you the best neighborhood info.
Ding dong!
Homes.com.
Y'all know what it is. Jay Williams, Let's Live Life, and we're back. Black versus white. Racist white gangs. Racist black gangs. Come on now, y'all know I didn't seen it. So let's relive. All right, so let's get into it. Prison gangs. White versus black. Black versus white. Racist white gangs. Racist black gangs. Now, I've told y'all before, in VA, here where I live on the East Coast, it's different than a lot of states. Of course, you've got your racist gangs. And people can dispute, you can argue what I'm about to say. That's not what I'm here for. I'm just giving you my experience, what I saw. At the time that I was in prison, the biggest racist white gang we had was the Aryan Brotherhood. Now people say, oh, they're not racist. They just believe in it being just white people with white people. Y'all can say that, but as a white man or someone that's considered to be a white man, I saw a lot more behind the scenes than other races would or people like to admit. And I heard things, overheard things that I just didn't agree with. And that's why I put that organization in the category of being a racist organization. You might be a part of it somewhere else, and that might not be the case. But keep in mind, I wasn't there with you. I don't know how y'all rock there. I'm telling y'all what happens here, right? I didn't really think that there were racist black gangs. I know racism exists in all cultures. Racism exists with all races. That's a no-brainer. As long as there's stupidity in the world or, you know, people that want to point the finger and blame a whole entire group, there's going to be racism. I was a dude in prison that kicked it with everybody. If you didn't have no messed up charges, you were a good person, you know, somebody I rocked with, then I would kick it with you. You know what I mean? It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out. So I dealt with white dudes, black dudes, you know, Spanish dudes of all different descents. Just I was very diverse when it came to the crowd of people I had around me or I spoke to on a day-to-day basis. I talked about this tall black guy named Shakur that got into it with the MS-13s. They chased him with the knives and stuff, right? Well, Shakur was a 5%er. For y'all that don't know, 5%ers fall under the Nation of Islam, but they don't fully proclaim everything that all the other, you know, Muslims and stuff claim. They believe that, you know, 85% of the world is lost or kind of ignorant. 10% can be saved, and they are the 5% that really knows the truth, that have been enlightened, that understand their purpose, and so on and so on. That breaks down who the 5%ers are. I'd never met a 5%er that was not black.
They were always black dudes that were 5%ers, right? So I would kick it with Shakur. I would kick it with, different dudes, my homeboy Shabazz. And these dudes are 5%ers. Shakur, I told you, was a New York cat. He'd come down. The whole 5%er religion, started, I believe, don't quote me, I think it started in Harlem, up in New York. And these are just dudes I talked to, dudes I did business with. We'd sit and chop it up sometimes. You might see me sitting and eating with one of them. You might see me sitting in the mall with a Spanish dude. No big deal. But then you've got your Aryans, your Aryan Brotherhood, which consists of all white guys. And they more or less were just a racist organization. That's what they were. I call it like I see it. When I first showed up, now let me rephrase that. When they first showed up, because I had been in prison a while and I hadn't ran across none of them. Next thing I know, a bunch of stuff jumps off on the yard. People get transferred. People get sent from my side of the yard to the other side of the compound, to another side of the yard. And they're sending guys from over there, over here. We get a bunch of these Aryan dudes, these AB dudes show up in my pod, in my building, on our side of the compound. And they jump right into recruiting dudes, right into it. Their numbers are starting to grow. There's more and more of them. Everywhere you look, you see them walking, you see their tattoos, you see the shamrocks, and there's just certain things that, distinguish who they are. They come to me one day. They've been in the pod around me now for a while, and they come to me and they're like, hey, what's up, man? You ain't never thought about getting down. And I'm like, when you say getting down, what do you mean? They're like, you ain't never thought about, becoming AB or joining the AB. And I'm like, nah, why would I? They're like, well, you're a white man, it's not a bad idea to possibly think about what we're talking about. I said, well, first of all, I'm of mixed descent. I'm Indian and Irish. Like, this shit don't even make sense. I'm not even, like, if you want to be white, like, and say you got to be like super white, I'm not super white. I'm half Indian. Oh shit. Well, your offer still stands. They still tried to bring me into this just because of the tone of my skin, right? I shoot it down. I wouldn't really rock with many of these dudes, man. I try to keep it peaceful and respectful. What's up? I keep it moving. But you're not going to see me sitting at a table with a bunch of AB dudes. You're not going to see me walking the yard with a bunch of AB dudes, or mealing up, or doing any of these things that they do together. Because like I've told you, in prison, you are who you hang around. So if I put myself around them, everybody automatically assumes that I'm with them. Well, I was under the impression with the 5%ers because of ignorance, because of not knowing. I had heard so many other people say they don't like white people. They don't. I said, man, I got 5% of homeboys. They're like, I'm telling you, they don't really like white people, man. They mess with you for some reason, but in general, they don't like white people. Like, the leader that started the 5%ers fell into Malcolm X, and, it's just part of their thing that they don't like white people. I didn't believe that. And I still don't believe that. I believe that there are people that don't like other races, but they fall in all categories. So I'm kicking it with, Shakur and Shabazz. One day we're sitting out at the table. We decided to make something to eat that night. They asked me, came to my cell like, Jay, you trying to throw up on this meal? We short a couple items. You trying to get down? And I was like, hell yeah, I'm trying to get down. You know what I mean? So we meal up. And the next day, one of the dudes comes to me. One of the AB dudes tells me, yo, that's not a good look, man, for you. I said, what you mean it's not a good look for me? He was like, you out there with the 5%ers and shit, mealing up. It just makes, white dudes look bad. I said, it makes white dudes look bad. First of all, I'm not with y'all. So I can't make y'all look anything. This is what I do. And this is how it's been since I've been here. Like, y'all showed up over here. Now y'all want to start trying to, like, put this wall up and divide people. And I'm not with that, man. I rock with who I rock with. You know what I mean? And I told you, I said, there's a problem. Let me know. Like, we're not going to go back on this. We're not going to go back and forth. We're not going to discuss this every time we see each other. I'm Jay, you're you do you, I do me. That's how it's going to go. And these dudes ain't going to try to crash with me because I got numbers. I got dudes that really legitly in there fuck with me, that if y'all want to come at me because of who I kick it with and what I do, y'all are gonna lose miserably. You know what I mean? I got some of these old heads from Richmond and some of these young boys from Richmond and dudes from different areas that are sure enough hitters that will take you up out of here if that's where y'all want to take it. So they fall back from it, right? So I'm talking to my homeboy Shakur, and I'm like, yo, dude feels the type of way that I even talk to y'all. He's like, wow, what's up with that, God? He call everybody God. What's up, God? What you mean by that? I said, it feels the type of way. Like everybody talking about y'all hate white people. And he was like, there's some truth to that. There's some 5%ers that do not like, white people. He's like, there's some truth to that. He was like, but I'm not one of those people, man. I don't follow that aspect of anything. He felt the same way I felt. If you're good people, I'm gonna rock with you. He was like, it's them AB dudes talking shit, ain't it? I said, look, man, I'm not the one to do all that he said, she said shit. I mean, you can think what you want, man, but I'm not trying to stir no shit up. I'm not gonna stir no shit up. Y'all good dudes. I don't want to see nobody get jammed up. I'm just telling y'all that it's dudes that feel some type of way, man. He's like, that's what it is. So from there on out, Shakur is kind of, I'm not going to say looking for trouble, but he's looking for little reasons to spark one of their asses. He's looking for the first sign of anything to take off on one of them, right? The AB dudes are on the yard one day, and they're having a meeting out there, and there must be probably about 15 of them. And we're on 7 buildings yard, all the way down at the end, right towards where they do the death penalty and all that stuff at. They're down at the end doing their thing. And there's a bunch of 5%ers walking laps together, right? Well, it's a softball season. We're out there playing softball. I'm out in the outfield. I think I was playing center. And we're just, having our softball game, enjoying the summertime, some of the good things about prison, releasing some stress. And I look over and all I see is the 5%ers are rumbling these AB dudes. And there's way more of the AB dudes than there is the 5%ers because they didn't come out there looking for no wreck. These dudes are actually having a meeting. So they have the larger amount of their numbers with them at the time. And all this chaos erupts, and I look over, and Shakur, Shabazz, all these different dudes are just over there. Boom, 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 boom. They're rumbling. And a couple of these AB boys, they're big, jacked up, meathead white dudes. They're giving it back. They're fighting. Now, you got some of the white AB dudes that have taken off, that have gotten away from it, and have just, went in different directions, didn't know what to do because they were really never about that type of life, right? All of us on the softball field, the ones that aren't involved, we fall back. And then a bunch more dudes, 5%ers and Muslim guys take off in that direction. They jump in and they just completely smash these AB dudes out, all the way out, smashed them. They had these dudes running, stomping them, kicking them. They beat the shit out these dudes, right? By the time the tower sees what's going on, everybody disperses. They break off in singles, and then they, walk through groups and mix the match until you can't tell who's who no more. You can't pick out really anybody except the majority of the AB dudes that were involved because a lot of them got their heads shaved. A lot of them got tattoos on their heads, on their faces. So the lady in the guard tower was able to pick out a bunch of these dudes. We go back in the building. We go on lock. And they're yelling from cell to cell, the 5%ers are, about what happened. And what happened is as they were walking by the ABs, the AB dudes didn't say anything to them directly, but during them talking, one of the dudes spoke up something along the lines of, we got to do something to get these in control around here. And he dropped the N-bomb. Shakur heard him say it, turned around and said, what'd you say? And dude told him, pretty much this ain't got nothing to do with you. Mind your business. Fuck out of here. Keep walking. Shakur's like, nah, say it again. Say it again. Say what you just said again so my brothers can hear what you just said. And dude wouldn't say it. He done said some racist shit. They're not having it. They know now where they stand. They run over there and just go to fighting, right? A lot of the AB dudes didn't get locked up. I mean, I told you it's only 15. I think they locked up 6 or 7 of them. We go on lock, and in the meantime, more dudes are coming in the pod while we're on lockdown, coming from other institutions, other parts of the prison. We get a couple more of these AB dudes into the pod, right? And Shakur is letting it be known. He's yelling from his door. He's like, look, we're very peaceful. And that's when dude yells up, y'all racist just like we are. Y'all don't like us. We don't like y'all. That's what it is. Shakur said, I never said I didn't like none of y'all. I ain't never came at you sideways. You ain't never heard me say a racist word out my mouth. And you thinking you're going to do it. Y'all got me fucked all the way up. We will smash y'all every time these doors pop and start killing y'all until y'all go on somewhere with that bullshit, right? So while they're in the cell, we're on lockdown for a better part of a week while they're investigating what happened. You got investigators coming in, prison administration coming in, the warden, assistant warden. They're walking around asking people. They get to my cell, ask me if I know anything about the yard or what happened in the yard. I said, nah, I wasn't even over on that area, man. I said, I was on the other side of the building where the blacktop is. What have you heard? I didn't hear nothing, man. I don't know what's going on. I knew the whole thing, but I'm not about to tell y'all nothing. You know what I mean? Do your job. They ask Marcelli, he gives them the same thing. Marcelli tells them, I don't know, man. I was in the building that day. I don't even know why we on lock. I don't know nothing. Ain't nobody telling the police nothing. We don't fuck with the law in there. Everything goes back to normal. Everything quiets down. The beef in between them comes to a halt. Couple months go by, and we got this new dude in the pod named Little Joe. Little Joe was doing like 15 or 16 years, one of those two numbers, for a bunch of drug charges, gun charges. It was mostly guns is what he was doing time for. A small dude. Joe comes in. He really don't know nobody. Like most people that come into a new pod or on a new compound, he's trying to find out where he fits in. Younger guy. You already know the AB dudes swoop in, dig their claws in him, and they start trying to teach him and school him to their bullshit. Joe goes and gets his tattoo on him that represents the AB for everybody to see. Now the dudes that were kicking it with Little Joe that weren't AB affiliated have fallen back from him. So now all he's got is a circle of these Aryan dudes, right? And like I said, for the most part, everything went back to normal. We went back to our normal living conditions. The beef was died down. These two groups of dudes just avoided each other as much as they could. You know, they would do things like stare over in each other's direction, but when somebody would look, they turn their heads and look the other way. They started using Little Joe, and I liked Little Joe. Joe was a good dude. When I say I liked him, like he was actually a good person, but easily influenced. Joe's wife would come up there every weekend, and Little Joe was exactly what his name described him as. He was a little dude. Joe was maybe 5'4", 140, 145 pounds, short, small dude. His wife is 5'10", 5'11". She's a big block, diesel. I'm talking like big woman, you know what I mean? Like she could probably beat up 4 Little Joes if she wanted to. It was just a weird combination seeing the two of them together. But this girl loved Joe. She was always there every weekend. The Aryan dudes would continue to hold their meetings on the yard on the weekends like they had done when the fight popped off. And Joe would get called for a visit. Joe missed 3 or 4 meetings on the yard, so they come to Joe and they tell him it's mandatory you're at these meetings. Most of these dudes aren't getting visits. They're just looking for somebody to pick on. You have to be at these meetings. I don't care if you get called for a visit. You deny it, you better be on the yard for the next meeting. Joe tells him, yo, if my wife comes to see me, I'm going to see my wife. She comes up here with my kids, I'm going to see my kids. I'm not bucking that or turning that down to come out on the yard. It ain't no disrespect, but that's my wife and my kids. You better be on that yard next meeting. You better turn that visit down. No matter what, you better be out there when we're out there to discuss what we got to discuss. That weekend comes around before rec gets called. After we had lunchtime, after lunch we had rec, morning rec, and then at this point in time we had night rec. It's summertime. They called Joe for a visit. Right before they call Chow, they call lockdown, and they call his name Joe, such and such. After count, you have a visit. I see Joe get his stuff. You know, he goes out to the ironing board and gets his clothes ready. After count, they count clears. Guys are on standby to go to the chow hall and eat. Joe goes out with movement and goes over to the visiting room. The dudes are out on the yard. I'm out there that day. I believe it was summertime, blistering hot, dusty ass, dirty track. I'm walking this dusty ass, dirty track with my homeboys, just talking bullshit, you know, just doing what you would expect to do in prison. And I see all these dudes, and their numbers have now grown more than what they had before. And they're down there at the same place they got the fighting at, and they're having their meeting. Little Joe's not there. He's over there with his wife, right? Joe would come back, and that evening, I can't remember if I was tattooing. Yeah, I was tattooing because I didn't go to night rec that night. After we came out at 5 o'clock count, after that, they say stand by for rec. And then, you wait. They pop the door. You go out the door. You go to the rec yard. Get your 2 hours of rec. Come back in, around 8 something. They pop the cell doors. I'm going to stand by for rec. Dude comes down to my cell. I set up to start tattooing on him. And I hear all this commotion and all this chaos, right? I kind of not being nosy, but just trying to be alert and aware. You know what I mean? Staying on guard. I need to know what's going on around me before I get started. Like, if somebody gets stabbed, or we about to go on lock. I need to know what's happening before I shut the cell door, lock this dude in here, and start tattooing on him. I look, all the commotion is coming from Joe's cell. These dudes are in there so deep. You got dudes blocking the door so you can't see, that you can't really tell who's even in there. It's just a herd of guys in the cell beating little Joe up, smashing Joe, stomping Joe, kicking Joe, right? So this happens, takes place for a couple of minutes, and they come on out the cell. And a short time later, dudes have been going down there to check on Joe and see what's going on with him. But like I said, since he became AB, it's kind of off limits. Like, you got yourself in a situation, can't nobody mess with you. This is when I realized you don't always listen to the hype. Don't believe the stereotypes. People tried to put them bad bones on the 5%ers, say the 5%ers were racist, the 5%ers were this, were that. The main AB dude that had them jump Joe wanted their tattoo off Joe, because that's common with any type of gang. If you're not in the gang no more, the tattoo's got to go. It can be cut off, burned off, covered up. We don't care. We want to go. They're putting pressure on Joe about this tattoo in front of everybody, carrying him, calling him names. He's all busted up, beat up, eyes are swole up. He's sitting in a celly, up front to get hot water, and he can't even really come out the cell. These dudes are going to the cell just messing with Joe, still talking shit. Tell me why the 5% dudes went down to Joe's cell and checked on him. I'm not sure of what the conversation consisted of, but whatever it was, when they were done, they came back from Joe's cell, stood in the middle of the pod, and told them dudes, if anybody so much as lays another finger on this young man or does anything else to him, you will not only deal with the 5%ers, you'll deal with the Muslims and all of our brothers, and we will wipe y'all out. First and only warning. He will cover the tattoo up when he wants to cover it up. It's garbage anyway. He'll get to it when he gets to it. But if anybody else tries to attack this man, y'all have to go through us. Now you're talking, there's a whole lot of these dudes standing there with their arms crossed in front of this little scared white dude's cell that wasn't long ago was part of a racist white gang. I guess in them talking to him, they realized that Joe was lost and was just looking for somebody to love him and somewhere to fit in. That was the end of that. I seen the Aryan dudes all the way up, until I went home. I'm not going to say they were all bad dudes. I can't say that because I can't judge a man on strictly parts of his beliefs. But they were never the dudes that I rocked with. They were never the dudes that I flocked with. I can't say that they were all racist. I can say that some of them were absolutely racist. I can't say all of them. What I want y'all to get from this is you don't judge a book by its cover. With the 5%ers, dudes that tried to convince me that these guys were all about just black guys. They didn't like white guys. And getting to know some of these guys I've told you about, I found that out not to be true. And dudes try to chalk it up to, well, it's because you're not like the average white dude. It's because you're a city dude. They relate to you. You act black or whatever you want to, whatever bullshit you want to pull out your ass as to why somebody would gravitate towards me or like me, right? To this day, I can't really wrap my mind around why they went to bat for Lil Joe like that, other than the fact that I guess they didn't like them guys and they thought they were bullies and they weren't going to have it. But I had nothing but the utmost respect for them, man, and what they stood for. You're going to meet guys along your way in prison that are going to be hard to read. that you're going to hear things about, and it's not always going to be true. You've got to learn to judge people based off of their actions, based off of you guys' interactions and what you know to be true, and not what the next man says. I know in some states it's mandatory that the whites go with the whites and the blacks go with the blacks, that y'all don't intertwine. I'm glad that it's not like that here in VA. I'm glad that you're able to go in and be who you are, whether that's going to help you or hurt you. You don't have to go in and be someone you're not to make other people happy. But yeah, that's it. Whites versus blacks, 5%ers versus ABs. But anyways, these penitentiaries, institutions, detention centers, prisons, they're all just crazier worlds inside of this already crazy world we live in. And like always, y'all know what I'm doing. Just trying to keep y'all entertained. Are you not entertained? And like always, this is Jay Williams. Let's live life. And to all my real ones and the awesome real ones watching, because y'all still watching me. Y'all know how we do. So.
This is my favorite guy to work with. We're the dream team. I hate to see really good stuff just thrown away. If someone else can reuse it, that's huge. And to see the stuff avoid the landfill and get repurposed, like that's one of the highlights.
Book online today. 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Man, you already know what it is. Jay Williams, let's live life, and we're back. If I hear one more person say, my friends from prison, I really think my head is going to explode like, what's that little boy from the Garbage Pail Kids? Atomic Atom or something like that. My head's going to pop. I can understand if you made a friend in prison. That's possible. I can say that. I've got a couple guys. When I say a couple, I'm talking 2, maybe 3. Out of all the years I did, that I can put in the category of friends. But guys throw that word around so loosely, not realizing dudes ain't your friends, man. You was just something to do when there was nothing to do. A lot of times they only hung out with you because you had something to offer or they were bored. But if it really came down to the get down, you would see real quick who your friends are. Your friends will be the first ones they'll be the first ones to eliminate you. Either because you got something they want, they're jealous of you, you're standing in their way, they owe you money, they see you as a threat, you're taking the spotlight off of them. They'll do things to get your ass gone. They'll tell you quick. Anything pops off in here, man, I got your back. I'm trying to tell you, man, they don't want no pressure with you. They got to deal with me too. Then the moment comes down and it's crickets. Your homeboy was just standing right there. Y'all ready to go toe to toe. This dude comes with his homeboys. You got a couple of yours. Thought he was solid a minute ago. You look back, hey, where you going? Hey, man, I called all these dudes out, man. Wait. Oh, damn, this is a bad day. I've had it happen to me. I've seen it happen to others. I've literally had guys I trusted turn on me and try to get me eliminated, get me out the equation over small things. That's what we're going to get into today. Prison. Who can you trust? Your friends. Being stabbed in the back. Me, at the ripe age of 42 years old, I've come to understand in this lifetime, you're lucky if you got 5 people you can call your friends. A lot of times, your family ain't even your friends. You're going to find your friends along the way throughout your journeys when you least expect to. The oddest people at times become the people that you can truly trust. The ones that will take that lifelong trip, that if it comes down to it, they'll die right beside you. They'll fight right beside you. And what they say, they mean. But that is a rare commodity in today's world. The bottom line is, if you're one of those people that thinks you have a whole lot of friends, the honest truth is you still have a whole lot to learn. You know how to seen it, you know how to lived it, so let's relive it. What I'm about to say is going to sound crazy to some of y'all. When I first started doing time back in the 90s, gangs wasn't a thing. I never seen gangs as a thing in Philly at all. To this day, I'm not going to say they're not there, but to this day, I've never been locked up with any gang members in Philly, man. Even doing time in Virginia, I didn't start seeing that stuff, like legitly seeing it on a large scale until my last sentence, until 2004, 2005 timeline. Prior to that, you'd hear little dudes claiming they were in a gang, but it would be a dude over here, a dude over there. You fast forward many years later, I get into the system, and the system is now flooded with the gangs. I know that sounds crazy. I know for the West Coast, the 80s and the 90s was, you know, some of y'all's most treacherous years when it came to the gangs, with the Crips and the Bloods at the time beefing, and this set beefing with this set. So I know for y'all that sounds crazy, but that wasn't the way it was out here. The gangs slowly started integrating themselves, and it was like a snap of a finger, boom, they were everywhere. Hundreds of them. And they were recruiting daily. That messed up time for a lot of guys that knew how to do time, guys that have been doing time. It took everything I knew about doing time and threw it out the window. This was a whole new card added to the deck. Damn, we had the Joker. This the big Joker right here. Like, everything's messed up now. I've met a lot of dudes named Pops, Old School, Aunt, Nephew. Those are all nicknames, right? And we had to do it at one point. He was a kitchen worker. We call Old School my pop. Old School was actually in that pod before I got in there and had just been in there, God knows how long, how many years that man had been in 7 building. He had the same routine. Every morning, 3:30, 4 o'clock, they would pop his cell door. He would come out, make him a cup of coffee, sit at the table out there in the middle of this big-ass open pod. And all the way around it, you got cells, and then you got a top tier with cells, and then there's some tables in the center, and some TVs hanging off in the distance on the wall. Every morning, they pop his door a little early. He come out there in his kitchen whites, these white scrub-looking pants, this white shirt, his little coffee cup, take the hot pot, fill up a cup of coffee. He'd stir, and he'd sit there with his headphones on. The daylight rooms ain't even came. The lights in the day room ain't even came on yet. And he would just, same routine. Sit there, sip his little cup of coffee, and they would say, you know, they'd knock on the glass to try to have respect for all the guys sleeping, and they point at him and other kitchen workers, and they open the Sally Port gate so they can go out and go across this little sidewalk called the Boulevard and into the chow hall to start preparing breakfast for all the men that were going to wake up that morning. That was his routine. Comes out, drinks his coffee, takes his cup back to his cell, goes to work. He comes back later in the evening, goes to his cell, changes out of his shower, out of his kitchen whites, into a set of boxes, a t-shirt, goes over, takes his shower. He's tired. He's been in the kitchen all day. He's been working in the kitchen for years. It's a good hustle to have if you can get stuff out of there. You ain't got nobody on the outside world, which a lot of men did not. It's also a means to make a paycheck. It might be 27 cents, 35 cents, 45 cents an hour, being top pay at 45, special assignment. But it beats the blank, and it gives you a way to get out the building. And the little things you can sneak and steal and sell here and there are going to put extra commissary in your pocket, right? After you hit that shower, that was it for Old School. You'd see him at times sit out there with some of the other old guys that have been down like he had. And I don't know how long this man had been down. I know he'd been down a long time. And you can tell when somebody's been down by a long time just by the way they carry themselves. You can see it in the position of their shoulders and their mannerisms, the way they do or do not speak up on things, who they associate with, how they deal with situations, and just all that combined tells you a lot about, you know, how long a man's been locked up. If Old School didn't, and he seldomly sat out there with these other dudes and talked to him. Usually when he came in from work, that was it. He'd hit the shower, he'd go on in the cell, climb up in his rack, he liked the top bunk, turn his TV on, put his headphones on, and then every night, you know, they did the 9:30, 10 o'clock count Right after that count, he was asleep. He was in the bed for the night, going to bed, right? His cellmate ended up getting transferred to a lower level. And there was a reason I was telling you about the gangs. At the time, we got so many gang members in our pod that, I mean, it was legitimately like gangland. Almost 75% of the altercations in there, the fightings, stabbings, disagreements, the arguments were gang related. This gang dude comes in the cell with him, and at first everything looks cool. I didn't even know the dude was gang affiliated. A lot of times you don't. When they show up fresh off of another compound or just left receiving and ended up here, these guys a lot of times they'll be real quiet and standoffish. And then over time, once they start to establish themselves and they find out who their squad is and they let everybody know what they are, or they get real loud, they get real hyped, they become the loudest person in the room. But I remember watching your ass walk in here, you look petrified, you know what I mean? Like a nun walking into a whorehouse. You look scared to death, like you didn't know what to do or where to begin. At first, everything is cool with him in Old School, right? It would appear that the dude just does his stuff. He chills with his gang homies and them. And Old School just every night goes in a cell, stays in a cell. That only works for the dude for so long. Old School laid up in there one night and count had just cleared and they popped the cells open for the day room. And a bunch of little blood dudes show up at the young boy's cell while Old School's up and they're trying to go to sleep. Old School with the light turned off. And you got a light over top of your toilet as well. So dude was trying to halfway be respectful, but just having people at the cell making noise while that man was asleep trying to go to work was disrespecting that man altogether. No way around it, right? So he turns the light on over top of the sink. 5, 6 of his homeboys standing at the door and they all being loud, you know, making noise. And Old School tells them, y'all got to carry that on somewhere. I got to get up in the morning and go to work, right? This is where you're supposed to have some respect for the person you live in a cell with. I don't care what you're going on out there. Don't disrespect the cell. We both got to share this small space. We both paying for our crimes. We're both in a messed up position. The most you can do is respect my space. Now, I can understand where the youngin will get frustrated because Old School never really left the cell. And that's kind of aggravating at times as well because you need time in the cell. But Old School's comeback for the whole thing is, I'm gone all day. You got all day long to do all that riffraff. And I know you be having people up in here, the ashtrays be full and the room be smoked out. Like, you got all day to do that. All I ask is for the nighttime so I can rest and go to work tomorrow. Youngin don't respect it. Brings all these dudes over, right? So Old School hops down off the bed, comes out and is walking around in the day room, which we all notice it, and it's very out of character for him because, like I told you, you don't never see this man after count. When I mean never, never. Once count time clears, he's probably already asleep. If not, he's on his way. He's out there with his tennis shoes on and his little gray sweat shorts on and a white shirt, and he's just walking laps around the pod. Everybody notices, and you notice things. You pay attention to your surroundings. Any little thing that's off, you're going to catch on to. You're going to spot it. You're going to see it. You're going to pay attention to it because it's different. So guys take notice. I take notice to Old School walking around, and then I look over the cell, and the young dude's hanging out over there and got his little blood homies over there at the cell door, right? So Old School walks the whole night. I mean, just you can tell he's mad. We locked down probably about 11:30, 12 o'clock that night, and Old School just keeps walking laps. Keeps walking laps, keeps walking laps. They call lockdown, no blood dudes dispersed. Old School goes in a cell. We hear them argue that night. Nothing physical comes of it, but the young boys more or less really don't know who he's messing with, man. He don't know if this man a killer, if he will kill, what he's done in the past. He just figures he's an old head. I'm gang. I got plenty of dudes standing behind me. If push comes to shove, like we'll run over top of his old ass, right? Don't nothing come of it. A little bit time goes by and the young boy continues to do the same thing, right? Now Old School's done got earplugs and he's plugging his ears and he's covering his eyes while they got the light on and he's trying to sleep. But even with doing that, you can't really sleep when there's people in that cell. You don't want people moving around you. You're not going to sleep in your bed at home with guys you don't know walking all around your bed and standing beside you and smoking and doing that. It's not going to happen. So several different times, him and Old School get to arguing behind this, right? And then Old School snaps in the pod one day and tells him, I don't know who you think I am. You got me messed up. I'm a nice guy. I don't bother nobody. I go to work. I've been in this bitch a very long time. You're not about to come in and change up how I do my time. What you talking about? What you want to do then? Dude snatching on this old man. He's an old ass man, but don't get the age confused. With age comes wisdom and also comes history. You don't know what this man might have done in the 30, 40 years he's been in the prison. He might kill people like you for fun. He might be struggling not to kill your little dumb ass, and you over there talking shit with your homeboys. Old school talks to some of the other dudes, said, we got to do something, man. I ain't want to really go to police and tell him, get him out the cell, but we got to figure something out before I kill his ass. And so now him and this man got to go in the cell and lock down this night after he made this threats to this young boy, which I never agreed with, making threats and not following through with them. Don't say you're going to do something. If you're going to do it, just do it. That's one part I didn't understand about this old dude, was why he would say that. Maybe he was struggling with himself and trying to get a boy the benefit of the doubt and telling him, go on now, this ain't what you want to do. Like, I'll take you up out of here, right? They go in the cell that night, and all I hear is the youngin' running his mouth. I don't hear the old head saying nothing. And the old head tells him the next day in front of everybody, he comes from work, and they start that shit again. He says, oh, you're going to go up out of here one way or another, man. You're going to get up out of my cell. I'm telling you, like, I ain't with all that fighting shit. I don't bother nobody. But this going to stop, man. You keep doing this and doing this. You disrespecting me, you disrespecting the cell, you disrespecting, you know, just the whole entire prison code of how we supposed to do things. You little gang motherfuckers got shit messed up, right? The next day, old school comes in from work, and I see the blood dude. Actually, I didn't see the blood dude. I'll get into the whole thing. All his homeboys and them had been out to rec and had just come in from rec. And he didn't go out to rec that day. He's sitting at the front table. Now, this dude, when I'm telling you he's young, he's maybe 22, 23 years old. He's talking like he wants to do this shit with old school. But you can see he don't want to really wreck with him. Ain't nothing there but air and opportunity. And you ain't done nothing but run your mouth, make real threats. And the old man just pretty much done told you several times, you better leave me alone. You know, I'll take you up out of here. Young dude sitting up at the front table. He ain't go out to work with all his homeboys. He's just kind of sitting there like he's waiting on the mail or something. Ain't really talking to nobody. Just sitting there with a look on his face. He's looking around the room, said table. Short time later, the guards come in. He already knew they were coming in. They go over to his cell, tell him pop the cell door, and they call out his name. He gets up and goes over to the cell, and they start searching the cell. I can't remember if old school was back at this point or old school came in, but I remember that either he came in or they called for him. But whatever happened, he shows up to the cell, and they start searching the cell, right? Old school ain't got nothing to worry about. He's a convict. He ain't gonna keep nothing in there he can't afford to get caught with. He ain't gonna keep nothing in there to get him jammed up, especially if he's over the chow hall. He's not gonna leave nothing in that cell that when them people shake down, they can find and lock him up behind. If he does got something, it's somewhere else, somewhere he can get to, but not something that he's gonna just leave laying there to get caught with. They come out the cell and they take the old man and put old school in handcuffs, right? Young blood dude looking in the door. Oh shit, where you get that from? What's going on? What's going on? And this ain't the first time I've seen this happen. This is the elimination process I've seen used many, many times before. They take a knife from underneath the old man's mat. It ain't that old man's knife. This thing that we all seen them walk out holding in their hand didn't even really fit the description of what we was running around toting at the time. Boys that had big steel. When I mean big steel, I'm talking about shit to go through your front, out your back, and knock dents in the wall. Shit to take you up out of here that is meant to kill. They bring out this raggedy ass piece of fence that's been untwisted. We just call it a poker, right? It's only good for 5, 6 pokes, and then it usually bends, right? It's a twist tie that holds the fence to the pole, right? It wraps around it. Oh, hey, nah, that ain't, nah. And he's looking at the youngin' the whole time like, man, you little son, you know what I mean? Like, he ain't gonna say it because he's a convict, but he's looking at the young boy like, you little son of a bitch. You know you put that. You couldn't. And what the young boy wanted to do was, he wasn't agreeing with the old man sleeping like that. He wasn't agreeing with old school running his mouth. He knew he couldn't touch old school. Old school would really take it where he wasn't ready to take it to. He wanted to get one of his little homeboys in the cell, one of his little flunkies. Not saying y'all flunkies. His homeboys were flunkies. And the only way he could do that was to get old school up out of there. Now, old school ain't going to go to the people and say nothing about move him or nothing. He's going to let it play out. Whatever happens, if it kills that young boy, it kills him. If he ends up hurting him, he ends up hurting him. If he ends up hurting old school, it happens. They took old school up out of there. Old school's gone now. Youngins walking around talking to his other homeboys. Everybody's looking like, damn, that's crazy. Like, old school had a knife. You better take your ass up out of here, man. You better be glad they shook y'all cell down. But to us guys that been in there long enough, we're not stupid. To them guys that hung out with old school and them other cons, they weren't stupid. A, they knew that young boy, he'd have never even wanted that pressure. He'd have never even said a word to him if he didn't have all them gang members behind him. B, he had ample time to do what he was going to do. C, we all know that old school ain't about to go to work and leave no knife in no cell. He's not. And if it is in that cell, you better believe guards can tear that bitch up top to bottom and they not going to find it. Trust and believe. I ain't going to tell you none of the spots, but I can tell you for fact, I've had them search and put their hand right on where my shit is and not find it. So all the little gang dudes are mobbed up talking like, damn, that's crazy. Like, dude was really going to get at you. Like, shit, I guess he had enough. And man, he wasn't going to do nothing with that bitch. Man, I took that bitch from him, like, trying to act hard. He's capping in front of everybody, talking about what he was going to do. You wasn't going to do nothing, boy. The other dudes, I see the other dudes that old school would kick it with, they not making much noise. They not saying much of anything, but they're talking amongst themselves. I see dudes go up on the top 10. It's like two dudes at another dude's door, and they stand there talking amongst themselves. Not to where we can hear, because ain't no convict gonna stand there and make all that noise like that unless you know what's coming until it's time to do it, right? Them dudes come down the staircase and approach that young boy and said, hey, that shit you did, that shit was foul. That shit was fraudulent. It was fucked up. You got to roll up out of here. You can't stay in here with us, not after you got old school stuff out of here. Put that knife on him. Fuck you told him, I ain't put no knife on old school, man. Y'all ain't about to put no bone on me like that. Now, this dude's homeboys ain't saying nothing. They not backing him up like they was when it was just him versus old school. Now that these other dudes got involved in it, these dudes that really will make some noise, that are known for hurting people, that have put work in, that got that name in the prison. Now that they're addressing the situation, letting them know, we know what you did. We see your little punk ass sitting out there at the table. Why you ain't go to rec today? Why you was sitting at the table by yourself? Why you ain't join all your homeboys on the rec yard? Because you wanted to make sure when the guards came and you was in there, so they ain't take none of your shit. Make sure they found, you know, that shit you put on old school. Nah, boy, you got to get up out of here. And if you or any of the little boys that run around here with you got any problems, y'all know what to do. Just say something. Other gang dudes ain't saying nothing. There's been a lot of times I've seen them step up when something like this happens and shit get crazy. Then there's been times you know when to leave something alone. The other boys wasn't as dumb as this youngin was, right? They ain't saying nothing. Dude keeps looking at them every time he says something, expecting them to jump in, and they play in the background. Like, shit, you done started some problems now. Like, we ain't with all this. This done got much bigger than us making noise at the cell, right? So he goes in the cell. And during count time, he's running his mouth, you know what I mean? Yelling out at his homeboys, what's up with you, man? Look, man, for real, these dudes don't want no smoke with me. Y'all know how I get down. Y'all know what I do. Them dudes up in themselves is hearing him saying this shit. They not about to get on that door and say nothing. They listening to it. They hear the threats. I look out my cell door and I look around the tier and I see the dudes he's talking about. They all just stand at the door looking down to the cell like, okay. It's a no-brainer. It's no doubt that these threats ain't gonna go unanswered. Him talking to these other dudes like that ain't gonna go like it did with old school, right? No, he's doing this all the most, trying to make everybody think he's this big bad killer, he's this gangster, right? They come through for count and they stop at his door. They'll count, all right, 2 in his cell. The next officer step up, make sure both of them standing up. 2. They do that till they get done counting, and they add all the numbers up and compare them. They stop at the cell where old school was. It's just 1 in there, and they're there at that cell longer than they should be. It don't take but a second to glance in and say, oh, it ain't 2 in there, it's 1. You got 1, and keep it moving. Count clears. I'm in the cell, and I swear to you, I'm thinking to myself, man, they will cut this young boy down. When these cell doors pop, one of them 3 men gonna come down here, go to that cell, butcher that little boy, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing about it. None of his homeboys ain't gonna do nothing, because most of these boys is what I like to call accidental killers, Fisher-Price killers. That's where you just aim the gun and just shoot and you randomly kill somebody. These are men that have actually killed people, men that have killed people with knives, men that have gotten up close and personal and taken people's lives out of them. Type of man that'll put his hands around your neck and choke you and watch you die. These are the men he's messing with. They call count is now cleared, such on our hours. Count is now cleared, such on hours. Resume, day room. We hear 200 door cells start popping. You hear all the dudes out in the door. Hey, yo, hold the microwave for me. Hey, let me get the phone after you. They all out next door. We're all still locked in our cells. So you got to do is, hey, pop the doors. Let us out. Let us out. We already know. If our doors ain't open, these people are coming in here. There's a reason they're coming in. They're not letting us out because either we're in trouble or the guard's about to come in. They come in with this big brown cart. We call, the cart. And they push it over to the young boy's cell. Hey, what's going on, man? He's acting stupid. Like he don't know what's going on. They bag all his stuff up, put it in bags, put it in the cart, put him in handcuffs, lead him up out of there. Man, I don't know what's going on, man. I think they got me jammed up on this knife shit. Maybe old school told them it was my knife or something. I don't know. Hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all though. Come on in the wreck yard, holler at me, because the holes you facing the wreck yard or 7 door. Come out on the wreck yard, holler at me in the hole, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be back. Y'all be easy. All right, though. All right. He's yelling all this stuff, right? It appears he's jammed up on the knife situation that old school's got going on. The knife he put on old school is now, it looks like it's falling back on him. He's being put on investigation. He goes up out of there. The sergeant we had the next day was he was a straight shooter. That's the best way to put it. He didn't play no games. He told you what it was. He did his job. Didn't really have no favors, but if you stayed out the way, he really wasn't gonna bother you. And the little blood dudes were still making noise. Hey, why y'all lock my homeboy up? Why y'all lock my homeboy up? He ain't had nothing to do with that knife, man. Y'all got my homeboy locked up behind that knife. That's some bullshit. That wasn't his knife. Sergeant told him right in front of everybody. Locked up behind that knife? Huh. See, that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all think y'all know everything. Your little homeboy checked in last night. Guess he had some problems with somebody in here. When they did count last night, get him off a little piece of paper, told him they had to get him up out of here, feared for his life. That boy made all that noise, made all them threats, did all that. Thought his homeboys, his friends was going to have his back? No, sir. They wasn't about to jump out there. Dudes he swore was going to ride for him. They was all ready to get it when it was old school. But when it became more than one, and the numbers started to line up, and them 3 men combined were more dangerous than 15, 20 of them, they all fell back. Left the youngin' to himself. He knew what it was when the doors was going to open. One of the men was going to come down there and put something in him. Try to take him up out of here for the threats he had made, for running his mouth, for getting old school taken up out of there like that. And he was expecting that since he was gang, everybody was going to ride for him. We're going to mob up and go down on these dudes. When them other dudes knew, nah, we not ready to take it where they ready to take it to them. You end up get your dumb ass killed. You ain't getting none of us killed. They fell back, and the youngin' checked in and got up out of there. But let's get into the next story. You know, it's a sad fact that whenever you're doing better than somebody else, some people are genuine and will be happy for you. Then there's other people that, well, they're like that wolf in sheep's clothing. They pretend to be with you, pretend they're happy for you, but they envy you. They smile with you, they laugh with you, they joke, they build with you, they tell you things personal to get close to you. And you start to trust them. You think this person's okay. When in reality, they're only doing that to get next to you because of what you got. The whole entire time they're next to you, they really don't even like you. They're running con on you, running a game on you, make you think they're your friend. And like I said, all they want is what you got to offer. I've had that happen, but that's what the next story is going to be on. Aside from that, let me tell you some of the things I've seen friends do. I've seen guys' wives that have been coming to the prison for years to see them stop coming to see them, stop answering their phone calls. Then a year later, you go over to the visiting room, and you see that woman sitting in the visiting room, like, damn, she came back, man. Damn, she messing with the dude again. And the dude, he doesn't walk in and walks his friend and sits down at the table. I've seen it happen. I've seen guys that were friends in prison. It's my friend. Get out of prison and go home and have babies with their friend's baby mama. I had it happen to me, personally. Somebody I knew a very long time. I knew from the streets that I ran across in prison. Somebody I did time with in prison would go home and become my baby mama's second baby daddy. Them friends, they're the ones that get at you, man. When it's somebody that's your enemy, your op, and they get at you, you expect it. It don't really hurt you, except in the physical aspect if they get, to that point. But it doesn't really hurt you emotionally. It doesn't hurt you mentally because you were prepared for that. You didn't like them. But when it's somebody you call your friend, it's a whole nother level of pain involved with it. You didn't see it coming. You got hit with the okie doke. You got blindsided. Your friends are the ones that are most capable of hurting you. They can hurt you the most, should I say, because they're not the ones that you expected. Real fact, most of our enemies start out as people we know, or they become our enemies through people we know. You ever thought about that? Look at your enemies. Look at the people you don't like. At one point, for a lot of them, you knew them or you liked them. That was your friend, right? I had a homeboy, man. And at one point in my bed, I was in the jail and I was getting weed brought in. Not brought in, actually mailed in. And they don't let the inmates get mail anymore because they've been taught us off. But I used to get these cards and it would be a duplicate card. Go to the CVS, buy 2 of the identical same card. You're going to take this weed, you're going to break it up real fine, and you're going to lay it on the first card. And you're going to layer this whole card, right? And then you're going to take that other card and cut the front of it off, glue around the edges of it, and cover the first card. Then you're going to iron it with an iron. And it's going to look like one card, but the front's going to have 2 covers to it. When it makes it to me, I peel off the front and dump the weed out. I've been doing this for the longest time. Prior to that, I had a couple dudes I rocked with in there. But with the weed, I'm not just going to sit around smoking weed all day. I'm not a hippie. I mean, like, I can't smoke all this weed. I'm getting cards every other day. I wouldn't do it every day because I didn't want to, raise suspicion, but 2-3 times a week of cards coming in. I go from having a couple dudes I kick it with to dudes I'm selling weed in there too. Starting to rack up on commissary, having people send money out, having people send money to my books. We had a thing called Green Dot at the time. For y'all to remember what the Green Dot card was. I had all these different ways of having money sent, and I was making money off this weed. That little $20 sack of weed that is on the streets, once it's broke up real fine and put in that card, it's a couple $100 once it hits my hands, right? Easy. That shit you brush off your jeans after you roll a blunt in the car. You get out the car, after you roll a blunt, you dust your pants off. Shit, that's $10 right there you just dust off. Better believe it. That's a stick of weed. With me selling the weed, I started making all these new friends. Guys I never really kicked it with before, and I was young at the time. You could say I was green to an extent. I don't peep the fact that these dudes wasn't rocking with me like that before I had this weed, but I'm thinking the weed is like the common denominator that brought us together. That's why we're friends now. I'm glad I got the weed. Damn, I'd have never met this dude. No, he was so cool, right? This would take place for the longest time. Now, with your friends, they expect you to give them things. I already smoke with y'all. You're going to have to pay to play, though. I'll smoke with you. But as far as like breaking you off and just giving you something, I'm taking penitentiary chances here. I'm taking big risks. Why would I take these risks and not profit and just give it away? That is stupid. That is hustling backwards. If my people are going to take a risk, I'm going to take a risk. There's monetary gain involved. I'm not no Sammy Sausage Head, no Jimmy Green Bean. I'm not just giving this stuff away. I'll smoke a stick with you here and there, but if you want some, you got to pay just like everybody else. It ain't no discounts, ain't no half-offs. This is business, right? I'm going to leave dude's name out the shit just for general purpose. He's around where I live at. He knows what he did. He starts to owe me money. In the past, he had always paid. The money had always been good. Hey, my girl gets paid on Friday. She'll take care of it Friday. You'll get the money slip Monday or Tuesday. All throughout that week, I'm here. I'm feeding it to him. I have no reason to think that he's not going to pay me. I have no reason to think that his girl ain't got the money to pay me. Friday rolls around. Yeah, I got you. It's this much, right? My girl gonna send you the money. Don't worry about it. I said, all right. That Sunday, we're in our cells, and they just finished counting. We were shorthanded. We had an officer at the time named Officer Sampler. Would never come to work. This dude would always brag about how he had all these females in the streets. He'd be out smoking and drinking and hitting the clubs. And man, y'all gonna be locked down tomorrow. I'm telling about to hit the club when I get out of here tonight. I'm not even coming in tomorrow. Like, y'all gonna be locked down. And when he wouldn't come in on his shift, we would have to be locked down. We didn't have no officer to work the floor. The jail was short-staffed, right? So we're in our cells. I got weed in the cell. I got this little stuff in these little, I'd take the commissary slip, measure the stuff out, take a toothpaste cap, fill it up, or a chapstick cap, fill it up, dump it in the little piece of paper, fold it up, write a number on it, put a piece of the deodorant, the sticker from the deodorant to use it to seal the piece of paper and wrap it around. And I had all these little bundles of weed I was selling, right? The thing about these doors in these institutions are they're loud. Your senses, as certain things are taken from you, other senses are heightened. Like, you know, you lose the emotional touch of a woman. You lose the sexual feeling from being touched by a woman. You lose some of your senses, but other senses start to heighten themselves. Your hearing, you're just the feeling inside of something going wrong. I'm in my cell on this day and I get this feeling in my stomach like something's just, it's not right. Something's off. And before I even knew anything was coming, something told me, get that weed, get it, and, you know, just put it towards the sink, just in case. We're on lock. They can come in here and randomly start shaking down. But I just felt uneasy in my stomach as I sat in that cell, right? So I said, man, I get down off the bunk, get the weed out. I got it inside of an envelope box, right? Get it out the envelope box. And I've got them all folded up, and I got that inside of a piece of paper that's folded, and I laid on top of the sink. Go back to what I'm doing, and I hear that loud-ass gate up front, slide open. And like I said, your senses are heightened. Hearing keys, a walkie-talkie, a pair of them black boots them guards wear, them doors opening. I mean, you know, the static from a radio, the slightest movement outside that cell. If your ears are trained, you're going to pick up on there's a presence outside there. I hear the door open. I get up. I go over, look at the door. And we had at the time we called them white shirts. That's like the main dude in charge, right? Here he comes in. He got two officers with him. They're coming straight towards my cell. See him. Got my hand on the weed. Standing there at the door. It's in my hand. I'm looking, and they're looking straight at me. I'm looking at them. They're looking at me. I'm looking at them. They're looking at me. And I tell my cellie, hey, the guards are coming. I throw this shit in the toilet. I flush it. It goes down. I go sit on my bunk. We ain't got no TVs at this time, just the radio. Grab my little radio, put my earbuds in, messing with the radio station. Can't really get a good service in the cell. My cell door opens, and the doors swing open, right? At this place, they tell me, hey, come here, step up. Get out, step outside the cell, cuff up. I step up, take my earbuds out, lay my radio down. What's going on? I cuff up. They stand me outside the cell. Tell my cellie, strip down, they search on. I go in, they search me, and they, you know, got us both cuffed standing outside the cell. They tear the cell apart, rip that cell, I mean, to shreds. When it's all over, I'm asking, I'm like, yo, what is y'all doing, man? Why y'all just, I mean, the shit's everywhere. My letters are all over the ground. My family's photos all over the ground. Commissary's all mixed together. His stuff, my stuff is now mixed together. Our personal items, our hygiene, our clothing, all this stuff is pushed into a big pile in the middle of the floor, right? So they unhandcuff my cellie and tell him go back in the cell, and they tell me, you know, come with us. Where we going? We're going to the investigator's office. What the hell are we going to the investigator's office for? For what? You'll find out when you get there. I get to the investigator's office, and they bring me in, and they sit me down in the chair, and I'm sitting in handcuffs. I'm like, yo, what's going on, man? I ain't made no noise. Like, the fuck y'all got going? Why y'all got me in this office? You're going to find out in a minute. Hold on. Investigators will take their sweet ass time. He might be all the way across the jail. It might take him 30, 45 minutes. One of them guards going to stand there while you sit in this office. So I sit there for, it felt about 30 minutes, man. There's no clock on the wall. There's the bare minimum files and paperwork and stuff on the desk. Old ass computer sitting there, his chair and whatnot, some filing cabinets behind him. Bland ass, like tobacco yellow room. Looks like people just smoked cigarettes in it forever. And the investigator comes in and sits down. How you doing, Williams? Knows my name, pull my face card and all that. I said, I'm good, man. What's going on with you? So you want to tell me about the officer here, or what do I need to do? What you mean about the officer here? The officer you in cahoots with? What do you mean? I'm not in cahoots. What is you I'm blown. I don't have a clue what the hell they talking about, right? He says, well, look, man, we can go ahead and I'll just show it to you, and then you can answer after I show it to you, because we got to get to the bottom of this, you know. I'm not putting a whole lot of stock in it because I see shit like this all the time, but it's my job to investigate what's going on, right? I said, all right, so You know, we're gonna beat around the bush all day. You're gonna show me what you got. He pulls out this piece of paper, lays it on the counter, and I don't remember word for word what the paper said, but it said somewhere along the lines of M.A. Williams is in a romantic, whatever the hell that word is. He's in a relationship with an officer here at the jail. The officer's bringing things in for him, and in due time, he's going to find his way up out of this jail. She's going to help him, and I just thought y'all should know about this. I'm blown. I said, look, man, we barely even have a female officer in the pod, so I don't even know where this is coming from. Like, our daytime officer's a dude, the next shift is a dude, then we got an old-ass woman that fills in every now and then we got dudes at night. Like, y'all should be smart enough to know that this is bullshit. Somebody... Well, what you got going on? You got people, you gambling, you running a store box, you selling drugs. What you doing? You doing something because somebody wants your ass up out of here. If you're not doing what this piece of paper says, then somebody's got an ulterior motive and wants to get you going. I'm sitting there looking at the paper, and as they're talking to me, I'm looking at the handwriting on it, and I notice it says he's from Richmond. The female officer is from Richmond, and they know each other from the outside world. But the only thing that stood out to me in the whole letter was the word Richmond. And the reason it stood out to me is whenever you write a city, you write it with a capital. You know what I mean? If you're in, New York, it's going to start with a capital N. Richmond was written with a lowercase r. I'm looking at the letter, and I remember that stood out to me why would it be a lowercase r? This dude's an idiot, whoever wrote this letter. So I tell him, I said, look, y'all went through all my mail, man. Y'all done went through everything I got. Y'all see, I ain't doing nothing. We don't even got no female guard on the shift like that. I don't be going nowhere else in the jail. It's controlled movement. Like, this is bullshit. I don't know. Somebody maybe just is jealous of me. I don't know what's going on. But y'all done y'all's job. I told y'all what I know. I ain't done nothing wrong. So what we going to do from here? We watching you. Stay out the way now, because whoever sent this, we're supposed to lock your ass up on an investigation for this. We need to know what's going on, but I believe you. I don't believe you talking to no female guard. I don't believe nobody's bringing anything into you, because we're not really finding nothing out the ordinary in here. So if they bringing it in, y'all real good at hiding it. So I'm gonna just send you back in the population. That's all right. I go back and I tell my cellmate, I'm like, yo, somebody dropped the letter, man, telling these people I was gonna escape, that I had a female guard I'm in a relationship with, trying to, do this and do that. He's like, who you think it is? I was like, bro, I have no clue. They leave us on lock. Next morning we come out, and I give the little dudes I think are my friends, and the one dude that owes me money. Now looking back on it, he was the most concerned about what was going on. Damn, man, I'm glad they didn't lock you up. What happened? I told him somebody dropped a letter on me, man. Maybe one of these dudes in here that owe me, I don't know. Somebody trying to get me going. Damn, Jay, be careful, right? I would say it was maybe 3-4 weeks, and the money that week didn't hit. That Monday, I didn't get no money slip. That Tuesday, I didn't get no money slip. So I went to him, and I'm not going to carry like I'm going to carry with everybody else, because I consider this dude my friend. I said, bro, something messed up, man. You sure Shorty sent the money? Yeah, I get on the phone. She'll tell you she sent the money. Now, I'm not about to get on your phone and have me on the phone talking about no money. Like, no, hell no. He's like, I'm telling you, she sent the money. Around that Wednesday or Thursday, the money showed up. Now, I done told my people, don't send nothing else in the mail. The people watching me. They snatched me up. They questioning me. No more cards, no more none of that. We sat down, and I talked to my people through glass and said, do not send no more cards, right? My homeboy B, maybe month and a half later, gets sent off to prison. I'm still in the jail. Before he leaves, he brings me things he's not going to need when he gets to prison. Magazines and just other little stuff they're not going to let him take, right? I'd be in the jail probably another 3-4 months before I put it together. I was sitting there reading through one of them. We had the, FM magazines and the Maxims and all them. No, like, pornographic magazines, but the Maxim magazines, the boss in jail. Like, everybody loved him. I'm reading one of these Maxim magazines I got from him, and on the inside cover, he had written his name in it, and then he had Richmond 804 and all this other stuff he had written with an ink pen. I'm looking at the word Richmond, and it's written with a lowercase r, just like in that letter that they gave to the investigators that somebody dropped on me. The whole entire time this dude was eating with me, smoking with me, getting stuff with me, all the way up until when he went to prison. He was the one that dropped that note on me. I trusted that dude. Thought he was my friend. Crazy enough, sitting there reading a magazine, he left me before he went to prison. I was smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. He wrote his name in big block letters right inside the magazine. Dudes will doodle with pens and stuff on their board. They sit and said, ain't got nothing to do. Wrote his name all in there, 804, Richmond underneath of it. And his dumb ass wrote it with a big ass lowercase r. And tried to get me eliminated. Just another one of them lessons on who your friends really are. Just because somebody's smiling, don't mean they're happy. Sometimes people will smile at you to hide how they really feel. Just because they talk good to you to your face, don't mean they don't talk bad about you behind your back. The people you think you trust, most times you really can't. I am slow to trust, very slow. I've lost people I've known my whole life behind their actions, things they've done, envy, jealousy, being two-faced. And then when everything comes to the fan, they still, when it all comes to light, they still want to try to point the finger at you and somehow tell you how you're the problem, how it's your fault, to make up for whatever it is that they're doing, that they did wrong. They'll betray you. And then in some way, shape, or form, try to make it out like you're part of the problem. Lie to your face and then try to justify what's going on. They say trust is given until it's taken away. With me, trust has to be earned. You don't just get my trust. How can I just give you something that you haven't earned? I used to do that. And because of friends, things aren't the same. As you can see these? I'm at work. These man hands. I got to get back on my grind, get back on my job. Had to jump ahead, get these videos out to y'all. I am now down to a 3-man crew. Be cleaning up shop around here. I told y'all I wasn't going to let the company go. I told y'all I was going to get rid of the problems. Got a new guy starting tomorrow. I got some more guys starting here in the near future. And in the meantime, anything that's a problem is going to go. And I'm definitely going to keep my eyes on the ones that keep calling me their friend. But anyways, these jails, institutions, detention centers, these prisons, they're all just crazy worlds inside of this already crazy world we live in. And as always, y'all know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained. Are you not entertained? And like always, this is Jay Williams, Let's Live Life. To all my real ones, and the us real ones watching, because y'all still watching me. Man, y'all know how we do. Salute. Friends, how many of us have them? Not many. Believe that.
niggas like I care about. You is. These are your niggas that I already studied. Like, that don't make sense. That's what you.
See, now they trying to run the live from last night talking about that somebody get slapped off the panel. Bitch, stop it. Oh yeah, they finna be mad at me. They trying to run content talking about WAP World was a slap gang slapping shit. Bitch, you ain't slapping motherfucking thing. Y'all hoes scary as hell. How I tell both y'all hoes I'll beat y'all the fuck up and all y'all do is talk. Hoes not on shit, man. I'm about to turn this shit up.
Then your ass look like this. This my whole thing, gang. You look like this, nigga. Your ass is an old goofy, bro. I'm about to find these other videos of you coming up there calling niggas babies and shit. Lame ass nigga. Nigga come up there calling a nigga baby. So I'm looking like, what the fuck?
Hold on, y'all. Let me pop in on Wavy real quick. Let me pop in on Wavy real quick, y'all.
come and watch.
Man, all y'all couldn't wait.
Put on the big screen, Wavy. You want to roll with some fellas? You want to see a real hip hop? Put on the big screen. Let me see it. Let me see it. Get up.